Maybe. Voila! Oh shit! I'm still. And Cat was backstage. It should have dawned on me that I didn't have my ears on. What's everybody doing? Whoo! I'm sweating like a hooker in church. Whew. Okay. Sorry. It's just minor difficulties here. It's called Gigi took a nap. That's what it's called. No, I would never forget about you, Sugar Bridges. Never. Okay, so I'm going to talk fast because I have Cat waiting backstage. Anne won the booby prize. Remind me to talk about the gold card. Anne won the booby prize, said she'll be back. Mishka came in right behind her. And then Kai said she would be listening, but she wouldn't be able to read chat because she's driving home. And then Sun Honey, how are you, darling? And Miss Sherry, how are you, our cruise girl? If you need a cruise, that's who you count on, is Miss Sherry from Canada. And Sugar Britches, keeping us all in line. And Miss Mishka, always keeping us in line too. And Wanda, what's up, darling? Okay, are we good? Nope. Mr. Andy, how are you, sir? And Homegrown Cowboy, what's up, sir? And let me see. Can you buy me a gold green card, Aunt Gutters, right? I'm sorry, but I don't have the extra $5 million to get that to you. Or you know I would, Mr. Andy. Hey, Melted Copper. Thanks for coming and subbing up. I remember you from earlier today. So thanks, man. Welcome. You'll like everybody in chat. Everybody's good peeps. Mr. James, how are you, sir? And Seagull, what's up? Any action here? What kind of action you looking for, boy? Hey, Arby. How are you, sir? Okay. So, let me put Cat up here because I think we're good. I think I got everybody. Except this is Arby Guy.
I'm proud of you. I'm reading chat and listening to you. Good job. Good evening, everybody.
Hey,
Gigi, how are you
Just a
doing?
minute. I gotta change my speaker. Somebody's gonna say I'm echoing. Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah, you're not echoing.
Can I hear you? That's more
Yes.
important. Yay. Okay. Okay. The noticer. Welcome. And I kind of like your name. It makes me notice. Ah! Are we going to talk about how great we're winning? Yes, we are winning. Except I got to tell you, I'm not too sure about this
Hey,
whole
Wanda.
this gold card thing. I don't know. Have you heard about it, Kat?
No, I'm still waiting for them to get inside of Fort Knox and let me know what's left.
Oh, well, do you know that there's tons of gold being flown, and the banks are flying in tons of gold from London, I believe it is. I wonder why. I wonder why they're doing that.
Probably because they borrowed it and they have to give it back.
Do you not see them like running
Hey,
with their
Leah.
pants down to here going, oh shit, get my pants back up. Damn it, I got caught.
Dang, it's been since 1971 and now we're going to get busted. Bring it back, mofos. I watched a meme today on Facebook and they had people in the basement of Fort Knox and they had these bars made out of mud and they were painting them golds. I was laughing so hard. It's not going to work.
Yeah, I think you're going to get caught. Just a little bit. Hey, Heidi. How are you, darling? Look at her. She is on it. Please take a sec. You're all in messages and live chat. Yes, make sure you're live. refresh that chat. So occasionally, refresh the chat occasionally, so you know you're live. That way, you're not behind on the good stuff because we talk about lots of good stuff. And it also helps support the algorithm of the channel. She's so right. Look at her there. She knows shit. I think inserted Harris and soup talking is way better than Tulsi. Tulsi makes points and sense, and I can't stand when ladies go against my sexist viewpoints. So, of course, you can't. I'm just going to say you're just a happy little troller, aren't you, Melted Copper? And we love happy trolls. We really do. So,
Hey, LW.
for one, it keeps us on our toes and keeps us guessing. You know, you don't, if you don't let us relax for a minute, don't feed into Gigi's need to make algorithm happy. Everyone stop chatting. Arby, don't even. LW, what's up? You prefer gremlins? Oh gosh. Well, that's what we had.
Little gremlins. Okay, so
Oh
tell me
Lord.
about the gold cards.
Hey beer. Hey outlaw, what's up? Um so the gold cards are like green cards, except you have to be rich. It ain't for the poor folk.
Oh,
So you have to have $5 million
to
to get
get
it
gold card?
to get gold card. Yes.
Okay.
And I think there's a little more to it. I don't think it's just 5 mil. I think you have to come here with the attention and the intentions of, you know, giving people jobs, making things better. If you're not, you out. I'll stop chatting to Darby. Let's boycott this joint. You smart ass. Fuck yeah, LW. Shut up, you two. We're gonna stick you two boys in the corner. Sugar britches, those boys need some attention.
So I hear that Apple decided not to build the big plant in Mexico, and they're going to put it in Texas now.
Yeah, $500 million, right? Or billion. 500 million, billion. Fuck, it's all the same to me.
Yeah.
If I had 500 million or billion, I mean, I'm pretty sure I wouldn't. I would I even notice if I had 500 billion and it went down to 500 million. I'm not sure I'd even notice.
You would notice.
You haven't seen Bobby since he proposed? Oh, Bobby, he was here last week. He's been very busy. Do you mean Bobby Boccolino? Or do you mean Bobby Kennedy? Cherry. I don't want to give you the lowdown on Bobby Boccolino if you're talking about Bobby Kennedy. I mean, I can. Here comes Outlaw. Here he comes.
Uh-oh.
Hellbent
Hey,
for life.
Alda, what's going on?
What the hell's going on?
What's
Sounds
up?
like you just woke up with a nap, and now you have two giants on your shoulders.
Oh God.
How?
Yep, she's
Where'd
got a
you?
friend.
Oh. Where'd you inherit the friend at?
Uh she's kind of always she was something I created kind of like to make more of them than just one. It's for fun, right?
I see. So you dyed her hair, is what you're saying?
No, she's actually a little different. She's a bit shorter,
A
slightly
bit.
different face.
She's a hair shorter.
A hair shorter, right? Well,
Plus, I
she
had
didn't do the
guys.
blowout. That's why
Well,
her
I
hair.
had guys that was like, "Hey, could you do a brunette for us?" I'm like, okay.
Well, they are smarter.
Yes. Hey, Arby.
Hello.
Sherry
What's up,
said
Arby?
your Bobby. I mean, our Bobby.
Our Bobby. Our Bobby has been remodeling his mama's house some more. Like they're putting in an apartment or some shit in the basement, and so he has been extra busy, and we like to hear that about Mr. Bobby Boccolino because if you give that boy idle hands, then his mind goes wonky and he does things that scare the hell out of us. So
Bobby
we don't.
Boccolino.
Bobby Boccolino. He's one of my OGs. He's my internet son.
Have we Have I met him before? I don't think
I'm sure you have.
probably.
You would know. Well, I don't know. If you're saying have you met him before, maybe not, because he's not many people forget who Bobby is.
No.
I think
Miss
I have.
Heidi,
I want to say I have.
I'll bet you have. Miss Heidi, thank you, darling. Can't multitask today. Modding for winning. Well, tell him I said hey. But I'm glad you came over and gave us a thumbs up and made sure to drop us some instructions because people forget. Make sure you hit that live button. Keep the live button red.
Sherry said that Bobby proposed to her so she could get out of Canada.
That's right. And then he left, huh? Some bitch, just like a man, Cherry.
Wow.
How
Wow.
does it feel when the shoe was on the other foot?
I'm waiting for Arby to say something. He must be playing with his dog or something.
You guys must have been over at my stream and heard the MGTOW hammer being lowered.
Oh yeah, you were hammering every nail, even if it wasn't a nail.
No, actually,
everything looked like a nail.
Gigi didn't tell me. Somebody else told me. And I laughed so hard. I said, what did you expect? Where'd you go? Look where you went.
Oh, I was over there fucking with him and nobody would bite. I have to say I was a little annoyed. I think Crown did bite, but I was too late. I went back later and looked and I think he actually said something later, or Chrome, not Crown.
Yeah, I couldn't go up on his open panel because last night I was identifying as a woman. Just temporarily. I just felt feminine yesterday, you know.
Wow.
Did you put a dress on or did you just...
No, fuck no.
Heels,
I didn't even shave my beard.
So you were a real...
I just demand that you accept me for who I am, okay?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was going to say. You just wanted to be accepted, beard, dress, mustache, and all.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I thought you would say more, Arby. I felt like I was kind of left there by myself when you were... you just left me. Like, you thought, what? They're going to know that you're a man and like you're on my side and
I don't remember. What was I doing yesterday?
And then you lost your balls? You were there.
I was there, and then... Oh, you know what I ended up watching?
We were in there together.
Well, I was going to take a shower and stuff. And
I mean...
I listened for a little bit, but I didn't type, and then I switched over to listening to a debate about numerology and gematria.
Well, when I get in my preacher mode, and I start slapping the pulpit and all that good stuff, I mean, kicking my heels up and stuff. I mean, I get a little wild.
There's a lot to watch and not a lot of time in the day.
So LW said that he identifies as a moron on his channel, which is why I show up. I think
LW was just telling us the bill that LW was just telling us the bill that passed, but it scrolled so fast because chat's on fire tonight. Then LW said to Leah, "Yes, Leah, I just saw that about the House bill, but I don't know what's up there."
Okay, the spending bill that just passed the House has no taxes on tip, overtime, or Social Security. I heard that. And I have to tell you, the one I'm most excited about is the no taxes for the seniors, because it won't be long before we're all there.
Yeah.
But I mean, that would be awesome. That if my mother-in-law don't have to pay taxes on her Social Security, she already paid taxes on it. How many times she got to pay for it?
Many daddy government says that they need.
Right.
So is it on like government programs, or is it on like goods and services, or what's going on?
It's on no taxes on tips, overtime, or Social Security. So
okay, so a government
those are
program,
the things so far.
Overtime at jobs, okay. Okay, and then okay, so like if you're a waiter or
And then social
waitress
security.
in the restaurant business, okay, yeah, I got it.
You can go back to keeping your tips now.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I ought to be able to keep them anyway.
Yeah,
I don't understand why they were tipping them. I mean, taxing them.
Taxing them. Because, the government felt they made just $5 too much that day.
Mm-hmm.
They don't make that much in the first place.
That's right.
I will say, Outlaw, I was tempted to come up and talk about video games, but I didn't want to derail your whole thing.
No, man, you can. Look, when I throw the link out there on my show, that's it. I'm done preaching, so we can have fun.
But Leah's not wrong. I do like a good debate.
I'm reading. Sorry.
They made Dan Bongino the deputy FBI director.
Yes.
And it looks like they're folding the ATF into the FBI, making Kash Patel making him the director of the ATF. That's how originally it was. ATF was under the FBI. Or, well, was part of the FBI and on its own agency.
He's MF and cops, man.
Oh, I know. I hear it all the time, Arby. Or Outlaw. It's like they're driving through my living room half the time.
Jesus.
It was actually pretty funny last night when I was listening to Outlaw's stream and they came by. My friend Baxter got all worked up.
I know. I try to mute every time I hear him coming, but sometimes I don't.
I'm surprised he heard it. Don't you usually have earpods in or something?
No, I was on my phone. I was down with him in the basement.
Oh. Out of country can buy gold card for direct access to the U.S. Sure you can for $5 million.
People who are out of the country can buy a gold card for direct access to U.S.
Right.
Like, it's like a green card, or it's like, well,
it's a gold. It is like a green card, but it's a gold card, and there's some other stipulations I think that fall within that. I don't think it's just you have to have $5 million and give it to me. I think there's some other stuff that comes into play, like you can't come here just looking to see. What I don't like about this is the first thing I think of is, okay, first of all, they got their $5 million they give. Obviously, if they got $5 million, they got another 5 waiting somewhere. Now they're going to buy up our property. I don't want people buying our property from other countries. I'm going to tell you right now, I'm a selfish bitch and I don't want to share. I don't like the fact that China has taken a bunch of our. I don't like that. I can guarantee you, I cannot go to China right now and buy land there.
So I agree. I don't mind charging like Saudi princes and whatnot $5 million to send their kids to come to the U.S. to get an education. Charge them for them student visas or whatever.
Right, but it kind of works them into a citizenship. It doesn't immediately give them a citizenship, but it like gives them the leg up for it. And so that's kind of what worries me about it.
I mean, I have to look at the details. I don't know nothing about it. Oh, Outlaw was trying to say something.
No, I was just going to say a while ago what you were saying. You'd be surprised how many of the guys have dogs and cats, and we try to.
Oh well, if you don't have a woman, you need some other kind of bitch. I'm just saying,
Yeah.
Hey, keep the peanut butter in the cupboard, okay? Bastards. I just got rid of my grand dog, and she's a red heeler, and she's just full of piss and vinegar, and she's just a lot. And then you put a 2.5-year-old with her, and oh my gosh, they about tear the whole house up.
Your dog watching again?
No, she just went home. Thank goodness.
Dog. Now there's a term I've never heard before.
Yeah, she's my grand dog. Her name is Paisley. I've never been much of a healer. I've never been much of a healer like her. Like healers always kind of freak me out. Like I didn't like turning my back on them. But I was afraid they're going to nip my heels, that sort of shit. Because they're a working dog. So, and they will nip you. She will. And she's never spent a day on a rant. Well, she did when she was born, but that's it. And they're kind of nippy dogs. And I mean, they're big enough. They could definitely hurt you if they nip too hard. So, but She's a funny bitch. She cracks me up. She's super fast. She loves my grandson, but she's just, yeah, it's a lot. It's a dog. I don't want dogs. I don't want pets.
Boy, it's my puppy dog, boy.
I don't want pets. I don't even want a goldfish. Your mom calls your dog her grand dog? Yeah. Yeah, she's dog sitting for me for the next couple of weeks when you're on the
Hey,
holidays.
status
Yeah.
quo.
Yeah, I mean
What's
that's
up,
just
status?
it's to me it's kind of strange how close women get with animals. Like
It is me too, to tell you the honest God truth. I mean, I love my dog, but my dog didn't come for my family. Gonna tell you straight up, y'all. You might as well just. I mean, you dog lovers might as well just.
Yeah, but there's some people that don't have family and all they have is their animal. So
Yeah.
Right.
I mean,
No,
I
I'm
love
talking
my
about-
dog. If I ever had a
I'm-
family, they'd come first. But my family ditched me to move to Israel. So
No, I'm talking about the ones that get real acquainted with their animals.
oh
They
god, are
take
you
them
going
serious.
like in a far out funky direction here, there, Outlaw?
You've
been visiting the 304s too much.
Oh,
No.
Are
I've
we
done
going in the
stories
gutter
on
with this
before.
conversation?
I don't know,
I mean,
but
it
why
is
my
gutter
views
fun.
start go up as soon as he talks about doing something to animals? Hello, come on.
No, we're no.
I'm a little concerned about that.
You talking
That's
peanut
what-
butter?
That's why I'm being discreet.
Don't stutter.
Oh,
I'm being discreet.
Oh, so you're
Yeah.
talking about the freaks that
I am.
have extra peanut butter in the cabinet.
The ones that are a little too close to their animals, yeah.
The kind of people that Gutter thinks I am.
Yeah. Oh, so you put peanut butter on your pecker? What's going on here, Aubrey?
Oh
What
my
conversation am
Oh,
I sitting
man.
in now?
Oh my god.
She's right there.
Not me.
God, Outlaw, what is it? I've been sick for a week. I've been locked in the house. Fever is going crazy. I'm out. I'm free. Gotta say what's on my mind. That's
yeah,
right.
it just went straight off the rails.
The
I'm
only
pretty
body
sure I
part
lost
I have
control.
ever put peanut butter on and offered to Baxter is my finger.
No, we don't want to know.
No.
It's just my finger.
I don't want to know what you call your finger. I don't want to know.
Okay, so my thumb on my left hand I
I
call
know where
Bob.
some.
My
I
thumb
know
on my
where
right
some
hand I
people
call
put their
Jim.
fingers and what they call them.
This is turned into a better show.
I know it's gone. I'm okay. So
It's
Art
already
said
quiet.
there are 3 tiers of. I think he wants us to change the subject. There are 3 tiers of university tuition rates: in-state dollars, out-of-state dollars, and foreign dollars. So, are you saying that's what this has to do with the gold card, Art? Is that what you're talking about? When did this show go into the gutter? 13 minutes ago, right? I mean, the minute I started, it never. Right, walnut.
No,
Just
he
say
said
word.
13 minutes in.
Well, I mean, I know that there are different costs based on like where you're located, but I don't know if that has anything to do with the gold card thing. The first I heard of the gold card thing was when I walked in here and sat down and started listening to you.
Okay, well, let me see if I can find something that explains it a little better so that we're not all lost and I didn't just bring up shit that means nothing. Art says he's in and out. Art, are you trying to get dirty with us? Is that what you're trying to do there, buddy?
You can't help it.
I mean, come on, Art. I thought you were the one to keep us on the,
Everybody's
straight and
on
narrow.
the
Here we
same
go.
page right now. It's on the same page right now.
Well, if you come to my channel, you pretty much was born on that page. Okay. All right. He said Trump plans to offer a gold card visa with a path to citizenship for $5 million, replacing a 35-year-old visa for investors. And now he's changing it to where, fine, you can come here, but you're going to have to give us a cool meal there. A cool $5 million, thanks. He says they'll be wealthy and they'll be successful and they'll be spending a lot of money and paying a lot of taxes. And then Trump said in the Oval Office. So there you go.
I mean, the real question is what does that pathway
I'm looking to
decision
see if they're
start
giving
doing?
out anymore.
So Ann wants to know.
So
if the
Trump's
cartel
gold card
can
would
buy these?
replace the. Well,
say
if they
that's
got
my
5 mil,
concern.
I guess. No. Here's the other thing that he did say was they don't just hand over 5 mil and they're let in the country. There'll be extensive background checks. But how are you going to do a background check on, somebody from Mexico that's, in the cartel that runs the show?
I guess the first thing to
Um,
do is make sure they're not wanted.
Look, I'm open to any sort of ideas to see how they work out and what the actual plan is. I mean, right now
Yeah.
you have the daughter of Hamas leaders sending their kids to Georgetown, or this girl I was reading a story about who's a daughter of a Hamas leader that's in Georgetown Law School. This is what's going on now, so
Well,
be curious to see if somebody has a solution to make things more reasonable for us.
I got to tell you, with the fact that we just let in anybody and everybody right now, I really don't want anybody coming in. I think we should just shut the damn gate and get a human catapult and start chucking them back over and just leave the fucking gates closed. That's what I think, but they think that's inhumane, so we can't go that route. We have to find another way to get them across, and then we got to be nice and let others come in if they got a certain amount of money. And I get it. The whole idea of saying you have to have 5 million that you're going to give us, you ain't getting it back, and it will help with, getting our shit back together and getting us out of debt. And I get all that, but it definitely worries me. Show me that you're a benefit to society. Being rich and able to buy a ticket is not a benefit.
Yeah, what I said.
Yeah, but I'm, the dude that's sitting around doing lines of cocaine and buying hookers, he's probably not the one that's got 5 mil, unless you're Hunter. So there's that. Do you see what I'm saying? I mean, most people that have 5 mil kind of probably have their shit together. Now, I know there's those ones that are, the princesses and all those guys. I'm sure they're doing still lines of cocaine. But, I mean, it makes me very leery. I got to say, I don't know about this. I get the whole idea of paying off our debt. I get it. But I'm not sure that selling our country out is the way to do it. And I kind of feel like that's what we're doing.
Here's what I think. I think we should stop subsidizing Europe and extend an invitation to educated and culturally Western Europeans who want to run away from their never-ending immigration, close our borders and control them. I think it would make us much stronger and not wasting money and time subsidizing the European continent.
Yeah.
But the Coke freak was born here and isn't buying a ticket to get here. Well, I don't know. I mean, when you talk about all those princes, I mean, you can't tell me those boys walking around with gold rings and fucking silk dresses or whatever it is they're wearing. You know who I'm talking about. Those boys probably do lines of cocaine like we do Cheerios. So let's be honest. They probably sprinkle their Cheerios with it.
Instead of salt, it's give me a sprinkle of the white stuff.
So yeah, I don't know. The gold card it does kind of worry me. I mean, I'm a little leery about it. We'll see how. I mean, I'm not completely opposed. Like Arby said, I'm not opposed to doing things that that we haven't done before, so to speak. But I definitely want to make sure that they're not just letting Joe blow in.
Literally.
Yeah.
But I like when he blows.
Right. That's the problem.
Very good.
That's why we gave you a dog. But
dirty.
You have to wait to accept American values. If not, I don't care how much money you can spend. You are not a benefit to us. Well, I do believe that will be part. I mean, I have a feeling there's going to be a background check involved, and Trump doesn't necessarily genocide. What's up? Why don't you have a wrench?
On some level, this all gets back to the arguments about if America is a people with an identity, or if America is just a financial system. And all of this disheartens me to the fact that it seems our leaders don't truly see us as a people that need to have an identity and build that up. Instead, it's, hey, we need money. And I get that we need to balance our budget. This is why, me personally, I was saying, I'm not a big fan of this, this suggestion of this Doge dividend or whatever. I would much rather see us not be in debt, and then we get more inflationary spending, basically.
Mhm.
But that being said, again, I think culture matters more than people are willing to admit.
Well, the one thing I will say about the Doge thing, and I kind of agree with the whole thing of let's just take that money and put it towards paying off our debt. However, there are people that are trying to figure out how they're going to pay their light bill for the last 6 months, and probably have a $600-800 light bill or whatever the case may be. Because, and I know there are tons of people out there, and a lot of them are now, they end up becoming homeless. And this is all due to how Biden's economy was, and how how everything shit rolled downhill. And, those people are the ones that paid one hell of a price. Those people that were on that living barely paycheck to paycheck, and were probably running behind before all this shit went to south. Now they're the ones that, are either homeless, or they're, one paycheck away from being homeless or less. So I get that we do need to pay it all back, but I think for some, they may need it just to get through to the next, few months. I'm not sure that everything is copacetic as it is for maybe you and me.
Fine, but the statistic is that for every man, woman, and child that's in the United States, if you took the debt and you spread it out, it's 41 grand or whatever.
Well, okay, you say that, but you say that like that. I mean, there's a lot of people that they'd look at you and go, "Fuck, I wish it was just 41 grand."
No, but no, but people have a lot higher debt than that and whatnot. Right. So my point is to add more inflationary, for short-term electoral benefits, because that's all I see it as. It doesn't improve anything.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Mr. Duggar.
I mean, it's the same thing that we've all criticized the Democrats for doing, which is essentially just trying to buy votes by giving out free money, which isn't actually free.
Nothing in life is free. I like Mishka's question. Can somebody answer it? Because my terminology is way different than everybody else's. Can someone explain to me that Trump wants to raise the debt ceiling to pay down the debt? She said, I won't curse. WTF, I'm confused.
You curse. What?
WTF, what the fuck? I'm confused. Exactly.
Hey, Mr. Duggar.
Hey, gutters. Hello, panel. Hello, chat. Everybody out there in the world.
Good. Hello, Mr. Duggars. How's life treating you?
Any better? I couldn't stand it. I'm telling you, I'm too blessed to be stressed.
That's good.
Good. And as far as your question, you ever heard the old adage that it takes money to make money?
Yeah.
Okay, that's the same thing with the debt. The reason why he's raising the debt soon is giving some working capital to gather up the monies to put back into the kitty, like the D.O.G.E, the D.O.G.E people. They, there wasn't nothing really appropriated already for them. So, it's like they're on a lot. They took out like a government loan to fund D.O.G.E to get out there and start finding that money. So because everything they do, whether Elon's working for free or whatever, nothing's for free. So there's still mechanics going in, doing the work on the car, which I call the country, and they got to be paid too. And the people that's having to take their time to open up and show the items that they're just looking for, they're getting paid too. So, I mean, there's a lot of intricate workings in the government. Doesn't make sense, but if you just think of it like that, that's where it's going. Like, I mean, they've recouped a lot of money already on just stupid shit. Wait till they start hitting the fraud stuff. Start tracing it back, the kickbacks to LLCs and fake companies and stuff. And then
but do you think that we're going to ever recover it all?
Oh, absolutely. It's already started. The recovery's already started.
If we're already recovering money and we already know that it's coming in, I'm not sure why we have to raise the debt ceiling. We should already be gaining a cushion right now. I mean, as money's coming in, as they're finding this money, and as they're firing a bunch of federal employees, please keep doing so. There should be, that money should be coming, available and being allocated for whatever else he's needing. So I'm not quite sure why we would raise the debt ceiling if the whole purpose is to get us back down and get the inflation where it's not like fucking out of control.
One of the reasons is because Biden's administration, they cause so much trouble to our military and our infrastructures and the border crisis, that gaining the money back to kick these people out of here, everything costs. And so, you gotta spend money to make money, so to speak. But, to get these people out of our world and to beef back up our military, which was really drastically pulled down. Remember, they left billions of machinery and guns and night scopes and tanks and Apache helicopters and stuff over there in Afghanistan. All that was set up, to show the America as weak as it could be. The dumbing down kids and stuff. So,
If I could just interject for a second. I don't think we're recovering any of that money that they're talking about with Doge. I think the answer is that we need to cut spending significantly, and over time we will balance out, the debt by balancing the budget. I don't think you're recovering anything.
I do think we are recovering, and I'll tell you why I think we're recovering. When you get rid of as many federal employees as he's getting rid of, that money is going to be recovered. That's money we've been paying out.
You're not recovering any money. Like, recovering money would be going to the NGOs that USAID was involved in and getting that money back. You're not getting anything back. You're just not spending going forward, and that's balancing a budget. And we need to do a heck of a lot more cutting, because most of our spending, the military is not as much as our entitlements, which are Medicare, Medicaid, Social Security. And if you're not going to touch any of that and you're going to leave it as is and, not fix like the waste and the fraud and stuff that I was talking about on one of my streams, and you're not going to consider figuring out how to make Social Security actually fungible, then you're not going to fix anything, no matter how much you whine, cry, talk, point stuff out. Like, yeah, sure, USAID is soft power projection, but it's not like it's, the bulk of our budget. It's small pennies compared to what we're actually spending. And it sucks that like you have these people taking advantage and getting money out of these NGOs themselves and their cronies and whatnot. But that's not what's bankrupting our country.
Well, I do think that one of the things that is bankrupting our country is paying for people that aren't even there, that aren't even working, that have that money is going out. And so if that gets stopped, that is reducing the spending, which is, we need like nobody's business. I mean, if we don't reduce the spending, we're never going to even be able to tread water. So him downsizing all of it, I think, is huge. I mean, let's remember that Biden, he grew our government by at least 200,000 people. Well, Christ almighty, we didn't even have the money to pay for the ones before that. And now we had another 200,000 people we got to pay for on payroll. We can't do that.
Again, go pull up the calculator or whatever, the Doge calculator. Saving a few billion here and a few billion there is not the real problem. It's the 1.2 trillion that we spend between Medicare and Medicaid annually, that probably, a
No,
third
that
of it
is-
is waste and fraud.
But that's one of the things that they've talked about, that they do plan to fix, is all the people that are on Social Security and Medicaid and Medicare that shouldn't even be on there.
Hold on, I need to interject something. There's a big misconception that they're taking by paying out Social Security. Social Security is solvent. There's nothing wrong with our Social Security. Yes, the government does time for time borrow money, but it's paid back each year, but that adds to a different type of debt.
Social Security is not a fund that they're holding money in. The government would have made more money if, instead of just paying off people, like when I pay Social Security as a working person, it's going to, people that are on Social Security now. It's not going into a fund like an actual mutual fund does, where it has the ability to grow in the market.
We are the market.
I mean, I just, like, I'm just being honest. Like,
yeah, you're being honest, but you're wrong.
No, I'm right. Like, it's not a fund. They call it a fund, but they're not actually. Like, if these same people, when I pay into Social Security, it directly gets paid out to new people. It's not where it's going into a fund where it grows. It's just literally like sitting in a bank account and then getting paid out to people. It's just a wealth transfer.
Yeah, it's a wealth.
I'm not saying it's necessarily a bad thing to want to try to provide retirement for people that didn't necessarily have retirement, but it's not a savings fund of any kind. It's a wealth transfer from people that are currently working to people that are no longer working.
I paid for other people coming up through it. I worked for 40 years, so.
And my point is, if they had set it up as a savings fund of some kind, where your money went into an actual savings fund that they, managed for you, like even just putting it into a S&P 500 mutual fund, it would be a much better system than it currently is. And it will become unsustainable if there isn't enough young working people to continue to pay it out.
But putting it in that S&P fund, that's a lot riskier than the way they do now.
Hey, Joey.
Well, no, but it's the only reason that it would continue to function is based on the assumption that the GDP continues to grow and that the working base continues to grow. If that ever falters, if you ever have not as many kids and not as many young people working, then it doesn't continue to function.
Well, you are having a birthing crisis in this culture.
Mm-hmm. That's why it's become non-fungible. Like, that's why it's not going to be working at some point, is because it isn't actually a savings fund or a retirement fund. It's a wealth transfer. And if you don't have somebody to transfer the wealth from, then it doesn't work.
I sent it, Mishka. Howdy, Joey.
I mean, I wish I was wrong, but it's just basic economics.
Yeah, but a lot of people say, Arby, that, okay, let's start with the Clintons. When they took that giant chunk of the Social Security money, and they took a giant chunk, that money still has not been paid back from the government.
Well, no, I agree. That's why I'm saying, like, if it was just a direct wealth transfer, okay, maybe, but they've been using it to dip and cover the funds, like Art was saying, and there isn't as many young people as there are, like, boomers and whatnot. As those generations age, we're not going to have the young working people. This is why the Democrats it's not just about voters. They're all like, oh, well, we need immigration because we need people that can work.
Gotcha.
Maybe I'm not right about that, but that's my understanding from having looked into the economics of it. But I'm not a quote unquote economist. I'm just a normal person who likes to research.
In order for Social Security to work, you have to have, 2 or 3 people to every one that's drawn from it, I think, is the ratio.
Hey,
Bet you Art knows.
And you got an overload of the system where there's more people drawing from it
Hey,
that's working in, because you don't have the birth rates being replaced fast enough for people to work.
Wait, Oilers, are we the libtards?
I don't know. What he's talking.
No, I think he's talking about Canada. I think, but I could be wrong.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think the ratio is like what, 2 or 3 to 1 person drawing out of it. You got to have 2 or 3 people working to every person that's drawing out of it.
I don't know exactly, but I'd buy that.
Hey, Mishka.
Hey,
Hey,
how you
Mishka.
doing?
Good,
I
honey.
just
How are
wanted
you?
to jump in here about the Social Security thing.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what president it was, but when Social Security was first born, the government was not allowed to touch it. Then some president, there was some kind of crisis, and we'll just borrow from it this one and only time. Well, every single president and every government, whatever, after it has touched Social Security. And no, the government doesn't always pay back. Mr. Douglas is right. They don't always pay back.
Yeah, they don't.
No.
No,
So
Mr.
it is our government that has screwed the Social Security, and that's why it's down the toilet. Now, yes, there aren't as many babies being born and stuff like that. But if the government never touched Social Security, we would not be as screwed as we are.
Well,
Okay, yeah, you're right. We would not be as screwed as we are, but it would still eventually reach a point where it wasn't, like it would run out
Coming
eventually.
in couldn't pay out.
Well, the thing about it is when you let's not forget about all the people that they bring in that eventually end up on Social Security that weren't here and didn't pay in all those years, but now they get Social Security.
Right.
And
Right.
I understand they do it through some sort of oh gosh, Marvin was talking about it the other day.
It's a program. It's like when we spoke about the Chinese. If a Chinese person is here and they're a citizen and they bring their elder parents over, their parents are entitled to SSI. I don't get it.
Yeah, that's bullshit.
That's what we need to look at. How many people are drawing per how many people are working and paying into it?
And if they ever paid into it.
Yeah. Because you've got an overload of the SSI system right now, and that's why it's completely.
And guess who's going to make sure that guess who's dealing with that right now? That's so. Trust me, I'm the first to say I don't trust. There's something about Elon that just kind of freaks me out. Not sure what it is, but we need his eyeballs. We have to have them, and he's turning over every single rock. And I'm telling you what, the normal person could not do that. You have to have somebody autistic to be able to do that shit.
He's got a bunch of people working for him that are very, very smart.
Right. They're just like him.
Yeah, he's got all the internet autists working for him.
Yeah.
Right.
But back to Social Security just for a minute, just so you know, they've taken more in taxes on Social Security taxes than what is actually needed right now to pay the benefits. And it's put it into a trust fund for the year. And then the excess amount is actually put into security bonds. So with that give them a return. And remember, if the government gets money from the Social Security, it's not used towards Social Security, they write a check each year to put it back. So a little misinformation. I like dealing in facts, and this is facts, is what I'm spewing. Now the disability and systematic coverages that you get from the government is guaranteed to only like 2035, but it would still pay out something like 85% or something like that of disability payments and that kind of stuff. But far as don't worry about your Social Security. It's not going to be touched as long as for the next 4 years anyway. We know that.
Yeah.
But
Outlaw, the answer to your question is 2.5 to 1 payout. So it's 2.5 people versus 1 payout.
And
Hello,
every
gutters.
estimate I've ever seen suggests that it's going to be, defaulting sometime in the 2030s.
Yeah, 2035. That's
Well, but that's what I'm saying. If you're
not
you know-
Social Security, not Social Security, disability payments.
Hmm.
They'll still be very solvent in 2035 if they don't come in and screw with it.
To answer your question, I believe it was Franklin D. Roosevelt, or yeah, it might have been Franklin D. or Theodore
Hello,
Roosevelt.
Katie. How are you?
That
good,
touched
sweetie.
the
How are
Social
you?
Security.
1932 or 1933, I believe
Right.
it was.
Right.
Yeah.
We're echoing.
And the same thing with
But yeah,
with the debt ceiling. I know you got to spend money to make money, but how about one suggestion? Okay, yeah, 55 million here and there may not sound a lot, but if we give a gazillion billion dollars to every country on the planet. How about turn that off for 1 year?
That's what they're trying to do. I mean, why do we have to? If they're a country, why do we have to help them anyway? Their countries have marketable items. They have, it's not like Sam Kinison. Take them luggage. You live in the desert. That's no food's gonna grow in the desert. That kind of stuff. But if they're a country, you're on your own, buddy. Unless you pledge allegiance to America, what the hell?
Yeah.
We're giving money to people who think we're enemies. We're giving money to Pakistan, to Afghanistan, to Iran. Believe it or not, Iraq.
Yep.
Now, Leah, the problem, sure, that helps negate some of the problem if you stop giving out money to illegals, but that was coming out of FEMA funds. That was coming out of a lot of other places, not Social Security.
Right.
Red Cross is a piece of shit. FEMA's worse. So I mean, I don't know, man. They need to, there's a lot of them alphabet letter agencies that just need to go away, like the Department of Education. That needs to go away. The money should follow the child. I agree with that. They should be able to pick the school they want to go to.
Mick, I know to Ukraine we're sending over, what is it,
We're sitting at almost $200 billion right now.
Yeah, about, I forget the exact numbers, but a large portion of that is like old equipment that we've sent over, refurbished and sent over, munitions, but something like 60 or 80 billion is in us just like sending cash to support their welfare programs and their pension programs and their fire, fighters and things like that.
But isn't their country one of the largest green countries in the world? Like, why aren't they self-sufficient?
Because they're a corrupt post-Soviet society.
You couldn't have said it I couldn't have said it any better. You're correct.
I mean, I was looking at it the other day, but and who knows what the exact metrics they use, but on like these corruption scales, Russia is like, given a 50 or something, and or like a 30 or like a 35 out of 50, and Ukraine is like a 27 out of 50 or whatever. It's not much better.
Yeah.
On a corruption
Here's the
level.
thing. Here's what I personally feel. Okay, sending money to Iran so that they could watch whatever it was, the TV show Sesame Street. Listen, I don't mind. I feel that all of us, I don't know the way any of you were raised, but you help your neighbor. Help thy neighbor. Teach a man to fish, he'll eat for a lifetime. Give a man a fish, he'll eat for one day. I mean, yes, we should help them. We are the richest country, one of the richest countries in the world, but not for wasteful nonsense. And even in our own country, there was a congressman fighting in one of the states because it has the largest pig farm in our country, and the people were getting tired of the smell of pig shit. So this gets federal funding to try to figure out how to get rid of the smell of shit, bottom line. Like, look, you moved there, you lived there, there's been pigs there your whole life. If you smelled shit your whole life, why do we got to put perfume on it now?
I'm a big fan of helping our neighbors. That's why I want to help Oilers get rid of Trudeau.
Leah, I'm not sure how much FEMA and Red Cross tried to help those hurricane people. I wasn't there. But I do know a lot of help came from people driving out of state,
Exactly.
neighboring countries,
Yes, from the
or
private
counties.
sector.
Yeah, it come from your small local churches, your communities.
That's what I'm saying. It was people helping people. So
Yeah.
what do we need FEMA for if they're not? I mean, we didn't. I mean, the Amish did make some tiny houses, and they weren't even allowed to stay. The mobile home community, the ones that build those mobile homes, they donated some mobile homes for the families. This is our own people helping our own people.
And I can speak on this because when I went through that tornado, it was the same deal for us. People out of the town, people coming in from churches.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't no dang FEMA or no dang Red Cross. We went through more government red tape with them trying to get stuff done than anything else.
FEMA's a money laundry place. That's all it is. You know, that's why Biden could grab money from them to pay Ukraine. You know, and that's the biggest crock. It was so politicized, you know, because it's mostly a conservative area there, you know, and Hawaii they were Johnny on the spot, but you talk about California, you know, you don't think all that stuff wasn't done on purpose?
Well, I believe that now, Mr. Duggar. I will tell you, after seeing the plans for 2028 for the Olympics that's coming to LA and all those places, those areas that burn with those 15-minute cities, whatever they're called, 5-minute, 15-minute, 10-minute, and to hold that subway, that railway, the high-speed railway, it's all going through all of those areas that just happen to catch on fire.
Yeah. You know, well, you know, I don't know.
And
Is
it's
Gigi
not,
not
it's
even on
real,
the panel and it's just us? Like, Gigi, where'd you go?
Yeah, what happened to gutters?
and we should help people and
We're
stuff
just
like that. But
getting
you're
her
telling
hours.
me all the money we send all over the globe, is it really going to help people? I don't think so. It's going in people's pockets.
Yeah.
And
Yeah. Well, that was
I can't help you if then I'm starving and then I die.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
I get what you're saying, Mishka. I mean, you know, you look at, I look around and I see some of my neighbors, especially the elderly ones that don't have a bank account, don't have a pension, don't have a 401k, didn't put any money away, right? And I look at them now and they're depending on their Social Security. And I mean, I'm telling you, they cannot make it.
Oh yeah, I mean, like, don't get me wrong. I'm not arguing that like we shouldn't find a way to help, our elderly people that need financial assistance. I'm just saying we need to find a way to do it in a means that's, not gonna bankrupt us. That's really it. I mean, like, I'll be honest. I have a set of grandparents that are worth a lot of money. Not that they'd ever help me out with anything significant, but like they don't need Social Security, and yet they bitch and moan and complain about how their Social Security checks aren't sufficient. And I'm like, you also in the same breath will tell me all about how you are the equivalent of a mutual fund because of how good you did a job investing when you were young. And I'm like,
right.
You only succeeded because you're so old that you were able to buy so much stuff back then.
Mm-hmm.
Like, pretty much anybody that bought a ton of different stock back then because they were successful would be like you now. But they still sit there and go on and on about their Social Security, and they don't need it.
Hey, that's
Well,
just how
there's
old
got to be
people
a
are.
revamp. Like here,
Spoilers.
Musk has more money than God, right? Meanwhile, when he hits 65, he's going to get a Social Security check. Really?
I don't. Are you sure?
Meanwhile, there's
I don't
elderly
think they do.
people, not even eating during the day because their Social Security is just barely paying their rent, their utilities, or whatever.
Yeah, I saw someone talking
And
about how
also the
like
list
they
that
own their home.
Trump went on the governor's thing. I mean, I don't know. The government's definitely been asleep and screwing us for a long time. There was a person receiving Social Security. Now, they don't know if they're actually cutting a check, okay? But they're on the record as Social Security, and they're 300 years old.
Yeah, our
Where's the
country ain't
where's
too
the where's the Guinness Book of Records?
So
Why
I want
haven't
to
I
see.
heard of this person?
our
I
country
want to see more proof on that personally, because them just showing a tiny little bit of a Excel spreadsheet
Yeah.
is very useless in my opinion. Like, it doesn't tell me anything.
sure
That's
it does.
easy to
It
say,
shows over 10 million people that could not be alive.
No, it doesn't show me anything because it's just a screenshot of a spreadsheet that anybody could have made anywhere on their own computer. I can make you one right now. How many people should we say are between 300 and 500 that are getting Social Security?
But that
Like,
came from
you're trusting that what Elon Musk is saying when he posts that it makes sense. And there's too many things I've seen Elon Musk post that he's giving partial information that he doesn't necessarily understand, that I don't know, so unless I see more evidence,
he doesn't understand.
I need to understand
Well,
it.
partially.
Like, I'm a
Excuse me.
skeptical person. I'm sorry,
Yeah,
I'm cynical.
no, I'm
Yeah, you are.
skeptical too, and I don't trust anybody, okay? And everything else like that. I've seen it with my own eyes as far as the voting things. Every
Yes.
year I go to vote, and there's like 20 people right in front of me that are dead, and they're still on the voting thing. So there's not that much of a leap to say that's not going on with Social Security either.
Because we've got a lot of fraud going on in the government that's not being addressed in a lot of areas.
Mm-hmm.
And the question you asked a while ago is because you have a government that's not going to tell you everything about every bit of it. The American public is not informed as they need to be.
Yep.
We're all kept in the dark about a lot of stuff that they don't want us knowing about.
Mm-hmm.
So they're only going to tell you what they want you to pick
hear.
apart and know. And yes,
I think y'all
Look,
gonna.
I'm not saying it's not possible. Sorry, I'll just say this quickly and then you can go ahead. I'm not saying it's not possible that we're paying out, Social Security to dead people or whatnot. I'm just saying that what Elon Musk showed as evidence would not hold up, should not hold up in the court of, would not hold up in a court of law, and shouldn't hold up to like
Wait, what did you want him to do? Did you want him to give out pictures and Social Security number and addresses? He can't do
Yeah,
that.
but it
He's
makes
going to just
everybody
give
kind of
you.
go, Everybody
I-
now is like, wait a minute, let's really look at this. So
My-
let's say he fabricated the whole thing, for argument's sake. He went and he just typed up this whole Excel spreadsheet. But then when they do the real audit, he will uncover a lot of
Well,
things.
so that's why I'm saying bring in some forensic accountants to do a real audit, or let his auditors do a real audit. But just showing me on Twitter,
Well, they
a
are.
small screenshot of a bunch of numbers doesn't tell me anything that I can take home and
Arby, you know as well as I do that when they go in to do an audit, say they come into your facility and they do an audit on it, Christ, it might be a week before, or 2 or 3 before you, and that's just a little tiny facility, before you ever hear back on what the results were of that so-called audit. So, I mean, it's only been a few weeks. I'm not quite sure what everybody's expecting. He's not going to have a printout sheet yet. I mean,
my point
we're
is
just
that
getting going here.
My point is that everybody sees a screenshot of a small spreadsheet on Twitter and goes, "Yes, this is facts," and doesn't question it any further. I'm not saying it might not be true, but I could go make that same exact spreadsheet in 5 minutes. And the only thing that you're believing it because of is because you believe Musk. And I'm just saying he's as fallible as anyone else is.
That.
I don't think everybody's believing it. I think it opens the door to us for us to be questioning shit. We've spent way too much time just opening our mouth and letting them feed us like a fucking baby bird instead of actually questioning what's going on. So I don't think that everybody's just taking it like, oh, yep, that's exactly, it's all going exactly as Elon Musk said. Everybody in my, basically, and I know that I know, question a lot of things about Elon Musk. So we're all very leery of him to begin with. You are, Art, I am. I mean, from day one, I was like, that autistic. I was totally not even into him at all. But I do people have value. Each person has their own value of what they are, what they're, that have a really high value in what they're good at. And so why not use those people for what they are good at? And let's admit it, Elon and his little buddies, his little minions, are great at it. Let's let them do that job and show us exactly what it is. We don't have to eat it all up. If you think Trump's eating everything that Elon says up, you're crazy. First of all, he ain't got that kind of time to stand there and listen to him. And second of all, Trump has a lot of people in his ear. It's not just Elon. It's not just one person. Jesus, he's got people around him all the time, and everybody's, doing their own thing. Well,
Blaze and blaze.
You got to give the time for Elon to get through it. And once he's through it, I have a feeling we're going to get a hold. This ain't his first rodeo of going through stuff and going, okay. I mean, look what he did with X and how he went, okay, we're tearing shit up, man. This is, But it took him a few minutes. He had to get in there and see what was going on before he started, so to speak, cutting off the heads that needed to be cut off. But I mean, I think we got to give him a chance. And like I said, I don't think that we should leave him to his own devices. By no means. We shouldn't leave anybody to their own devices.
And he can't make it. Elon can't make any decisions either. All he is doing is fact finding. He's auditing.
Showing them where it's at.
All he's doing. He has no power other than to get into places as a government employee of President Trump's, to get in there and get the information he needs so Trump and his cabinet can make decisions and the Congress can make decisions. So everybody's thinking like he's the second president or something. He has no fucking power.
None.
All the power he's got is to get in there with his boys
Trump's here
to look around. So he's not making the decisions. So I mean, there's a lot about it that it's being brought up like he's some kind of devil. This dude is doing it for free. This guy can land a fucking rocket on a barge in the middle of the water. He's a smart cat. He took over Twitter like it's mine now and I'm gonna make it my way. And he went in there and kicked the useless people out, kept the people that actually did their jobs, and now it's starting to flourish. It hasn't pulled a profit yet, but he's on his way out because, of course, the Democrats all killed his sponsorships. But it's he's slowly gathering it back. So I mean, y'all act like he's some kind of antichrist or something when all he is going in there and finding out information.
Well, he might be. I'm not going to say he's not. Let's be clear. I'm not going to say that he is not the Antichrist. I mean,
he put it in layman terms so everybody can understand what he found. He found that out, that the people that he was giving them numbers up were receiving checks that were being wrote to them Social Security numbers. And, when you got 4 and 5 million people from 109 to 120 still getting checked. Do you know anybody 120? The oldest person in the United States, I mean,
well, and this is kind of the part that they're all questioning, Duggars, is regarding, is there really, you gave us, some numbers on a piece of paper saying this, how many there is. We don't really know that there is that many. Well, I'm sure over time.
That's why he gave you the paper. He kept it in layman's terms. This is what it came from his guys going in, diving deep in there and finding out where's the Social Security money going. And when they found out that there was a problem, they're giving money to people that haven't been alive for 50 years. One guy, the 300 year old guy, he was 250 years is how old our country is, and he was getting Social Security before that.
Right, but here's the deal: is those are all numbers on a piece of paper, and I totally get what people are saying. Is the numbers are great, and we want to see those, but we want to see proof, because here's the deal: we have been screwed before. we've been told we're the government and we're here to help and you should trust us. And we did that, and we got bent over and got it handed to us, and we didn't even get our hair pulled or get a kiss for it. And so now we've learned that we want to actually see what is you can tell us this, but you do got to give us proof in the end. You have to give us proof. If you cannot give us
somebody
proof,
cashing it? Were they taking the money?
Right.
Who's got those checks? If they
and
really were
hold
giving
those
checks,
people accountable.
Yeah, I
Don't
mean, look,
just say it, but hold them accountable.
you guys have come to some of you guys, probably most of you guys have seen some of my streams. Everything that I do is based in actual data. I mean, it might be boring to some people, but like, I'm showing you the graphs from the papers. I'm giving you the citations for the papers that I'm looking at. I'm not just being like, oh, 68% of people that are trans have mental health issues. I can show you where that came from. And so instead of me just giving you a spreadsheet, I'm going to give you the source so you can prove it yourself and go look at it and question if what I'm saying is real or bullshit. And so that's all the only point I'm making. I don't disagree with anything you guys are saying about auditing the government and allowing outside people to come in, and maybe Musk is the right person for it or not the right person. That's not even the argument I'm making. My point is just that I am unwilling to accept just a screenshot of a portion of an Excel spreadsheet.
Well, maybe that's the miscommunication. First of all, I love all your graphs. Okay. Second of all, it's not that we're not saying, well, let me speak for myself. I'm not saying I believe that piece of paper. I'm just saying that piece of paper has caused the rest of us to go, hey, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Maybe they should really do a big
Where do
audit
you get
of
your
this.
info from? How do you know it's facts? You're getting it second hand, third hand, fourth hand.
That's a very good point.
And I have to say, my grandmother, she lived just shy of 104. Never did anybody ask for proof of life or anything. It was direct deposit. The money kept going. Nobody ever questioned. Now, I know people are living longer, but like a 200-year-old person, if that's true, that should be a question. Like, with all these the government is so archaic. Okay, you're not saying some little minor programmer can say, listen, spit out a red flag of everybody 100 years old that's getting Social Security check and do a follow-up.
Oh, no. Yeah, no, look, I wouldn't be surprised in the least if there's a lot of fraud going on with it.
Yeah.
I just need more to prove it to me than, even if I believe like 99%, that this is happening.
Right.
I need more than just an Excel spreadsheet that has no number. Like, it's just some numbers that I can't understand.
Yes, I agree.
Well, I'm sure they'll break it down sooner or later. That was just kind of all they were doing was kind of giving you inside look at what's going on, at what they found already. They had just started.
Yeah. No, I mean, look, I know.
They'll clarify it.
I know I saw Musk talking on Twitter about the, $100 billion worth of waste and fraud in Medicare and Medicaid. And I actually went and looked up the report and read it. It's about a 35-page report from the Government Efficiency Office that existed long before Musk showed up to the government.
Right.
And, nobody's wanted to do anything about it, despite the fact that the people that work in the Government Efficiency Office have been yelling about it for years. And I think it's because both parties' politicians are paid off by Big Pharma.
Right.
And, health insurance. And so, the second I saw him talking about $100 billion worth of Medicare, Medicaid fraud a year, I was like, oh, I know exactly where he got that number from. And it's not from people at D.O.G.E or whatever looking into stuff.
Right.
He probably saw the government efficiency report that I was looking at. That's public, knowledge.
No. When you don't have health insurance, you walk up and your pills are $900, but you have health insurance and you got to give them a $7 copay. Doesn't that kind of make you go,
Well, the other thing is we don't know exactly.
Stay in business paying that kind of difference.
We don't know really exactly how he's going through the books. I mean, something tells me it's not just him, going in and grabbing such and such. I'm sure for starters, there's certain things that they're saying, okay, these are what you can look at. This is what and so I'm sure that's how it goes down. I'm fairly certain. I mean, I know when we had auditors that came into our facilities, we didn't just let them have run of the run of the entire the whole facility. Oh hell no. We made sure here's all the charts, here's your part, and you ain't no reason for you to be over there. So stay the hell. I mean, that's just the way it was, which I always thought was kind of stupid. If you're going to do audit, it should have been the whole thing. I mean, everything.
Gutters, I'll be back. I'll see you.
Okay.
I'll be back.
Okay.
I mean, to me, like, there are certain things that are much more telling about how useless people are, and that there are portions of, like, the FBI that were told that they needed to send in a weekly report on what they're doing, and, like, agents didn't care because they're actually doing something, and these useless office people started having meltdowns, supposedly.
Yeah, weren't they supposed to give 5 things that they do every week that feel they're important to their job?
Yeah. And I think it's a perfect way to weed out the calls, actually. I think it's an absolutely perfect way. If they don't answer that, you know they haven't even been doing their job. They don't even check their damn email.
I don't know about you, but I had to give status reports all the time. Weekly, monthly, quarterly. What was done, what's going to be done, what was accomplished, what's open, what's closed. They just have to answer 5 little questions.
Right?
Yeah.
And they're pissed about it.
But now here's the thing that bothered me. They're firing they're getting rid of, well, they gave them a choice. Show up at the office or leave. But they gave them an 8 months severance package of pay. And I'm thinking, okay, you're trying to save our budget and get useless spending, but yet we're going to pay them until next September or October.
You have to avoid the lawsuits. I'd rather do that than them sue the shit out of us. So
also to make them leave.
Yep, dangle the carrot.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm okay with it. It's a drop in the bucket, honestly.
Yeah. You're right.
Like, again, the way we're going to solve the debt issues, if we actually try to, is by cutting spending going forward. And if we need to take a short-term hit, believe you me, we've taken a lot more of a short-term hit than that's going to be.
All right.
I mean, look, this is the government we're talking about. You shouldn't be trusting them blindly with any of this in the first place, no matter who's in charge. I don't care who it is. I'm not trusting any of them. I am going to scrutinize Trump. I'm going to scrutinize Elon. I'm going to scrutinize every one of them.
Yep.
Because they're in the highest authority of the land currently, and they deserve it.
Well, we have to keep them on their toes. The problem is we've just been complacent and compliant and went, all right, fill out that little thing. Yep. Color that little dot in. All right. Send that in. Okay. Yep. We're done. Now do whatever it is you do. Yep. Fuck me hard. I'm just going to go to work and pay my bills.
Well,
that has been the problem.
That's why I feel like social education is so important, because a lot of that comes out of how our education system was designed to create compliance and not to create, thinkers. I mean, I've talked about this a few times where I've brought up medical education, and to me, one of the biggest problems with healthcare is that it's a system. The education system in healthcare is not taught to see people holistically and to think about patients. It's taught to treat diseases, and all that decision making is essentially just paid for by big pharma and health insurance companies. Follow the guidelines so you don't get sued. Follow the guidelines. Well, the guidelines are not necessarily evidence-based. They're based on, who's willing to pay to produce evidence to back up said guidelines. And that's, healthcare's big baddies.
Did you hear what
government never helps?
P did said, we're the government and we're here to help.
Mick said, have you guys heard about the FBI deleting the Epstein files?
I did see that today. And supposedly Pam Bondi and Kash and everybody are pissed. So hopefully we'll do something about it.
Never got me. She missed me.
But you know what? They always tell us that when something's on the internet, it never goes away. So come on, cough it up. It's I mean, really? Deleted?
What happened to the cloud?
Wait, say
Right.
that again, Arby. Say that again, hon. I'm sorry. I was saying hi to Big Dog. What was the rate? What was
Hey,
deleted?
Ma.
They're saying the FBI claims that the Epstein files, or a large portion of them, have been deleted.
Oh, now this is Cash
I
Patel
mean,
looking into this, and
Yeah, supposedly Pam Bondi and Cash both said that they're looking into it.
does that shock anybody?
Doesn't surprise me in
No.
the least.
Hell
No.
no. That's
That-
I don't understand why you would let them. Right. We know how crooked they are.
Hey,
Why
Ma.
are they giving them the chance to do this shit? Why I don't understand. They should have been hot on this. They knew that would have been the first thing that they were going to do is delete those kind of files.
Mm-hmm.
Look, if Hillary Clinton can get away with bleach bidding her server,
yeah.
and then they can be like, oh well, it's a crime of intent, so she didn't mean to do anything wrong, and then go after Trump for political reasons, which has been shown now, which we all already knew, over his files on behalf of the Biden administration. I don't know why anybody's surprised by any corruption on behalf of the rich and the wealthy and the powerful.
Mm-hmm.
Has anyone heard anything about Kamala and Joe fighting in California when they left on the 20th? I think it was, when they left.
Hi, Lola.
Hello, Mishka. Has anyone heard anything? Because apparently they were at a restaurant there, and somebody said that they were pointing the finger. It's your fault that the Dems didn't win there. No, it's your fault. There, you didn't come out to my event. I was too busy. I was too busy at the White House working. You could have come out to the. You have a plane, and so they were playing the blame game. At each other there, and the husband Doug had to come in, and Jill had to come in and separate them. And apparently, then they left, and they didn't talk for the rest of the trip. And apparently, some restaurant in LA, kind of was listening over, and a waitress, because apparently it was on a radio show, and it was recorded. The whole conversation was recorded, played
That's
on a
hilarious.
radio.
I mean, I
Yeah.
won't lie. I'm entertained by the juicy bits that can come out.
Oh,
The thing that I did read about is some story about how the NSA had a secret chat room for like polyamorous, transgender, sex stuff and whatnot.
well, I was just curious because I know that you guys live down there and that, and I figured, what a great little trip that was. I would have liked to have been a fly on the wall to hear, what was said.
That would be nice to find that out, Big Dog. Big Dog said, bet there are backup copies somewhere for blackmail goodies.
You would
I
think.
wouldn't be surprised.
LW said they were
And
destroyed when
governments
they
don't
retrieved
help
them
us.
years ago.
Governments don't help us there. I just had
Never.
our libtard government there, our libtard party of Canada. It's a liberal, and they just said, "Oh, we're here to help Canadians. We're here." I was like, "No, you're not. You're here to fuck it up there." It's like, "Go away,
Mhm.
get the
Yeah,
hell
and
out."
their answer to you was, "Well, go do some maid."
You know.
Mhm.
Well, I mean, no, like I was just watching the whole debate there, and they're like, "We want to help Canadians. We love Canadians. Canadians love us. They know that we've got their back." And I'm going, "Get me a barf bag, somebody!" Like, oh my god, they all need to get a room. One of the girls there needs to go back on maternity leave. She needs to get laid again.
Maybe you can help her out with that.
Oh, thank you. She's a
Oh,
liberal. She's not
talk sweet.
conservative.
golly.
It's
Hey,
okay.
Gigi,
If you turn
did
her
you
around,
announce
you'll
your
never
new
know.
your web thing?
Look,
My
the way you
webpage-
make, from what I
Yeah.
understand, a
I've-
strong conservative man can make any woman into a conservative.
No, not me.
Well,
Whoa.
we'll work on that.
Your web bio. What is it called?
My BioLink.
Yes. That's big news.
I'll tell you
Yeah.
this, Arby. I don't subscribe to either side.
If anybody wants to go look,
Was there like a butt there or something, or just
What is it,
No,
Gigi?
I just
I
No,
have.
What, do
man.
you have a web page? Oh, there it is.
I do. It's a BioLink. and it's actually got all my stuff there. So I now have a merch store, which I've just started putting stuff in. There's not a ton of stuff there yet, but I got to tell everybody, if you don't know about BioLink, dude, it's free. And it's pretty cool looking. Let me see if it'll let you look. I don't know. It'll probably go green screen on me, but let's give it a whirl here and see what happens. Um,
No, I was just going to say.
BioLink.
No, I was going
Like
to say.
Linktree.
Oh, I love it, Gigi.
I like that rain background. That's pretty cool.
Yeah,
it's wet.
we know you love when it's wet.
I love it when it's wet. Yeah, I thought it was kind of cool.
Can you
So-
add other social
like it.
media to it? Can you add other
You
social
can-
media?
Yeah, you can add whatever you want to it. You just put your links in and they'll pop up here. I think you got so many that you can put in, and this is free. I mean, you can buy another version and get, I'm sure there's way more stuff you can get, but this is a free version and it just takes you to all your stuff. So let's see if I can get, here's my store.
No, I was
So
just telling you.
that's my
Aubrey,
new store.
To your comment, I can't get on board with either side of the political spectrum like that.
I was just making jokes, but
Oh, yeah.
data shows that most married women vote the same way as their husband. It's the single,
Yes,
like
BioLink
college-educated women that are the lefties that push the vote to the left in the United States and in Germany and pretty much all the West.
Well, that's why you've seen such a big push under Biden's administration to get a lot of
You're
them
welcome.
graduated through college. And that's why they
Mhm.
started that whole bullshit with DEI and ESG to get more women in the colleges.
I mean, I think it's a
This from
correlation in that.
man.
I think it's a
No, this
correlation.
is true. This is factual.
No, I was busting your balls.
Well, I think it's a correlation in that women that tend to get married tend to lean more conservative.
Leave my balls alone.
Men that get married,
Keith.
whereas women that get
Backwards.
get college educated and don't get married and get very culturally into the left, it just goes hand in hand. I don't think it's a causation. I think it's a correlation.
Well, in the South, and I can tell you this from personal experience, coming from a religious family, it was a common belief here in the South that if a woman married a man and he was Christian, not Republican, but Christian, typically he tended to be Republican due to a belief in the Bible that once you two become one flesh, she took on his beliefs. So that's something common that people have believed down here for a long time.
Well, I mean, I think it also makes sense that like if you're getting married and you're valuing family and kids, you're going to tend to have more conservative values, like regardless of if you buy it or if you believe in like doing what your spouse says, or the man being the leader and that kind of stuff.
Right. Yeah, my mother was the same way. She, my dad was a pastor, and she believed in the same things that he did.
Well, I mean, when you're cousins, it's hard not to believe the same thing.
Jesus.
Oh my god!
Roll Tide!
Oh, roll tide! Oh god, I hate that cult of people.
I'm sorry, I couldn't help myself.
Oh, it's okay. I get it all the time, man.
Yeah, it's all good. All right, GG, your show was your title. Who's next? Kash Patel?
Kash Patel, and Mr. Bongino.
Mr. Bongino, I love him.
Yeah, well, I guess we're gonna see how this all rolls. This is where you talk the talk. Let's see you walk the walk now, because this is where it all comes. This is where it all comes down to. So we'll see how it goes. I mean, I really like Bongino and I like Kash. So we'll see how it all goes.
Vivek announced tonight that earlier today that he's running for governor in Ohio. He got endorsed by Trump and by Musk right away.
Think he has a chance, Arby?
Yeah, He's polling at like 44% or something in initial polls that they put out. Based on his previous behavior, I think that it's a way to make himself legitimate for a presidential run. But for me, it would be a good way. I've really liked what I've seen from J.D. Vance, so I would vote for him for sure at this point, come 2028. But I'd be open to Vivek, but I think he has to build a resume first that I'd trust him.
Yeah.
Isn't he? There's rumor that Vivek is going to run for governor.
Yeah, he announced today.
Yeah.
He's running for governor of Ohio.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I knew something was up when he kind of distanced himself from Doge.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's when the rumors came out that he left because he was planning on running for Ohio governor.
Mm-hmm.
People thought maybe it was because he was trying to get J.D. Vance's Senate seat. But he announced, like I say today, that he's going to run for governor.
Good for him.
Yeah, hopefully he is exactly who he presents himself as, and will be good for that state if he is elected.
Right, Melted. I can't even believe it. They said we were racist. What the hell?
I know. So Trump put Kash in charge of the FBI, first Indian FBI director. I haven't seen anybody talking about that because we don't care. And then Jay Bhattacharya is the head of NIH, and that's the first, whatever, Indian or something, NIH director. But you know what? I ain't seen anybody yell about it because we don't care about identity. We care about qualifications. And these people are inherently more qualified than anyone Trump or Biden put in place. I mean, hell, even though I have some things about RFK I'm not a big fan of, the dude is much more equipped than a fat, tranny.
Oh, totally. I don't care what anybody says about him. I mean, everything that he says, and I know it takes sometimes a little bit of patience to listen, but he's right on everything he says. I have yet to hear him say something that I haven't agreed with. So until I do, fuck yeah.
My reservations about him have more to do similar to like Vivek, where they've done a lot of things over the years that are for self, for enriching themselves.
Mm-hmm.
That
I
are
wouldn't
kind of
trust
like,
Vivek with that.
Yeah. I mean, RFK Jr. has done a lot of these questionable, buy our special drink and it'll make you super healthy,
right?
Kind of like things and whatnot.
Right, I get what you're saying. What was the one I just seen there?
I like
right. Go ahead.
Well, my first coffee club stream.
He'll never win presidency. I'll bet 3 GG coffee mugs on it.
Well, my first stream that I did that coffee club. I talked about some of my thoughts on Vivek and his history with his medical companies and how kind of scammy they were. So I have a lot of fear that he's just saying the right thing now, being anti-woke, so that he can get what he wants and not necessarily actually be representative like he claims he's being.
No.
Well, we will see, just like everything else.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Hey, we're just the plebs.
Uh-huh.
So just along for the
We're
ride.
just
Like
the peons in the pot.
Well, the one thing is we aren't just the people that don't have to say anything. We are the people that can stand up and go, there is a lot of us. So, and that's the one thing that I think people have completely forgotten. I remember, all of our parents were very complacent. Just do what they say. No, don't give any backlash. Don't argue. Don't back talk. Don't back mouth.
Basically, stay in the box and follow the lines.
Yes.
I don't think you ever did a back talk, Gutter. I think you were inherently doing that the day you were born.
I was. I totally was.
Came out complaining.
I apologize to my mom at least once a day.
You popped out and Doc's like, breathe, baby, breathe. And you're like, fuck you. I'm going to breathe when I want to. The way I want to.
Watch me turn blue. Well, you know what? I did almost have to have a blood transfusion because I was a blue baby, so maybe that had something to do with it.
Oh shit! Gutters ate the what is it from Willy Wonka?
the never-ending gobstopper or whatever.
Yeah, tastes like turkey. What was it turkey pie?
Yeah,
Blueberry pie.
Then she starts juicing up.
Mm-hmm. They should have like a Street Fighter character like her.
That whole movie was just one big acid trip, man.
Yeah. Gene Wilder was great in the original one.
Oh,
Yeah.
the movie was awesome. The grandpa was a little asshole though. But, motherfucker sleeping in bed when he could have worked all of his life, and gets out of bed when Charlie brings that ticket home. Like, motherfucker, you weren't sick.
I feel like Melted Copper is trolling us again. Bugger. I like it though. I think fools would have fun trolling with him.
Butter
if that's
and
what he's up to.
Butter and Tabasco and popcorn. That sounds pretty good, actually.
I made a pepperoni like jam kind of thing earlier today.
No, you didn't on toast bread.
Put on bread. So I took pepperoni because they had at the store a whole bunch on sale for like dirt cheap. So I got some and I chopped it into little bits, and then I sauteed in a pan until it was crispy, and then I added in a whole bunch of chopped up diced tomatoes, like fresh tomato that I diced, some Italian spices, and a little bit of ketchup, and then I cooked it down until it was all like caramelized and stuff. The only thing I didn't have in the house was onions. That would have made.
And then you put it on bread.
And I put it on toast, and I put it on top of some pizza. It's good.
Oh my God, I gotta read this. Sorry, but I'm coming back to you, Artie, because I'm going to tell you something about pepperoni.
It ain't good for you.
Illiterate. Porn and politics don't work together. Imagine Pelosi using the clam jammer 2000.
No, but McDonald's is good.
Oh God, what does that have to do with the clam jammer?
He's just trying to trigger me.
Did you make sure to get some fries? Because the Great Potato wants you to eat them.
No.
Damn. Are you letting the Great Potato, the Great Golden Potato in the sky down?
I am.
Golden Potato. Listen, you know the pepperoni slices?
Yeah.
You take some paper towels, fold them over, put the pepperoni slices in the microwave, heat them up for a minute, and when they're done, they come out like pepperoni potato chips. They are amazing.
That sounds
okay.
Good.
Wait, Art said, "Speak for yourself, Gigi." My mom was a diehard Republican, and Dad was a diehard Union Dem. Being outspoken was a requirement and was encouraged. I have been a jagged pill since I was about 10 years old. Well, so the reason I hit on that is the first thing I want to say was, well, like the rest of us, were you vaccinated? Because I'm just going to stop right there. None of our parents questioned it. They just took us in and jabbed us. The same thing I did to my kids. Oh, it's got to be done. If you want to go to school, get on in there. I never looked at what it actually said. I never looked at what I was actually juicing my kids up with then.
No.
I didn't. I just did it because I surely didn't think they would ever do anything to my kid that would jeopardize their health. I never in a million years thought that they'd do that. And I know my mom didn't.
Governments are here to help you, remember?
That's right. So I just say that because when we say that, that's what's kind of frustrating to me now when I look back at it, and I know it's hindsight's 2020, but if our parents would have questioned these kind of things, where would we be today versus where we are now? I mean, I want you to think about what kind of health risks there are with, I mean, and it's a widespread thing. And we all know that most of them probably could have been prevented had we not been, fed certain shit and told certain shit.
Forget Elon. Gutter would have been running Doge if she hadn't gotten that vax.
Fuck yeah, I would have.
Hey, Savage
Didn't
Life,
let me.
what's going on, brother?
What's up, Savage? What's up, Phil? How are you?
And
Big
then
angry
LW
Phil.
didn't get it right. He gave it a new name. Illiterate said clam jammer, and LW
It's
said
clam rammer.
yeah, 3,000. It was 2,000. He just gave it another 1,000 BTUMs.
I don't think Pelosi has
Oh, no.
anything to cram. I think Pelosi is just
Rattler.
giggling in her piles
She's
and
just
piles of money.
old. She's old.
She's just
Well, you know,
old.
I gotta say that one said
Prune juice.
jammer, jammer. I said rammer, but in all reality, rattler is much more gentle and finessed. I think, don't you think?
Why are we being gentle with her? She has a second hip she
Hi,
can break.
Wanda.
I mean, is that too far?
No, I don't think they caught you.
I'll just keep it to myself.
Okay.
Bet you daddy, bet you mommy YouTube caught me. Put me in jail.
Probably.
Did she leave again? Who
I
came
don't know,
up?
but somebody's
yeah,
buzzing.
it was LW.
Oh, hey, LW.
What, did I kick somebody off?
Yeah.
Yeah,
no,
gutter.
no.
Because, yeah.
Oh,
Oh, well,
Gutters. No,
It's
no.
your
Please
stream
stay.
now.
Please
no,
stay.
Gutters put
I'll
you
leave in a
because
minute
you went
because I
down.
got stuff I got to do. But what happens is Gutters is on the free StreamYard right now. So free StreamYard, you're only allowed 6 on the panel. But she actually likes it because she goes down and actually hangs out and chat.
no, I'm not going to do that
Like
to
I
someone
say,
show. I'll come back
No,
later.
no, I've
taking
been
advantage of
no,
us
no,
for
I'm
content.
gonna LW. I'm gonna leave because I gotta go to bed. So,
Well, I didn't mean to do that. Sorry.
Oh no.
No,
Gutter's
Oh,
just
it's
taking
okay,
advantage of us for content. I see how it is.
no. See, Gutters Pub. I go down. Ha ha. That's
Yeah,
right. You go down. You're going
she
down
will-
with your ship. Stay down
she-
there. You're fine, LW.
She
Oilies, you can
physically-
stay a couple more minutes too. She'll be okay.
She physically removes herself and puts you on here, so it is like you kicked her off.
Yeah. No,
She went to go.
likes
She went to
jump
go.
down.
She went to go check the
Tinkle.
porch to see if Amazon delivered that clam rattler 4,000.
There you
Why
go.
is people
She's
hitting
got,
on my
brought that.
avatar?
She's got the big rammer.
Why are y'all hitting on my avatar in chat? What the fuck?
Oh,
I see
Because they've
people-
heard not nice things about Andrea.
yes,
Yeah.
Savage. I said hi, love.
I just heard she's great at cooking.
Gutters wants to know if you sent her one, LW.
She's a waitress, so she carries the food.
Hello, sweet Savage.
Yeah, I sent her one. I bought it for myself, but it wasn't quite big enough, so I
Was
sent
it
it to
useful?
Gigi.
It's okay, Savage.
Hey guys, I'm gonna jump off. I'll be listening.
Mishka, you have
Alrighty.
Hey,
Take
take
care.
care, guys. Be safe. Bye bye.
Bye, hon.
There'll be another spot coming up soon in the next 5-10 minutes.
Aw.
Man, I'm cleaning house, ain't I?
You didn't have to leave, Mishka. No, this is we all got used to being able to do 10, and now I've gone cheap, and so I'm down to the whole 6. Which actually, I have to say, I almost think if you get many more than that up here, we'd start talking over each other, and nobody hears anything, and so it's almost better if it's just 6 in that sense. I don't think it's it doesn't bother me to go sit down there and hang out. I go fart around and chat and mess with them. So yeah, I get to
What are you
troll
doing
my own
farting?
chat.
What are you doing farting?
Well, I ask them if they can mail it.
They probably could smell it because you dealt it.
That's right. LW, where'd you go?
He's still here. Yeah,
He's
still
muted.
And then
He's
you
peeing
go.
off the porch.
Well, that's as good a place as I need to pee.
He's another porch peer.
here. Me too.
Yeah.
Me too.
I always envy those people because it means they don't have neighbors right next door and they can see.
Actually,
Or they don't give a shit about their neighbors.
Gutters.
Put on a
actually-
show.
No, Gutters. Actually, I do, but they have a really tall fence that they can't see over or through.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
That works.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I live in a single story and my neighbors live in 2 stories. So that would never work. I actually, our we have a buddy that lives in Alaska, and he kind of has a tendency to just go out there and go pee at night. And I'm like, hey, do you see that 2-story house right there? Like, 50
Yeah.
feet from us?
It's easier when you're a dude than a woman.
Yeah, exactly.
Just go find a nice
give a
tree.
shit.
I don't know. I've seen some women go behind rocks and they're just fuck it.
I'm
Pull
not
off the
one
side
of
of the
those.
road, go behind a tree, fuck it.
My
I
nephew's
was at
a
a-
big fan of
I was at
finding
a
a tree.
kid's birthday party, and one of the kids was peeing because the place was not too far. Like you literally, like you could put your hand out and you could literally touch their place there. So they were peeing on the side of the house there, making initials.
Oh,
Oh,
Jesus.
Lord.
And it takes special talent to be able to write. Is it in block letters or script?
It was a kid. It was like a I don't know, 5-year-old, 3-year-old kid.
Because it takes a
Right,
lot.
favorite beer
It
round.
takes a lot of control to write in block letters. Stop and
block
start
letters.
and stop and start.
Not
don't eat the yellow
not block letters.
Don't eat the yellow snow.
Yeah, don't.
No, that's pineapple. That's pineapple flavor.
It's a refreshing
Ooh.
lemon lime snow cone. Or so you think.
I know, Ma. That cracks me up. Neighbors year round. Merry Christmas. Shitter's full.
How much that chair set
I
you
know.
back?
It doesn't. It just runs right down our legs. Don't it, Wanda? It does not work like it's supposed to.
God.
It's hard to stand and pee.
How much that chair set you back, Clark? That deep fried pussycat.
See, now I'm understanding why Outlaw doesn't let the women on his stream.
Why is that?
Why?
Then he has to hear the mechanics of how you pee behind a tree.
Oh God.
Well, we do have to make sure that our pants are in a certain position, because if they're not, you pee on the back of them. So you have to be very careful about how you hold them up. So when you pee, you don't pee on them. You also got to make sure that you have enough balance and core to actually hold yourself up so that you can pee without going all the way down. Otherwise, you will be peeing on your pants because you'll pee forward instead of down. So just a heads up for men that wonder why it's so difficult for women to pee outside. That's why.
Oh man. Yeah. No, typically I keep it a rule of thumb.
Chrome dome.
I'm just messing around. You don't have to justify it. I understand.
Yeah.
My son, and to tell you, my kids, they were such little shits when they were little. My oldest son, which is my middle child, so he has middle child syndrome.
Huh?
He, all of his cousins were here from Idaho, and they were all in here, actually in this room that I'm in. And they were all in here playing, and the door was shut. And the two cousins that are a year older than Sean had to go pee. And he told them, move, I got to pee. And they wouldn't move. And he told them again, and they wouldn't move. And so he pissed on them.
My
Jimmy.
man. Well done.
Man.
Yeah, that's
Of course, I was not happy, and my cousins.
You trained
thought
him
that
right.
My kids were just, disgusting, and I should have. Of course, I said you shouldn't have done that, but inside they knew they didn't get their ass blistered for it, so they knew I was kind of okay with it because it was like that. I mean, the kids admitted that they laid in front of the door and wouldn't move. No, we didn't want to move, so he could have waited. He could have waited, and Sean went, "No, I couldn't. I'll piss on you," and he did. And all you heard was, I mean, we could hear him fighting at this point because Sean had said, let me out. And then, Sean's not a whiner, so he doesn't really scream loud. He's just like, let me out. And I knew at that point something was up. And then I heard the other two, the two bigger cousins go, no, we're not going to let you out. And before I could get back here, he'd pissed on him. And before I got to the door, I heard, "Ew, Sean peed on us."
Oh my god.
Woo!
That door
Sounds like
flung
the little
open.
shits deserved it.
They did deserve
Hello,
it.
Flatty.
Hey,
Hey,
darling.
buddy.
Hey, Flatty.
They did deserve it. It was pretty funny.
Oh,
How are
God.
you, sweetheart? Yeah.
Wheel of Fortune lady so skinny still. What happened to Vanna White?
That
She not the lady no more?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't watch it.
Let me see. Hold on.
I never
Yeah.
watch regular TV.
Vanna White.
Vanna something.
Oh, speaking of regular TV, MSNBC fired Joy Reid.
I know. Oh my God, Jesus! She cried about it. She
Her
was like,
meltdown was hilarious.
it's like,
I mean,
oh gosh.
Well,
They
I
fired
watch
her 'cause she gets
CNN
no
'cause
viewers,
It's free.
but-
It's a free channel, so I watch
Oh.
CNN.
Wait a minute. I guess
Well, that explains why you're so confused about things.
Well,
Damn.
Poor
I
O.
guess if your answer to every issue is everybody's a Nazi, I don't know if that really goes over well with the viewers.
Right.
Hold up. When
I mean-
did Pat Sajak leave? What the fuck?
All
Oh
of
yeah, a
those,
long time ago.
Long time ago, didn't he have cancer?
I don't know.
Is the Pope is still alive, right?
Yeah,
I don't
I
he's
heard
got
he was
kidney
in
failure or something, is what I read.
Yeah, he's in critical condition right now.
Whatever, he's
Who,
a
the
worked
Pope?
hard.
Yeah.
He's got
Who
he's
needs
got
him?
pneumonia in both lungs from what they're saying. but I
Who
don't
needs them? Hey, I'm Catholic.
Well, get a better pope then next time around.
Again, Oilers, we were just talking about just going, just going with it just because. Remember what this man is. Remember what he thinks is okay. The stuff that your religion believed was not okay for how long?
Ever.
No comment. No comment.
Right? And now it's okay?
He's trying to justify all the wokey stuff. They need to pick somebody that actually has some Christian values next time around.
That's right. Can't lay him down.
I don't
Ever.
agree with a lot of the Catholic.
Come on.
You know,
I'm not even Christian, and I'm disturbed by what he's said and done.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a dirty, dirty Jew, you know? Like, even I'm disturbed.
That's interesting. Oh, now that's interesting. A Jew that's a Christian. That's interesting.
Yeah, have you heard for the Jews for Jesus?
Jews for Jesus.
Yeah.
Yes, I have.
do you donate to them?
No.
Not
But
a
They're not like the black Hebrew Israelites.
No, that is very interesting. I would love to hear about that when you get a chance.
The Jews for Jesus people?
Well, y'all
I
need
mean,
to
my
remember
understanding-
what Outlaw's background is. I mean,
Well, I'm Southern Baptist. Like I'm.
What is
Michigan.
he?
his daddy was a minister. I mean,
Yeah, we're from the South in the Bible Belt.
My understanding is that the Jews for Jesus people, are like people that are
T.
Jewish that believe Jesus was the Messiah, and I don't know what they like practice or believe as far as like a branch of Christianity, but
Sure.
they proselytize for Jesus.
Sure.
All right,
But
Baxter.
in the Hebrew book of
Is he
I don't know
hungry?
what it's called. Isn't it? Don't they believe that Jesus came here and they believe he was a prophet but not the Son of God?
I mean, religious Jews tend to believe Jesus was a man who lived, who was not a son of God or a prophet. He just was
I'm going to
somebody
bed.
who
Good
was
night,
teaching.
everyone.
good
Good
night.
night, Oilers.
I don't know what like non-religious Jews believe, if they believe anything at all, but no, they don't believe that Jesus was a prophet or a, like Trinity or any of that.
Oh.
Just think that he was a dude who, and they don't believe in like the resurrection and all that. So
Right.
just believe he was crucified and died, and that was the end of it.
He was
And
a
that
prophet.
he was
Yeah.
teaching, but they don't necessarily like Jews don't necessarily believe he was a prophet. Like,
Well, do
Jews
they even
believe that the
believe
last
in that
prophets
time?
were before that, like long before that.
Do Jews even believe in spirits and such? And I mean, like prophets and like, I mean, do they
Yeah, but
believe
we
in
just
any?
don't. We don't believe that prophets existed after like the Bible times, basically, and the like other writings of prophets, like the Book of Prophets and whatnot. They don't believe that there were any prophets after then.
Well, that's more than I ever knew before about
Yeah, that's
Jews.
fascinating.
Of course, here in the Pacific Northwest, we didn't have lots of Jewish people, so to speak.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm sure
California, Texas. There's some. I'm sure there's like a Seattle Jewish community or something like that.
I'm
but
sure, but not a ton.
The bulk
We
of the
do have
Jews,
the Jewish, like there is Jews here. I mean, I gotta
but
say,
yeah,
we have
the
a
bulk
Jewish
of the
Are
bulk of the religious Jews are like L.A., New York, Miami, Dallas, Baltimore, Detroit. There's community.
Art, you are not wrong, brother. I have met so many Christians that are drunkards and God,
Well,
it's
come
just
on,
funny.
Catholics. If you don't drink, it's hard for you to be a Catholic, isn't it? I mean, when my son he became a Catholic and then he quit drinking, they all looked at him like he had 3 heads, and they're like, "What the hell? You did that backwards."
I've never been to a Catholic church a day in my life until one of my buddies' wives passed away, and they had her funeral in a Catholic church.
The
It was
longest funeral
such a
ever.
different experience.
Is it the longest funeral you've ever been to in your life?
Oh my God.
I didn't think it was ever going to end. I'm like, really? I'm pretty sure she's tired by now. Can we please just lay this poor woman to rest?
There was so many people in that chapel, or I guess they call it a cathedral. And I accidentally
Yeah, the
bumped
person
into
in the
one of the
coffin's like,
candles.
enough already.
Right?
I accidentally bumped into one of the candle holders on the wall and about knocked it off. Oh my God. It's like I'm never getting invited back here again.
Right. Yeah, that's when the church starts crumbling, you probably should get out.
It was a beautiful church though. Like,
Oh, they are gorgeous. They are
real
so
high
gorgeous.
ceilings,
Yeah.
stained glass windows, all that stuff. Man, it was beautiful.
And all the work done in them. Except I have to say, in the one here, they have these little houses that sit on each end of the podium, like on each side of the altar. There's these little houses, and I whispered in Marvin's ear, I'm like, those would make great fairy houses. And Marvin said, would you please quit? We're trying to get out of here alive. It was funny. I mean, it is a gorgeous church. It's so pretty.
I've always been fascinated by the idea of where religion becomes a cult and where that line is.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
It does come down to that whole faith thing. There's lots of things that you have to believe the unseen, and you have to run on the faith of it, and the I think it's kind of the same thing. I think that's kind of where maybe that's how our parents kind of believed in the government. Good night, Mick. Was the fact that they just kind of took their faith in their religion and took it over into the government. It didn't work very well for them. But look at how they just, they fell in line, every one of them. Christ, I think that almost stood in line and just waited for, the barbed wire fence to open and the gate to open and then to go in and it to be shut. And then, okay, this is what we're going to do. That's kind of scary because I remember being the same way as as my kids were growing up going, okay, no, we got to do this. You got to have this. You got to do this because you got to go to school. And this is what they said. And, I'm sorry. I don't believe that now. I believe that I was wrong for thinking that.
Yeah.
Well, everybody has their own. Even atheist people don't believe in God. They find some sort of version of their religion, whether it be being a vegan or just being an atheist in general or climate change. They always find something they obsess about and they worship.
Yep. Well, that's why, I think it's very astute, but there's a couple of people that I've read a bunch that compare all that woke stuff to, a non-theistic religion, essentially, is how they describe it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Very. I think, that's the one thing that I think it's nobody gets to pick how you see it and your beliefs on it. But I definitely think that we probably shouldn't think that about other things. If you have your own beliefs and religions and all that, but if you don't have hard-earned evidence, believing and just having faith in it, boy, you're really putting your ass on the line by doing so, I think.
That's why I don't fall for the whole religious trap. I don't fall for any of the religions.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, there's no evidence of nothing either. So it's kind of equal on that part.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, it's one of the things that I say. I think my son said it best when he said, Mom, it doesn't matter what anybody else thinks. He said, I don't really care about, because there's times when he goes to church and times when he don't. And, my daughter-in-law, she's pretty faithful to be there every Sunday and la, la, la. And he's not quite like that. I mean, he does go to church quite often, but not quite. I mean, there are things that will pull him away. And he said, it doesn't matter when anybody, I said, what? Because I said, what do you think your in-laws think of it? And he's like, I don't give a shit what my in-laws think of it. Don't care. It's my relationship. It doesn't matter what my wife thinks of it or you think of it. It doesn't matter. My relationship is with my God, and it has nothing to do with anybody here on earth. Nothing. And he said, as long as I know my relationship, he said, it doesn't matter about anybody else. So they can judge me all they want.
That's all it comes down to, really.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, I was talking to somebody at work, and they were asking me like why I don't keep kosher, and I was like, I'm not religious, but I think it matters much more how I carry myself and how I interact with other people, and being honest and being, a decent person, much more so than what I choose to eat.
Exactly.
Like, if there really is a God, and it's the God that, for the religion that I was born into, I would think a God would care a lot more how I treat my other, fellow humans than, if I eat pig or I eat cheeseburgers or not.
Yeah. Well, it's also, that's one of those things I've always kind of wrestled with. It's like, wait, I have to treat my body like it's a temple? But I ain't even going to take it with me when I get there. Help me. Help. I don't understand. How do you take it with you? How is it you don't get to take it with you, but you need to treat it like it's a temple while you're here? You're not going to take it with you. It shouldn't matter what the hell you do to it, right? Your body.
Oh shit, P digits. What's on the other side of the earth if it's flat? I've always wanted to know.
The scriptures that I was taught teaches you that your body is a temple.
Right.
And that you're not to defile it. Now, I'm pretty sure that's open for interpretation.
Yeah, it could mean anything. It could be tattoos, eating too much. It could be a lot of things.
Taking it up. No.
See, I just go to the local strip club and I go to the back alley where all the nice young ladies that are trying to pay for college hang out. And I defile their bodies.
Yeah, find the ones that need to pay the electric bill.
The whole debate of whether we have a soul and a spirit has always been a fascinating one. Does the human body actually contain a soul and a spirit?
Well, Gigi, do you have the answer to that?
I don't.
I thought you were.
I don't either.
Damn it. I thought you were going to give us answers.
That's why we were all waiting.
I'm right here waiting for my fan to stop vibrating so you guys don't accuse me of having my toy.
It's got her show. I mean, she's supposed to have them.
You hear it vibrating?
Oh, well.
That sounds like a pretty powerful toy.
I'm telling you, it's like turbo mode. It's really my fan, but yeah, I don't
Oh, is that what
understand.
it's called? Is that what it's called? Your
It's
number
called
one fan?
yeah. I nicknamed it my fan, but I literally when I take a fan and clean it, I take it and like take it to the bathtub or the shower or the kitchen sink and I spray it. I ain't scared.
You should be careful with using electronics when you're in the bath.
I was about to say,
Well-
tomorrow, can you clean it and plug it in?
I try to do it while it's unplugged and I'm not in there with it, but I do. I mean, I completely scrub them, but so there shouldn't be no vibration. Like it should all work. I mean, there's nothing there to keep it from not being balanced unless I don't know, bent the little fan blades or something.
I can hear it in the background.
Hear it? Jesus. Right? It's bad. Sorry, everybody. But I have to have it on because it's what keeps me. See, here's me being cheap again. Marvin said the other day, why don't you just get another computer? I said, I have one. It's sitting right over here, but I'm afraid to change it out. He's like, oh my God, you're ridiculous.
P-Digits. Having a cabinet shop really helps. When you got what's called an air nozzle, you take that bad boy up there, the toaster, you blow it out with the air nozzle. Get all them crumbs out of there. Them air nozzles they work wonders. Y'all don't even know what I'm talking about, do you?
No.
I thought you're just supposed to throw things out and buy new stuff. Isn't that
Are
the
you talking
American
about
way?
compressed
So
air?
so an air nozzle, yes, you attach it to an air hose that attaches to an air compressor, and it builds up PSI, and you can blow compressed air out. It's really for hooking up to machines and stuff that's got airlines. But yeah,
No, I was listening to some people at work talk, and this lady was moving, and she was talking about how she's throwing so much out or giving stuff away, and I'm just sitting there. I'm like, you are a medical what do I call it? Whatever. You're like a front desk person.
yeah.
Why are you buying thousands of dollars of new shit just because you're moving to a new apartment? Obviously, I don't say these things. I keep them to myself, but just like blown away by how irresponsible people are.
Well, yeah.
Like, I don't have a toaster. I just use my oven. Want to toast a bagel? I just use my oven.
Well, that's an expensive toaster. I mean, you gotta heat that bitch up.
Just put on broil for like 2 minutes.
Do they not have air nozzles and stuff in y'all's place, GG, with all them planes and stuff?
Oh yeah, we got air nozzles.
Like airing up tires and stuff? Yeah.
Yeah. Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
we use one too.
We have
Blowing
one
off
in our
the-
garage that Marvin hooked it up and it goes from his air compressor, and then it has like one of those roll things that comes down in the middle of the garage, and that way he can use it, when he's using his air tools.
So you just let the air compressor build up, and
Mm-hmm.
then you can blow air out of the air nozzle for a little bit till it needs to build back up.
That air compressor's so loud, though. Oh my God, it comes on. It's just, you can hear it clear back here in the back bedroom. It's like, my gosh. I told him, we're getting a quieter one.
Is it
He's
a
like-
stand-up one or a little bitty one?
It's just a little bitty one. Fits underneath his shelf.
Little pancake compressor. Yeah, we got one.
Well, no, it's bigger than that. It's not the pancake one. It's the tank. It's the bigger tank. I can't remember what size it
Yeah, I
is.
got a small one that fits on a desk for a airbrush.
I have one of those. I used it for makeup. It is actually an airbrush for makeup. It's got a little air compressor, the whole bit.
I use it. Well, I mean, I haven't done it in a while, but I used to use it for making models.
Oh, you do that too?
It's been a while,
Hey,
but
AMC.
yeah, I've got a bunch of like model kits that I have sitting around.
So,
Hey,
I haven't
Watson.
made any since I moved into my house. 'Cause I haven't
Barbie,
said,
I need to show you the stuff I do. I do die cast and hobby stuff too.
I know you mentioned you do diecast. I also have a like resin 3D printer, but I haven't printed much on it.
Damn, that's what I'm trying to get is a 3D printer. And
I need to like set the whole thing. So I got it, and it came with like a broken screen, so I got the screen replaced, and then I ordered a like hood and everything because the resin's toxic, and I didn't feel like it was safe with Baxter around, and so that they were missing a part, and so like the part finally came, but I never set it all up. I printed like one thing, and I realized how bad the like resin, toxicity in the air is, and I was just like, no, I can't keep doing this. I got to get it all set up properly.
A lot of people are going back to just casting stuff.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I got to show you guys my grandson. He's 2.5.
Uh-oh.
Okay, this is him on his 4-wheeler.
Oh, then you can show my video.
Is that a little gas powered one?
Yeah.
Nice.
No.
But now he knows where the gas is.
You ain't getting him off of that thing.
It's the only way they got him. It's the only way they got him home today. He didn't want to leave here, and Sean's like, well, after you go home and take a nap, we'll go on the 4-wheeler. And he's like, okay, I'll go.
Yeah, I'm telling you, you'll never get him off of it. I've got a 5-year-old niece. My nephew had a girl. She's like 5 years old, and she's got a go-kart like that, and you can't get her off of it.
I'm a little freaked out. I mean, he's only 2.5.
They got a governor on it.
Oh yeah. Plus, Sean has a remote control to it, so he can guide it the whole way. Oh Lord, take me off there. Yeah. So
it'll be good.
Yeah, it's he just finally got it going. He's been working on it for a while. Somebody, I don't know, he bought it for like $100, and he's been working on it and couldn't seem to get it fixed. And finally, he figured it out. And we're getting ready to go camping here in, I don't know, a month or so. So it'll be great. He'll love it.
Big dog ma, we had to pedal our shit.
Right?
Yeah, I know what she's talking about. Me too.
Right. He's got a gas. Yeah, I couldn't believe it. I'm like, no way. Oh my gosh. I was so freaked out.
That Huffy son at Walmart.
Gigi, you really have to show that thing I sent you about that beautiful couple that's been married for 75 years.
Oh, God.
I need you all to really pay attention to this. You're not going to like the ending.
It's just going to make me bawl. Nobody wants to cry.
It's going to make you laugh.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, that is so easy. That old guy pushed that
Oh.
Oh my gosh, that is so easy. That old guy pushed that
What the fuck?
Did that actually
his
happen?
wife of 75 years on the cart, and they weren't looking in the truck backs up and get them both.
Oh,
Sorry,
my
I got a
God.
sick sense of humor.
Okay. I'm just.
The outlaw gets it.
Oh my gosh, that's hilarious.
It looks real. That's the worst part.
Real, yeah,
But shit.
Lenny said that looks like an intro to the Jackass videos.
It might be. It does look like one.
I was watching it today, and I was like, I saw that, and I swear to God, I had to chuckle.
Oh, man.
Because they were telling the story about, look at this old couple, how they're still so in love, and then a car backs up and gets them both. Sorry.
That was funny.
No, it was pretty funny.
Hey, AMC, honey. Wetson, how are you?
Some
Sorry.
of the best NASCAR drivers started as a kid in go-kart. Yeah? I think Jeff Gordon did.
Lou, it's amazing. I mean, for a child, he's only 2.5. He already rides horses, rides for. I mean, it's just strange.
P did said that's an extreme way to cut back on Social Security.
Yeah. Well,
Elon approves.
Uh-huh.
it's either that or the vaccine.
Which are safe and effective.
That's right.
We
In
must note
every way. Yes,
here on
thank you,
Gutter's
LW.
Pub that they are safe and effective, and
In every way.
Yeah, the question is just what they're effective at.
They are effective. That's just, we're going to leave it there. So, Rick just got from Good Luck America, he just got a strike and had to do the test. For the vaccine. Yeah. He had to go through the test. And so he actually videoed him going through the test and the answers. And yeah, it was.
that's so wild because they just pick and choose people they want to pick on, because people talk about the vaccine all the time on YouTube.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But nothing ever happens on it. They just randomly pick somebody to fuck with.
Yeah.
Wait, there's a test you have to take to get your strike to go away?
Yes.
Yeah. Yes. I had to take it. And
Yep. So did I.
What does this test entail?
It gives you like, you know, what do you call it? Like stories. If, you know, if say, LW was
If
on
LW
his
walks into the bar,
No, if LW was on his channel talking about the clot shot and said that it did not work, would that be against the terms of service?
God, I've done too much of that kind of crap already in my life. I'm not doing any more of that shit.
oh my God, that tempts me to make my next show all about vaccines.
Right.
just so I can take that test.
Right. Well, you really got to go. And here's the deal. It's got to be like, you can't have fat. It has to be you saying, well, you know, I don't believe it helps. And, you know, it's got to be like your opinion. That's got to be, you know, that's they don't want you to have an opinion on it. Oh, but here's the deal. The actual video that Rick did that he got the strike on was the actual CDC ingredients in the shots.
Oh yeah, no, my Crazy Bee, my friend, she got a strike for just reading the CDC website about it.
Mm-hmm.
Was this recently?
This was in the last 2 months.
That's all I.
And they were like
all over YouTube saying how they.
They were all like, "Nope, it doesn't matter. Like, we'll lift your strike, but you're not allowed to read the CDC website. It's not in our guidelines or whatever."
oh my God.
Is that the craziest?
Don't they give you a chance to clip it?
And she only got a human being to respond because she went on to Twitter and harassed them, like YouTube support or whatever.
No, in fact, when they give you a strike like that, Kat, they take that video. You don't get that video back.
Oh, okay. Well, the question there, it's, why'd you do it? Are you sorry? You're going to do it again, blah, 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 blah.
I was surprised I got mine back because I wasn't very nice. Like in the end, like the last question is, did you, what are the things that you blah, blah, blah. And of course I come right out and said, this is bullshit. I can't say the truth. And yeah, it probably didn't.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie to get out of YouTube jail. I'll just stay in YouTube jail.
I mean, isn't your First Amendment right freedom of speech?
Right, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's a private platform, so.
But they give it to the public, so how? I mean,
it's whatever gets them what they want.
Well, it's like I've been trying to tell people, they're not too hardcore on it anymore, but when they were, these bigger channels figured out you just have to use coded language. Call it something else. Don't call it the V word. It doesn't trigger anything.
Yeah,
it's like everybody that you hear it all the time now. People talk about grape and they talk about unaliving and they talk about.
I never do. I always just say it. And then I go, oh, yeah, I was supposed to say something one night. I wasn't supposed to say that. Damn. Oops.
Well, you corrected yourself, so you got to pass.
Well,
Just
no,
like you
I
did
think
it.
it's that I haven't alerted them enough.
Mm.
Where Rick has, for one, he's got, over 100,000 subscribers on 2 different channels, which are connected to both of him, which they've demonetized both of them. How you decide that you broke the TOS on a horse channel is beyond me, when he's actually the guy that says don't put shoes on the horse and don't use a bit on the, I don't know how you get in trouble with that one, but I think it's because he has a tendency to tell those dumb barn bitches how dumb they are, and that gets him in trouble. So whatever, somebody turns him in, that kind of shit.
Anne said there's the video of him taking the test.
Yeah, I don't know what they'd do. I don't know what they'd do if I showed it. Well, and plus I can't show it because it'll probably go green on me.
Yeah, you'll get a copyright for showing his video.
Well, he'll stop that, but
I mean, I'm just kidding. But it's like
No.
automated, or whatever.
well, it does. Yeah, it does do an automated one, and then he'll. I usually tell him if it does, dude, take that down. Go fix that.
I don't know. I've gotten a few, like, it gives you a copyright notification, but then it says you're allowed to use it when I use the news stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not like I'm monetized, so it's irrelevant to me.
Yeah. Well, it used to be one of the big things was, and Bobby would constantly remind me of this. Okay, you got to stop and talk a little bit. You can't just let the video play through so much. You got to stop, talk about it, then play some more and talk about it. I'm like, shit. All right.
Yeah, fair
fine.
use. There's entire huge channels. That's all they do is play other videos.
Yeah.
But they have to stop
If you
every
go-
now and then and make a joke or
Right.
talk
Well,
about how
if you go
stupid
on-
it is.
If you go on Twitch, you don't even have to pause. You can just, like, boot up somebody else's video and go eat lunch and come back.
Right. And TikTok and all those.
Anyways, I'm going to get going.
All right.
Hello,
Well, that came up.
All right,
Y'all have a good one. Catch you
Hey,
later.
Robbie.
Robbie, have a great
Thanks
evening.
for coming up and hanging out with us. Have a good day tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Oh my
Oh,
gosh,
sorry.
that is so.
I was trying to look to see where my YouTube video I just posted was at, but I don't think it's doing a whole lot. Not my YouTube video. My TikTok video.
Y'all
You're on
need to
TikTok?
go sub up. Y'all need to go join Gutters, girl. What is it? Gutters Pub?
Gutters
on
Pub,
TikTok.
Gutters.pub.
Gutters.pub on TikTok. If you belong to TikTok.
Yeah, I only have 7 followers.
Well, if you put that link up or the QR code, they can sign up with that.
Let me see here. How do I do that?
Hit the 3 lines up on the top right.
Share link, right? Share the link. Right there.
Mhm.
And then I'm going to go to
Ah,
YouTube.
shit, put it in your chat. Let's get everybody over there.
All right, here we go. We did it.
Got it up? Good deal.
Yep. Congrats, Weston, on the motorhome. Hopefully it all serves you well. I'm going to ask the fateful question of, did you get an inspection? Remember, that was like the number 1 rule.
No, but I'm going tomorrow morning to get my car inspected.
You're like me, you're doing it backwards. Hey, Drew.
Is that Drewniverse, Drew? Look at that. Hey, Drew. Wanda said tomorrow answers future. Yes, it does.
Yeah. So what else? I'm
No.
curious as to how all the Kash Patel and Bongino is gonna go. I'm curious
I
as
think
to
they're
see
going to
how.
work really good together.
Let's hope.
I just feel it. I feel it.
Drew's sick. Damn, feel better, dude.
I just got over being sick for over a week, and it wasn't nice.
Yeah, she sounded like she was about ready to die.
Mm-hmm. And then Dr. Gigi wasn't helping me.
I
Sit
don't know.
up! Get up!
I was helping you. You was just gonna lay down, let everything collect right on your lungs.
Oh, God,
Good
man.
deal.
When you have a high
Glad to
fever
hear
and
it.
you feel like crap, all you want to do is lay in bed. But I will say you probably helped me from not getting pneumonia, so
Yep,
thanks.
you're welcome. Good
Mhm.
news. I have my final interview tomorrow. Yay, Drew. Good
Good
luck.
luck. Mm-hmm.
Everything's gonna be all right. Nope, she can't use Vicks.
No, she knows that.
I said to use Vicks.
Mm-hmm.
That's what she said.
I know.
Well, then she doesn't know that.
Well, she did after I explained to her that I couldn't use the Vicks. Not this time.
Well, you
She
should
said,
be
I know
using
that now.
mentholatum anyways. Don't use Vicks. Use mentholatum.
I know. You
Ever.
told me. I wrote it down.
Yep. Call me bossy.
Yes, that's you. Bossy Gigi. Gigi Bossy.
I am.
Crystal meth helps too.
Oh, sweet Jesus,
Ooh.
LW.
Oh, we were, Ma. You're right. When we had our little explanation and our learning about Vicks versus mentholatum class.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And we have determined that mentholatum is better for you than Vicks because it doesn't
Yes.
leave your pores open. And it also doesn't have eucalyptus in it, which a lot of people or some people tend to be allergic to.
Drew, I was on that for 6 days. You start with 6 pills, 5 pills, 4
Nope.
pills, 3 pills, 2 pills, 1 pill.
I wouldn't take prednisone if you gave me the whole bottle. Oh, wait, they did. And they're sitting over there. I still ain't touching them.
Oh.
No prednisone.
Take
Yeah, I
your
found out I was
prednisone.
allergic to that the hard way.
What, prednisone?
Yeah.
Good. Then you won't take it again.
Sure, you got to eat more, drink more, and pee more. Mm.
Lots of people are allergic to eucalyptus. Yeah, it's the smell of it. It's like I just inhaled dust.
Oh, eucalyptus. Yeah, that's rough when you're sick.
Mm-hmm.
I have a problem with my neural nerve in my elbow. Neural nerve in my elbow. And the
Your
infection in
anus
my
isn't
lungs.
in your elbow. Your anus isn't in your elbow, Drew.
He didn't
They
say
lied
anus.
to you.
He did not say anus. Read that again.
I know, didn't.
And he's got an infection in his lungs. God,
The
his elbow, his
ulnar.
lungs.
The ulnar.
Does Gigi not wear her pawpaw glasses when she
I
streams?
don't.
I don't think so,
I don't
LW.
wear pawpaw
Sometimes I'll
glasses.
say something and she'll say it half right and half wrong.
I know it's really bad about it.
And RT said, just crack open the bourbon.
You.
You could have the cold, the flu, the cold, the flu. You really don't care.
You're probably
Just
right.
saying.
Yep. Moonshine, it does the same thing. It just kicks the hell right out of it.
Wanda E said, does anyone try health food stores products? Oh,
Yeah.
yes. Right underneath you, Wanda, is the witch doctor, Big Dog Ma. Very big into that.
Witch doctor.
That's what I call
Hey,
her.
Ma, she just called you a fucking witch. I heard it.
No, because she found an old book of hers, right? So now she's making her own candles.
Oh. Well, I guess that's better than buying the sons of bitches for like $30.
Yeah. It brings
Right.
positive energy, helps you breathe in your own house, clears out negative spirits.
Okay, I got my pawpaw glasses on. Do you feel better now? I love you. I got my pawpaw glasses on.
Yeah, because now we're going to figure out if it's
If
the
I just
glasses or you're,
glasses are just illiterate.
yeah, if you're a little illiterate. This is a big dyslexic test right here for Gigi.
That's right. That's right. Drew said no. He's been typing 50 words a minute for most of his life. Really? Fuck, I could never type that fast. Not even when I was fast. And well, I guess I did in high school. I don't remember what was quick in high school. I don't even remember.
Shit. I typed with my pointer fingers.
Marvin's always been a pecker, but I always envied everybody that could type fast. Matthew, at his job at Intel, because he's constantly entering numbers, he literally has the 12, whatever, what do you call that? 12 key. Yeah, he has those down, the numbers. Like, I used to work with this bitch at the last job that I worked for somebody else. And that woman she was a bookkeeper like nobody's bookkeeper, and she could do numbers like I never seen in my life and never made errors. I'd go over all of her work just to see if someplace she made an error in a number. Nope, never.
Yeah, I can type fast if I'm looking at the keyboard, but I can't do that where people just look at the screen and they can just do it. I can't do that.
Yeah, she wouldn't even look at the screen. She would look at whatever paperwork that she was inputting into the computer. She would look at it and just keep messing with and just keep flipping over the papers and putting the numbers in, flipping them over, never looking once at the keyboard, the screen, none of it. Like,
hello,
damn.
traveling fools. How are you this evening?
What's up, fools?
Yo, yo, yo.
What up? What up?
Tell Marv he's not supposed to type with his pecker. I do tell him that, but you know.
Oh. Jesus.
You know, it's one of his fetishes. I typed 35.
Yeah, 35 words per minute in junior high. Drew said when he was in middle school, his friends would laugh because he would program on Apple II and have a conversation.
You're using oils on your injuries? Oh, I think I know what you mean, Wanda.
Homeopathic.
Yep.
Well, don't be rude.
I can we'll call her a homo.
Traveling fools can type 100 letters a minute.
Yeah,
right.
they're all all S.
Right. Well, I was going to say, and everything's spelled wrong, but hey, he put the letters on the paper. That's what counted.
And P. Ditz can type so quickly per minute, the keyboard starts to slow.
When we were cleaning out our garage, Marvin's typewriter was in there by his desk, and he was mad because the kids wanted to get rid of it, and he refused to get rid of it. That typewriter has not been used in 100 years, and it's an electric typewriter, but he refused to let the kids get rid of it. Nope.
You know, there's just some things you gotta hang on to, Gigi.
Just cracks. We never have used it. I mean, this house has never one time has it been used in this house. And we've been in this house for longer than Matthew's been alive.
Alrighty, then we should have got rid of it. RT said when he was teaching, he was somewhere about 60 words per minute, but arthritis has slowed him down in the last 20 years.
Yeah, I want to say that, like, most of the people that I knew and envied that typed really fast, they were like somewhere like 60, 65 or something. But I don't think I was that fast. I was too anal about what I had to look every now and then and see what I was doing. And our typewriter teacher, he'd get so mad at us.
Do you know what I used to like listening to my mother type? And then when she'd get to the the section of the page where that little bell would go bing, and then you hit
Bing.
the top piece and it goes over.
You just slide that thing over.
Yeah,
That was
I
like
was
way
impressed.
back.
Yeah, well,
And then they came up with the electric, and you could just hit it with your finger. Ding! And it went over.
yeah.
Good night, Mishka, honey. Thanks for hanging out with us.
Mishka, have a great day tomorrow.
Yes.
Tomorrow is hump day.
P. Digit said he's a fire hazard around a keyboard. So's my daughter. Holy cow. She about burns the numbers off of it. I was impressed that my son had gotten so well with the 12 key just from entering numbers. It's all he does air quality for the whole Intel fab, whatever.
Uh-huh.
I don't know. They have like 3 fabs or something. And they do all the air quality inside of it. And it's basically just putting in numbers. But I'm impressed that he's able to, but he's always been a quick typer anyway. My sister is between 75 words a minute and 90. Yeah, that's maybe what they were at too. I don't know. It's been too long ago. Gosh, I hate saying that.
I mean, but think about it. That was Audie. That wasn't even an electric one, right? It was manual back in the day. I mean, I was impressed watching people type like that. Me, I'm there with my 2 pointer fingers. Hey, look at the.
Oh, I'm sure that was electric. 75 to 90 words per minute. I'm sure that was the electric ones, right, Art?
No, back in the day, man, a lot of people could type.
That sucks that we don't even remember like what a really fast. I mean, that most people don't even know about it. Of course, most don't even know about handwriting.
Well,
Most people don't
today,
even know about a regular telephone on the wall with the long cord, so you could go through your house with it.
well, even the crazy technology today, something new will come out, and people are so spoiled with technology. They're like, big deal.
Mm-hmm.
But back in the day, like when cordless home phones came out, that was a big deal. Remember?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
You got a cordless home phone?
I bought Marv the see-through corded one, and I thought that was the coolest thing ever. It was a see-through phone that you could see through, and it lit up when it rang. And the reason I did that was so that when I called him late at night, we didn't wake up his roommate because he could turn it off, but he could see the light go off. That was the whole reason I bought it.
That's cool. I don't know. There's a lot of things I miss from the past that I know they're extinct now, but sometimes they make more sense to use those than what they have now.
I miss a lot of it, like just the simple things. I think that I remember my mom and all my elderly folks saying that when I was growing up, how they missed the simple life. And I'm like, are you crazy? Why in the hell would you miss the simple life? Now I'm like, oh, okay, I get it.
Yeah, but when you think about it, it really wasn't too much different in the 80s than it was in the 60s. It wasn't too much different.
Right. It didn't advance that much.
No, and then it was just like overnight. Everything just went so fast.
Yep. Hey, Yeso, what's up?
I mean, maybe stuff like color TV and 8-track to cassette tapes and shit like that, but nothing. It was nothing major.
Mm-mm.
Remember when they said technology was going to make our world better, and we believed it? The good times.
Well, it did in a certain sense, but like with anything, there's good and there's bad to it, and sometimes, man, the bad can almost seem to outweigh the good. I gotta say though, well, you know what I'd like to say is that I don't miss our phone bills being so expensive, but fuck that, they're just as expensive now. I mean, if you think about it, like you get free long distance, but you got to pay, a lot just to have your phone every month. So now it's not about paying by the call. There's no way to keep it down at, to $25-$30 a month. Because there's just, especially if you got more than one phone on it.
Well, when you hit 55 and go to T-Mobile, your phone bill's only $15, and you get one other phone with it.
Yeah, but that's not gonna. T-Mobile ain't gonna cut it for me when I'm traveling because there's too many spots that don't like to come in.
All right, girlfriend. I'm just trying to save you a couple of
I know.
dollars.
Reach out and touch someone, right? I did that to my mom one time. Oh my god, I scared the living shit right out of her. So she would always go into her bedroom and she would get her nightgown on and she would stand at the end of her bed and get her nightgown on, and then as she come out the door, she would shut the door and she'd stand right by the door. So I hid underneath the bed right by the door. And when she came to hit that light, I reached out and grabbed her foot and said, "Reach out and touch someone." She
Shit.
jumped on the bed. I thought she was going to kill me. And she kicked the shit right out of me, first of all. I couldn't get my hand in quick enough. Oh, she was so pissed at me. Oh my gosh, I don't think she talked to me all night. She was so mad at me for that. It was
Oh,
funny.
look. Now, how kind of outlaw. This is very polite of him. Sorry, got a call, guys.
Oh, well, fine,
'Cause
outlaw.
I was just going to say, there he goes, disappearing.
Yep,
But
cool.
he came and said, sorry, guys. He's got a phone call.
Right on. Well, thank you
And
for
you
hanging
are
out.
correct, Leah. Now you got to replace your cell phone every 2 to 3 years.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, at $1,000 or more a whack. I guess they run 6, 7 sometimes, but
Well, they're still about 1,000.
yeah, it's nuts. I know mine was expensive.
You know what drives me nuts? And to this day, every time I look in my one closet, remember, I don't know about you guys, but for me, like, I wanted an instant camera, where you take the picture and it comes right out. I thought that the Polaroid,
Mm-hmm.
I thought that because we used to have those phones cameras where you'd go buy them at the store, bring them to the drugstore, they do your film, give you the pictures. And then the instant camera, I thought that was great. Then they came out with the Nikon, and I saw the pictures from them. I was like blown away. I had to have one of them.
Oh, yeah, we did too.
Canon came out. Now, what do I use for a camera? My phone.
Yep.
Because I have 4 cameras on one phone, and it takes the most
Camera,
amazing
video,
pictures.
everything. Calculator.
Yeah,
It's used for
all in
everything.
one little device.
Yep.
Yeah, people have made low budget movies with their cell phone.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, my videos, that's what they're going to be on for a while.
And some of them are really nice. So,
Be right back.
there's some of the quality is not bad. And if you know how to use it and use all the things that come with it, you could really do some nice stuff with photography and little videos, shorts.
Now, if you try to buy a Polaroid, and like we bought my granddaughter one, and we thought it was so cool because she could, take the picture right then and it'd bring it out right then and there. And oh, yeah, sure, you pay the price to have that film. Let me tell you what,
Expensive.
that shit is so expensive. You still use a flip phone, Weston? Marv did till about
Good night, Ann.
year and a half ago, 2 years ago. Good night, Ann. Thank you for coming and hanging out with us, honey. And then he switched over to a regular smartphone, which he tells me every day about how they're so not smart. They're the dumbest shit in the world, and he can't believe how stupid they are. And la 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 la. Oh, he hates them. He hates his phone.
So I missed my whole point of my story. Thank you, Lays and Blaze. It's exactly what I was going to say. When my mom passed away, she had tubs and tubs of photos. 3 brothers and sisters, all growing up, family, great aunts, great uncles, great grandmothers, great grandfathers. All these photos sit in my closet, and I feel guilty if I toss them, but what are you supposed to do with them?
Mm-hmm. I know I'm getting ready to go through all of my mama's stuff that I saved all these years for nothing, and we're going through it and getting rid of most of it. So it's like, I know we are. I have to make myself know that now before I even get in there and start pulling stuff out.
I'd like to save a few of them, show Anthony who his great grandmother was, and great grandfather, and great great grandmother, and great great grandfather. But all the rest of them, what do I need them for? Who wants them? Who wants to see my whole life growing up, or my brother, or my sister? What do you do with all this stuff?
Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. Flash bulbs, right? Oh my gosh. Remember those? Remember the smell of them? Can you still smell them?
I had the one that was square that where you could take 4 pictures before you change the
Yep.
bulb, and the
Yep.
one that you
It'd turn.
one picture. Yeah.
Yep.
Yes. I don't know. I wouldn't trade growing up when I grew up for anything in the
Oh,
world.
me either. I wish my kids could have grown up then. To tell you the truth. I wish my kids could have grown up then. I would have gladly have traded the years that they had to grow up.
Like that's and the music I went through, I would listen to my mom and dad's music, and then I got into like rock, and then I was in the disco era after high school. So I went through so many different stages and did so many things, and I'm just like, I would never trade any of that. None of it. I don't even have regrets. And I was crazy.
If there was one thing that I could say that I like about the phones today is the fact that you can take a picture and make things bigger so you can see what the hell it is.
Funny. You know what my son-in-law said to me today? He was looking at my phone and he goes, "What do you got this on? Magnified 1,000?" If I don't have my glasses, at least I can hold it up to my face and see what it says. Ugh.
It's taken Marv a little bit, but he's finally realized he can take a picture and make it bigger because he's always, he's like, shit, I didn't have my glasses and I couldn't see and I was trying to find this bolt and la 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 la. And I'm like, just take a picture and then, zoom in on it. You'll see it. Yeah. Works every time. I thought the same thing. I have no kids and my only nephew died a few years ago. I think I'm going to be buried with my favorite photos. Aw. That is one of those things I always think about. Like, my best friend didn't have any kids. And so I always think about what's she going to do? Like, how's she going to deal with that? Like, that can't be an easy situation to be in. I mean, and like when I try to talk to her about it, it's almost like it's kind of, it's almost like she doesn't want. Before we used to talk about it, and she was like, "Oh, it'll be fine. I don't care. I'll just give it to the nieces and nephews." Now, as the nieces and nephews have gotten older, she's like, "I'm not sure I want to do that." So, yeah.
Traveling Fool said you still get glamour shots.
Right? I still get glamour shots. Right here. Here's one.
Then P. Ditt said family photos at Sears or J.C. Penney's, whichever one had the better sale there.
I gotta find my glamour shot that fools us.
Fools, I got one with me and my dog. We're both wearing pink bows.
Oh, you should probably let us see that. I kind of don't believe you.
No, it really happened for sure.
Yeah, I'm sure it did. I don't believe you at all. Come on, you piece of shit. I hate StreamYard.
Aw, you can adopt your neighbor's kids.
You have one of those 80s glamour shots with like 30 pounds of hairspray?
I do. Wait, I'll show you some. I'll go get mine.
High hair?
You got the big poof in the front?
Oh my God, wait till you see these. Is this going to work? Let me look. There.
Look at Gigi with her glamour shot.
That ain't a glamour shot. That's the one where I'm holding the fireballs. Just a minute. I'm going to go grab my glamour shot. And I'm going to grab something to drink. Hold, please. Talk.
I'll talk to LW. So how's Texas?
It's good.
You got any
Big.
snow? I
No.
know it's big.
No, it's already hot and humid again, so we're back to Texas.
Do you know, it was funny, LW. We really don't get snow here. And the other day we got 11 inches, right? And you would think the world ended. Because I'm originally from New York, so I was used to snow in the winter. But here, schools, courts, even the grocery stores closed down. I was like, God, it's just snow.
Well, about 6 weeks ago, it snowed about 3 inches here, and it shut the whole city down for 2 days.
Crazy, right?
Yeah. We're just not made for it. We don't have salt trucks. We don't have the
Right.
snow plows because we rarely get it, so it would just be a waste of money to have all that equipment for it.
It's nuts. So are you excited about Apple coming to Texas?
Where are they going?
They're building this $500 million plant, and they were going to put it in Texas. In Mexico, and then they backed out of it because Trump gave them a better deal on taxes. So they're going to build it in Texas now.
Oh yeah, that's great. I mean, anything they can bring to
jobs.
America, yeah, it'll probably bring more people. We're already at 30 million people, so we've already got a lot of people. But jobs are jobs.
And it's better paying than working in Jack in the Box, McDonald's, Burger King. So it'll help the economy for Texas.
You don't know what city or around where they're going to put it, do you?
No. I was just reading the article, and it just said Texas, and I was thinking that. I said, I wonder where in Texas. Because I think Houston's pretty much full, isn't it?
Yeah, but that doesn't stop Houston. I mean, they pop.
Oh.
They pop. Yeah, it's pretty packed.
I don't know. I just think it's good for us. Keep bringing the companies back. And then Trump wants to bring Detroit back on the map for building cars again, which I think will be a great thing for Detroit.
Okay. All right, you guys.
Yes, Pete, it's in Texas. They still have Jack in the Box.
All right.
Jack in the Crack? Oh, yeah. Got Jack in the Crack everywhere.
Are we ready for this?
Okay.
Let me take this. Let me get rid of this background.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Ready for this? Okay. These are glamour shots.
I knew it was going to be I knew it was going to be a sideways look with the collar pop. I knew it. I knew it. Because that's how they are. You turn to the side, you have the collar up. Sometimes they put their hand on the collar.
Yeah, see, like this one.
Oh, gosh. You actually look younger now than in those photos. That's a nice one.
Yeah,
My mom goes, when my mom's seen these, she goes, "You look like a fucking hussy."
Gigi the sex kitten.
She was so not impressed with me. She was pissed when I showed him to her. I'm like, "Mama, which one do you want?" She's like, "None of them sons of bitches. You look like a hussy."
That hairstyle right there is every movie you've ever seen from the 80s and The Waitress.
Right?
Yeah. There she goes.
What?
Honey, that wasn't me.
Jesus. Yeah, it was. These were. I gotta say, it was super fun to do, but you felt a little weird.
Yeah, because they're showing your face in 50 different screens, people sitting outside. Oh, look at that one. Oh my darling, not me.
This is the one. He goes, "Okay, I want you to look sultry." Well, he took it at the wrong time, and he's like, "Do you want this picture or not?" And I'm like, "Fuck yes, that's the best picture in the whole bunch." Like,
oh, look at Gigi sultry.
I look like my eyes are rolled back in my head. Here, that's the one, LW. That's the whole collar thing, huh? That's
the famous glamour shot.
Yeah, everybody.
Collar.
Here's another one.
Yep, holding the collar. I told you.
Oh.
It's like it has the showgirl there. Oh, here we go. I was taking it off.
Did this bundle cost you $250?
Oh, probably. Who knows? There's another one of those. Let's see. I'm trying to find. That one looks a little goofy.
Why was that such a thing in the 80s with the collars?
I don't know, dude. It cracks me up. Okay, here we go. Let me see. Are there any others? I wanted to save this one for very last. Oh, I don't think I did that one where I wasn't smiling, but same shit. Okay, so here's the one that Marvin, he's like, did you not have a shirt on?
That's a cool picture.
It's kind of goofy. But yeah.
Does he really think you didn't have a shirt on?
Well, he really wondered. I said, honey, it was a tube top. He's like, oh. But he was, I mean, he definitely questioned me. What the hell?
You know, I questioned those two tops. Those things were ridiculous.
Yeah, they were definitely ridiculous when they fell down while you were running. It's like, oh, whoops.
Mm-hmm.
Flipped it. The full collar look is a leftover trend from the 70s, I think. Probably, Flatty. That's a tad lusty and vain. What's a tad lusty and vain? Are the pictures? Oh, yeah. They were. Yeah, they were. It was basically a thing where I had told Marvin that I wanted family pictures, and he's like, "No, I don't. We just had family pictures taken not long ago. We're fine." And so then I seen these, and I said, "Fine, I want to go get these done." And he's like, "Go, fine, go do it." And of course, I immediately said, "My mom is going to be pissed." Okay, I'm going to do it. So, and of course, my mom was pissed. She was not happy about it, but it was super fun. Yeah, it was super fun.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and it was a bit vain. I see what you're saying. The naked one of me looking. Yeah, it was definitely, but super fun. They were a blast. I mean, as you can see, nobody ever got a picture except for Marvin, and he put one on his toolbox. That was it. Basically, as a joke.
Favorite aunt?
No, that I didn't give anybody any. My mom wouldn't even take one. She's like, no. That shit away. Go hide it in a drawer somewhere. I'm like, damn, okay, wow. Yeah.
Yeah.
But they were super fun, I have to say. I loved doing shit like that.
You know what? It was a reason to get dressed up. Somebody did your makeup, they did your hair, made you feel good.
Mm-hmm. Gutters entered the win a free glamour shots box at the local, right? She won, right? That's probably true. No, it was super fun. I really did want to get pictures taken of all of us, but never happened. Hey, PDX. Yes, I'm Gigi the Hussy. That's right. My mom was really good at that one. She'd let you know. Anytime she didn't think something was right or you were, yeah, she would let you know. She sugarcoated nothing. I wonder where I got it from.
She knew that Gutter's Pub was coming.
That's probably the truth. Ooh, I put a lot of apple cider vinegar in that one. Son of a bitch.
What are you drinking?
Water and apple cider vinegar. I do it every night. Yep.
That first sip is rough, but after that first sip, it gets easier.
Yeah. And it is kind of an acquired taste that you actually, over time, you're like, yeah, that tastes pretty good. Like a Lifetime movie actress in those photos, right? It's kind of, definitely when you look at them, you're like, oh my gosh, so fake. Well, you know what I'm amazed at is how many people don't take normal pictures of themselves, like with no makeup on, like we used to. I mean, you just took a picture. Now, everybody got makeup on, and if they don't, well, they'll put a filter on you and you'll look like you have makeup on.
Some of those filters are insane.
Well, I mean, most people just take pictures with their phone in regular life. I mean,
yeah.
Well,
maybe on Twitter with all those Twitter hussies.
Twitter.
Well, the thing about it is even these phones make you look better than you really are. Come on, let's be honest.
This chick on Twitter, like, follow me if you support Trump, and they're, in some tank top with their nipples poking out and in a thong, and they're.
And LW is like, okay,
Follow.
I'll follow.
Gigi, when you're 90 and you can show all your great grandkids, no doubt. I'll put them all over my walls.
Yeah, you can just tell them that's when you were trying out for that TV show Magnum PI.
Right. Right.
That you were a famous actress.
That was when Nana was a movie star.
No, with those children, you'll be big, Nana.
Oh yeah, they know I'm pretty certain they'll be just like my kids, going, "Shh, don't believe anything my mom says. She's pulling your leg. Do not trust her." Marvin used to be really good because with his hand and all of that, and he's got a scar on his stomach where his hand was put in his stomach to keep circulation going. And so when the kids were little, all the kids that would show up at our house, and if Marv had his shirt off, like if we were swimming or whatever, and he had his shirt off, and the little kids would be like, "What happened?" And he'd be like, "A shark bit me." And they'd be like, "Really?" And, he'd be like, "Yeah, it was awful, but I got away." It's like, Jesus. So our kids were always like, "Don't believe anything he's saying. He's lying. No shark bit him."
Well, that'll be the good thing about the internet. Your grandkids' kids, they'll be showing them.
Right.
Come check out what your great grandma used to do on the internet. Here she is talking about the Clam Rattler 3000.
Oh, Jesus. She was going to be 69 forever.
Right. Here she was in 2025 at 39.
Yes, you're now
showing everybody her 1964 glamour shots.
Oh, Lord. Let's hope they have a good sense of humor and just laugh. If they're related to me, they should have a decent sense of humor and be able to handle it. My granddaughter's already got it down. At 14, she's like, "Oh yeah, it's just grandma."
And then you could be, predict the future too. They look at grandma and be like, "Hey, look,
right?
She was right. Elon was the Antichrist."
Exactly. My grandma was so right. I was a clothes horse, and I'm a believer for dressing for success. So you rarely see me dressed down. I just can't go out in public that way. Yeah, I was a big one for like when my kids, like if we went to the store or whatever, my kids always looked put together. And, I used to have friends that would go, "I don't know how you do it. You got 3 kids and like you take them to the grocery store with you. You don't wait for Marv to come home." Shit, we'd starve to death if I waited for Marv to come home. Christ, he might not be home for 3 days if they send him out on an airplane. So, I mean, I couldn't wait on him. We had shit to do. So, I mean, my kids were, but I always just made sure they were, you wash their hands and face and brush their hair and make sure their clothes don't look like shit. Is it that difficult?
Yeah, I don't, quote unquote, poor people. I get it. We've all struggled and stuff like that. I cannot stand it when I go to the grocery store or Target or whatever you go. And some kids there and they're a diaper and a t-shirt.
Well, and filthy. I mean, really?
Some fucking pants on your kid. Don't tell me you can't afford it. You can go to Walmart and buy a fucking $6 pair of pants.
Right. You got video games in your cart there. I'm pretty sure you could have afforded a, $7 pair of pants. And wash your face. Jeez, it costs you nothing. I don't care if you throw water in their face. Wash their face. I don't care if you lick their face. Don't let them go to the store with a dirty face. Or to bed at night. The angels won't kiss them. That's what I was told my whole life. Yeah, those Walmart videos, and they're in their pajamas walking through Walmart. Oh, Lord.
I know.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of a firm believer in getting my shit together and going to the store. But, I mean, I get it. Some people don't, they don't give a shit. I guess when my kids were growing up, there was a time that my kids looked good, and I probably looked a little haggard and disheveled just from, But I still, I made sure my face was clean. The 8 bottles of Mountain Dew are more important than her kids' clothes. Exactly, fools.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have to get all dressed up. You just,
Right.
before you go to Walmart, take the T-shirt off with all the spaghetti stains and put on a clean one.
Right. Or turn it inside out and backwards. Who cares? But
Right.
try. Just try, okay? Yeah, Mama spit on that tissue. It was foolproof. That's right. I'll never forget Sean. From the time he was about, I don't know, 11, 10, 11, somewhere in there. We'd be in the store and he'd be standing there next to me and I'd be looking at him. He's like, I don't care if there's something on my face or not. Don't you dare lick your tongue and touch my face. I don't know why he always thought I was going to, but for some reason he thought I might. You got something right there. Let me get that off for you. So I wasn't a big one for that. I mean, so I don't know why he always thought I was going to do it, but I guess he was just, that was his fear. I was going to lick his face in public.
Oh, God.
I was going to lick his face in public.
Ugh.
Uh-oh.
I do have fun trying to embarrass people, though, in stores.
Oh, Sean does that shit to me all the time. I hate going to the store with him for that reason. To this day, he'll go down the store acting like a retard. I mean, like literally. And I'll be like, knock it off. Stop. And then people think I'm yelling at the mentally handicapped challenged person. And I'm not. He's completely normal, but he's really good at it. It's like, you're a jerk and you're going to burn in hell. I hope you know that. I'd rather be in a well-tailored $100 suit than an ill-fitting $1,000 suit. Right? Yeah, I don't know. I think that, here's my deal. If you showed some kind, I don't care if you look goofy. If you showed like you look like you tried, that's, I think, that's what's important for me, is that you at least tried.
Yes, I do, big dog. I sure do.
Does that shit in stores? What? Lick your finger?
No, I'm retarded. Anyway,
Oh.
so is that why Trump sent the Oval Office desk out to get whatever he did, because the
Pressure
kid was
washed?
yeah. Because Elon's son was picking his nose and rubbing it on the desk.
Really? No, sir. Are you serious?
He sent his desk out to get
I heard him say that, but I didn't hear him say it was because Elon was
Elon Musk, the Friday before, his son was in the Oval Office and he was picking his nose and touching the desk. And I wanted, Leah said yes, that is why. Okay. Thank you, Leah.
Oh, Lord.
It was the funniest thing to watch. I mean, he's a kid. He's 3 years old. He's picking his nose. I mean, what do you want to do?
Well, I don't know. If it's my kids and they're picking their nose, I don't care where we're at. I'm flicking them. They're getting a good flick, at least, if not batted side the head. So for me, yeah, I wouldn't allow that to happen. My kids weren't allowed to do that shit. I would have had him.
And there was cameras from all around the world taking pictures of the
I don't care. I still would have batted him side the head. Knock that shit off. Don't do that.
Well, he doesn't seem like one of those type of parents.
Well, that's why his kid was picking his nose.
Right.
I mean, it's...
Well, who names their kid X?
I think he changed it.
Like
it was literally another name, and he changed it to X.
Oh. I'm praying it's a nickname.
I don't know. I hope he doesn't screw this up.
I know. Gosh, me too. Oh, Lord, please.
Because, just in my opinion, now all of the liberal people hate Elon. But, even though people support Trump, some of them like him, some of them don't. Not all of them like him.
Mm-hmm.
So Trump has to be more in the front of this stuff, to me, in 2 years in the midterms, because people voted for Trump. Trump's a great politician. They didn't really vote for Elon.
Mm-hmm.
It might, and I'm not saying people are going to switch to vote Democrats, but it might make people stay home,
Mhm.
which is bad. If it's all Elon, and Trump is just in the background, probably going to get her. Conservatives are probably going to get their ass kicked in 2 years.
Leah said Elon should have paid for someone to babysit the kid off camera while he did the press conference. Audie said it's well known Trump is a germaphobe. P. Did said kid learned about Fort Knox and was searching for gold.
Yeah. I don't know. I thought it was kind of cute, like the first time when he brought him, and it's like, but like every time you're going to bring him, I feel like Trump was saying that too. Like, is this going to be at every press conference I do with you? Like, you're going to bring him for every press conference? This could be
Right.
fun.
Because a lot of times perception.
Go ahead.
I was going to say,
go ahead.
sometimes perception is reality, even though it's not true. But that could become the perception to people that Elon's really the president. You know what I mean?
Right.
I think he needs to take a step back just a little. He can still do all the things he's doing, but just maybe chill out a little bit. Shut up. Just do it. Quit talking.
P. Digits thinks Trump will fire Elon before the year's over. He may. Remember, those are two strong personalities, regardless of where Elon's personality is at. They're definitely, so, I mean, there might be a level that they both kind of see each other on, but I think that, you know, usually people like that, eventually they could end up butting heads. I could see it happening.
Well, you can see because Trump, sometimes he speaks without thinking, and his poker face is not very good. So you see him side glaring Elon when Trump is speaking at a press conference, and Elon steps in. And then you saw Trump's face when little X was picking his nose and rubbing it on the thing. And I'm sitting there watching this thing. What am I in? Romper fucking room?
Well, because let's remember that Trump didn't raise kids like that.
Right.
Those kids, I will guarantee you, that's a conversation that was had with those kids. You know, don't pick your nose, no matter where we're at. I don't care if it's an Oval Office or, you know, at the golf course. If I see your finger in your nose, we're going to have an issue. So, I don't think that Elon's ever had a discussion. Elon's one of those guys that just lets his kids grow. Just let them grow. See what they become. That could be a problem.
Okay, read Leah because I can't even.
Elon and Grimes' kids' names are, I know, X-A Zing, sounds Chinese, and Exa Dark Sidereal, and Techno Mechanics, whatever. Yeah, that name.
Surprised they didn't name one RD2.
Well, and let me just point out that the two are in between that techno, I believe. Is that the way it went? Even and the first two have the same mom, and techno has a different mom, and techno is between those other two.
Well, if the one lady that just had a kid, he'll have 13 total if it's really his. Otherwise, he lost one too,
I
right?
think he just drops off test tubes. I kind of like her. Will you drop her off a test tube at her address, please? I think that seriously, there's no way he can have that many kids with that many different women in the time. And one of them, literally the years overlap. Like one's at 3, and then. And then he had a 3.5-year-old with one lady, and then he turned around and went back and there's a 4-year-old with the other one that he had a 3-year-old with. It's like, what the hell?
What makes me laugh is he says his father's off the rails. Hello, you're right.
Well, I guess Elon's thinking, you know, I'm not doing my stepdaughter, which his dad did. So,
They're all test tube babies?
Half of them are like 9 out of 13 are test tube babies.
Well, they're not test tubes. It's in fetal fertilization.
Whatever you want to call it. IVF.
Traveling Fool said 400 billion can get you laid a lot.
No doubt. Well, can it really? Are they really getting laid, or is he, like I said, is he just dropping off vials?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is he getting any ass?
I'm not sure he is. I think
I
it
don't
might
even
just
know if he
be
likes
vial
it.
dropping. Like, here's a
Sometimes when
vial
you
for
look at him, he
you and a
doesn't even
vial
look
for
like he's
you.
human. I swear
I
it's
know.
one of his robots up there. It's not even him. I'm like, who do these people have doing their makeup?
I don't know. Good night, scum dog. Thanks for hanging out with us.
Audie said, and I'm not even going to start on being the baby daddy to that many women. Just not my idea of a smart guy.
No.
No, they already got trust funds set up from them in the billions, so they'll be all right.
I mean, that's all cool and everything, but
But
you know, he's not in their life every day. So that, you know.
well,
Doesn't he have like acres and acres and they all kind of live on the same sort of compounds?
Oh
well,
man,
what
what
kind
is
of
it?
example are you setting for your kids?
Exactly.
Like, if you're rich enough, you can.
And then think about it. He has all these children and you only see him with X. Where's Y, Z, and A, B, C?
Yeah, where's number 14 or whatever the fuck he's named them?
Right? I never seen L or M or Z.
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit's weird. I know I'm just not a cult member. I like Trump.
Yeah.
I like Elon to a certain extent, but Elon's fucking weird.
Yeah.
That's all I can say.
Yeah, I agree. I said from the get-go, I'm like, this is stupid.
He just said, don't make eye contact, Elon.
Right? Can you imagine? There's probably something like, I just, for you women, I want you to think about taking that to bed. Like, just try to.
Not literally.
Was it? I'm gonna take. Let me see them. Yeah.
Yeah, see, Leah, that's weird. He only spends time with X. What's the obsession with X?
Well, I mean, he did name him after one of his business, two of his businesses.
And then he lost a child, didn't he? Was it a daughter?
X is a prop. Oh gosh. He lost a daughter? No, he lost a son to a daughter. Didn't he?
No, I'm serious. Like one of his children did pass.
Oh.
I can't remember.
Are you sure, or is that the one that he says he has nothing to do with? Because
No. One of his children did pass away. I think it, and then X came into the world.
In the bottle or out of the bottle? Sorry.
I'm not really sure. I can't keep up with all the gossip about him.
I'm sorry. I was wrong. That was funny. Fools would have laughed. Where the fuck are you, fools?
Leah said one of his kids did die of SIDS when it was a baby.
So they lied to him and told him it was SIDS. That's all.
Right. I was just thinking that.
So,
I mean, I'm not laughing
X
at the baby died, but
and then X was born. So I don't know. I was listening to something about him, and I was like, "Come on, man! I don't need to hear this guy's personal life. I don't want to know this stuff about somebody," because then I start thinking, "Okay, you ain't no better than your comments you made about your daddy. I know the daddy slept with the half sister or whatever the fuck she was." But I just don't need to know all this sort of shit about these people. Just tell me what you can do, what you can fix, where we can go in the right direction, and let's keep it moving. I don't need to know that you got 15 kids and they were born in vitro fertilization and then you got divorced from one lady and now you're back with her again, but you didn't marry her this time, but you're back with her. Holy Jesus.
Yeah, I'm telling you, there's something weird.
I think somebody said it earlier in the chat, and I've had this prediction too, that there will be a breakup between them because both of their egos is too big.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I do believe. And when
Elon wants to start taking credit for everything, Trump's going to be like, "Bitch, I'm the president."
Exactly. Sit your ass down.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, boy.
And hold on to your kids' booger fingers.
Yeah.
And
Did you
then
get the
PDX
latest
Metal
about-
said, just spent a couple of hours on Grok, nailing down a new bill to outlaw lobbying and stock trading. It looks really good if anybody bites. That would be, if they could stop lobbyists and stock trading within Congress and the Senate, that would be a positive.
Grok?
I'm thinking
I
that's
didn't.
what it is.
Did you hear the latest about Eric Swalwell? No. I did not. What about him? Trump and Elon are both using each other. As soon as one no longer needs the other, it will end. And it'll probably end badly. I don't think it'll end badly. I just think that it'll be done. I think Trump's the type of guy that when he's done, he's just done. And you just kind of. And I don't think Elon will give a shit. He's got so many irons in the fire. What does he give a shit?
Yeah, I don't see him leaving mad. I see him that he is so fixated and fascinated that he has a personal connection to the president of the United States, and he's got to go to he's still like one of us. Like, would we be in awe if we got to go to Malago and shoot around a golf with the guy?
Yeah, probably.
And I feel like that's how I feel he looks at it, because he's always looking at him smiling, and Trump is always looking at him a little sideways with the side eye. And I'm just like, your facial features, guy, you're not a good poker player, and you've gotten better controlling your lips, but it's still a little bit, you got to still pull back the reins.
Well, I think we've all kind of learned to figure Trump out a little bit too, and I think Trump kind of likes us knowing. Because then he doesn't have to really say it. He can, it's written on his face, and we go, oh, yeah, he's not impressed. He was drunk when the lobbyist got caught talking about how he was tired of his wife and only wanted to fuck teens. Oh, my.
I think he means tens, like really beautiful women.
Oh,
tens.
Tens. I don't know, but did you see, who was it said he wanted to take out Tucker? I just seen it. Who the hell was that? Oh. The guy with the war dude there with the patch on his eye. What the hell's his name?
Let's just call him Patches.
In Congress. What's his name? Now I gotta know his name. Dan Kershaw. Yeah, Dan Kershaw, he said he'd like to kill Tucker Carlson. He said he'd kill him. That's what he said.
Wow.
Yep. If you ever seen him. Yeah, I don't care for that dumb shit. Kershaw, whatever his name is. Not impressed.
He's a traitor.
Mm-hmm.
From Texas, Texas, LW.
LW must be peeing.
Yeah, that or getting coffee or a drink.
He's been bought off by the lobbyists too. Yep.
Who's that?
Dan Kershaw.
Patch.
Oh, Mr. Patches.
Yeah, I called him a gay pirate on Twitter the other day.
Jesus.
I've seen that. That was funny.
He did said he could only see half a Tucker, though.
You can only see half a Tucker, though. I know that was funny and shit. That's what it was. LW, remember?
Yeah. And that one was that one I sent you and TF on Twitter. Yeah. That picture was like, this is what happens when you peek through the glory hole in Tel Aviv.
LW, sometimes Gigi will say, oh my God, LW sent me this. It's so funny. I got to send it to you. I'm like, okay, send it on. And I sit there cracking up laughing. I said, you guys got nothing to do.
She doesn't know how to use Twitter.
He tells me that all the time. I don't give a fuck. I use it the way I want to use it. I don't know what he expects from me. I don't know if there was like a Twitter school that I fucking missed.
No, it's
or
real
what.
simple. It's real simple.
Okay,
Like,
tell me.
Okay,
School
so
me.
if you post something, if you post, here's my YouTube show, or here's my bio link for my merch,
Hmm.
well, nobody's ever going to see it. The people you interact with, you show up in their feeds. So, like when you like people's stuff or say something, you'll show up in people's feeds more. And it's
I
not.
explained that to her today, LW, about TikTok. And then it gets sent out into the universe. And then people can share your stuff. And then people are going to see your stuff from somebody else. And then they're going to come back to you. It does go out. If you're friends or associate with somebody, it goes out to their feed. And she posted something today. And I said, okay, it's going to come past mine. What? Yeah, it's going to come over to me because we're friends. Get out of here. And sure enough, it came. And I put a comment in like I told her I would do. And she saw it.
Yeah.
I didn't saw it. I saw it.
You saw it. Yes, Big
Well,
Dog. I
make
am
sure you
hooked
know
on
I didn't
TikTok.
saw it.
You saw it.
I
It's-
saw nothing.
Oh my
Seen
God.
with a T.
Saw it.
Seen it. I seen it.
I synced it. I done synced it.
I done seen it.
I didn't say seen it. I
No,
said, and I saw
I
it.
saw it.
What am I supposed to
There's
say? I
no
saw it.
R in saw.
That is a New York thing. How many times am I going to tell you? You know what I meant. You saw it. How's that?
So see, you said it.
Yeah, but I
I've
had to
been
stop
down
myself
the
and
Twitter
think what I
hole.
was saying.
I've been
I
down
don't
the Twitter hole, Ma. I just don't. I don't mind LW.
Huh?
And
Oh, I was
his.
just trying to be helpful. You don't have to follow my advice. I give a fuck.
I'm not. I guess I have to go around everybody else's. Is that what you're saying? I have to go to others and talk
No.
on theirs.
No, you don't have
No.
to. It's not like YouTube. So if you scroll through and you see something you like, or
Mhm.
see somebody that you follow, or just come across something, if you like it, if you think it's funny, hit the heart button, and then you will show up in their algorithms, and then people they follow, you might show up in theirs too. That's how
I
it works.
see. Okay.
And then
Friends
you'll
are
get more
friends are friends.
You'll get more followers. You'll get more people who will see your bio link, see your YouTube channel, stuff like that.
So that's why you're saying I only have 60 people.
Right, exactly.
I keep telling her, just post stuff. Just post stuff.
Well, Twitter's different than TikTok.
Yeah, you have to. And it's not even that hard. I mean, you don't have to like type a reply to everybody.
Say
You just
that again.
hard.
It's not that hard.
But yeah, you have to participate in the algorithm to get in it.
You got to be in it to win it.
You got to participate in it.
It's like somebody said, if you don't get in the algorithm on Twitter, you're basically just texting yourself.
Oh shit!
Right? That's me. Hey, Nate. What's up? Yeah, definitely. All right, Ma. We'll be here. Because I don't have to leave in 2 hours like I did with,
Oh, yeah, that's what Flatty said earlier. Yay! It doesn't have to be a 2-hour stream.
I know.
I don't know, is everybody hating on that Evu Cox or whatever?
Evu Mux, yes. It has nothing to do with a cock, I just want to point out.
Well, that's the name I came up with when I tried using it.
That's because you kept calling it a cocksucker because you were mad at it. Let's be honest.
Yeah, it changes everybody's the way they sound.
Does it?
Yeah,
I don't know. I can play videos. That's the part I like about it.
Yeah.
I think you had a little bit more freedom too than StreamYard.
And freedom. Well, and I like the fact that I can, play the doorbell, horn, all those good things. That'll
Yes.
drive TF nuts.
StreamYard should have more free stuff like that,
Yes, they should.
especially for those prices.
or StreamYard. Yeah, I'm not impressed. I'm pissed at him. So I'm still not giving them my money. That's just outrageous. They piss me off.
Well, then just say the hell with it and use the free one.
Yeah, it just makes it a little less. I mean, I only have 20 hours. So once the 20 hours are up for the month, then it's like, okay, well, you can't do it on StreamYard no more. So then, and Evo Mux is only 30 hours. So, and you only get 2 hours at a time with them. Oh, Lord.
Yeah, but it's 50 hours a month. That's about what you run
Oh,
anyway, so it
30.
works out fine.
Oh, you mean between the two? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, you burn up all that 20 hours in the first week and a half of the month. You're just screwed the rest of the month.
Yeah, for StreamYard. Yeah. Then you have to go to Evo Mux. And then, like I said, it's just kind of a pain in the ass to keep setting up 2-hour lives.
Well, I think your Tuesday evenings go a lot longer than your Friday coffees.
Well, and
I
I
think,
want them to.
yeah, and I think Friday coffees, I think 2 hours is great because it's really not it's just sitting around being a BS. Hello again, Mr. Duggars.
Edward's Pub.
Sitting around BSing.
Hey, fools. Get your ass up here if you're going to talk shit, okay?
Edward's
Whatever.
Pub.
Fuck you.
I like that one. That's a good one.
Good night, PD. Thanks for coming and
Bye,
hanging out with
PD.
us.
PD, later, brother.
Well, did you go pick on the little kids, Duggar?
Did not.
Oh,
I had guests.
you had
Some
guests.
company.
Yes, I
Nice.
Good for you.
Yeah. It was pretty cool. Kind of surprised me too. So,
Nice.
You get any free weed out of it?
Well, actually, I did. I did think
There you
about
go. That's even better.
Oh yeah, he brought me some dirty nasties, man. I mean, fuck. I'm so proud of it. It's beautiful.
Beautiful.
I don't know what's going on with y'all.
I don't know. What were we talking about?
We were just gossiping about Elon. Trump doesn't have a good poker face, stuff like that.
It kind of this show's it goes in and out. It's like politics, Gigi's glamour shots,
Yeah.
politics, the Clam Rattler 3000, politics, apple cider vinegar drinks.
Yeah, there's nothing set in stone. Oh, nice buds. Drew said nice. Is that some outdoor?
Looks a little outdoory.
Oh,
Mr. Duggars, is that outdoor?
Oh, of course.
Yes, Drew.
It was.
That's always nice to have guests with free stuff.
Oh yeah, he's been meaning to bring me some for a month. He's been out of town for a little bit, and he knows what he's doing when he's packaging it for long storage. That's from last year's. He's got a bunch left, and he's I did figure I'd bring you a quarter pound. Okay, well, fuck, thank you, bro. It's so rare, dude, man. People just give me weed all the fucking time. And it keeps me just under the limit of what I'm allowed to have, So it's only for municipal purposes, of course.
That's right.
It's my meds, man. It's my meds. It keeps me from killing people.
That's right. Keeps him mellowed out, man.
You never seen a stoner shooting up the place, you know what I mean?
Hell no. Not unless you got his cookies.
You take my weed, there might be some shooting. That's about all I know. No, man, that was really nice of it. And we talked about some places we might move to. He's getting about ready to retire. He's my best buddy, so we've known each other since high school. And so I mean, it goes way back.
That's great that you stayed in touch all those years.
Touch, hell, you shake us in a sack, we fall out together. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And he's been my best friend for about 40 years, longer than that, 50 years, 45 years, I guess. No, 50 years. It's been 50 years. Good
Oh
Lord.
Lord.
That's
And
cool.
did you just
I
see
was about
that?
15 when I met him.
Drew's friend just called him and said a pursuit ended in front of his house, and they found this guy's mother in the trunk. What?
Was she deceased?
Right. Was she dead or alive? Oh.
Jesus Louises.
There's some crazy, crazy people in this world, man.
So these people that are homeless. Let's see. A Clackamas fire marshal has determined that the January 30th fire at the former Blue Herring paper mill site in Oregon City was likely caused by a warming stove as the building was being used. Where did it go?
It was
As a
being
homeless shelter by people experiencing, or as a shelter by people experiencing homelessness.
Oh, imagine that.
Bless her
What,
heart.
what does it mean? People experiencing it.
Right.
The
Experiencing.
homeless experience brought to you by We Poor. Hey, man,
Oh, she was
that's like
dead.
place to go. You know what I
That's
mean?
so good.
What the
Yeah, she was dead. Bless her. Golly, man. I don't know
Yeah, that's crazy.
why people kill other people. I don't know. Just get away from them. The person that you want to kill, just get away from them. Then you don't have to see them, hear them talk, or
Drew,
burying them
said,
in the yard ain't a good fucking option, man.
Drew said he just texted his mother and told her he loved her and that he'd never put her in the trunk.
And she said, "You don't have a trunk." And I said, "See?"
At least he
And
was
then Wanda E
true.
said the dispensaries are not as good as what we had. It was very unsatisfying for us older people who knew the difference.
Oh, well, now you do. Holy shit. Here, Wanda, it's like, whoa.
Dude, the weed has gotten so much stronger since I
Yeah.
grew up. But we did used to have some skunk cents a million that would give you the giggles. It was so good. And that was our quality weed. You know, of course, we had the Colombian Gold. That was always a very tasty aspect. You know, we had some Thai stick that come in, but the standard Colombian weed we had all the time was delicious. Good red, dark haired, red haired buds. You know, with a lot of green to it, but it was real fragrant. But
Now you get shit like Alaska Thunderfuck,
oh, but
God.
Sugar
I got a crop.
Lemon Maraschino.
I've got some seeds I'm planting. Cross big Afghan plant and some local California weed. It's supposed to grow to a big bush even here. So we're gonna find out. And it's pretty potent stuff. So we're gonna find out.
And don't forget my favorite, Ooh La La.
Oh, yeah.
Blue Dream. I know the guy who made that.
True Glue.
Yeah. Well, True Blue is a spinoff of Blue Dream. Anything with the word blue in it's got a little blue dream in it.
Yeah, once it went legal, man,
It
people.
got all scientific.
Yeah, I mean these people are hallucinating. Some of this shit is like hallucinogenics.
I've never found it to
ain't
do
found-
that. for me,
I
damn
ain't
it.
been that badass, but I got some that'll turn you into
I
a
feel like I've been ripped off.
I'm talking about like these gummies and
I don't do any of those. I don't smoke a vape either, you know.
Well, I got to tell you, for me, edibles just don't do a whole lot for me. I mean, they will if they're super strong, but I have to eat like people are like, okay, eat part of this brownie, you'll be fine. I'm like, no, give me the fucking pan. That ain't gonna do nothing. It ain't gonna do nothing. Just give me the pan.
I made some cookies that would melt you, but I made it mostly out of bud and close clip. The butter, and
Hey, Nas.
it was pretty good.
Hey, Niels. Yeah.
Drew
It's
said for 10 years he grew Northern Lights, and then the strain died.
yeah. My very favoriteest ever was purple pineapple. Well, it was Pineapple Express. That was my all-time favorite, and they fucking let it go to seed. I was so pissed.
That'd be great. They let it go to seed. Give me some seed.
They
Since
fucked
we
it
were pointing out, Katie K said SAR.
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 Oh, sweet Jesus.
Can we point out favoritist?
My favoriteest. Sure.
Okay, that's thank you, LW. Thank you for that. Because I will not let her live that down now.
Is that part of the English language?
Yeah. Yeah. It works. You guys knew what I wanted, what I was talking about.
Well, just like you knew what I saw.
No, I didn't. I wasn't sure if you sawed it in half or if you actually seen something.
There is sore and
I
sore.
I'm glad I could get them going at it again.
Sometimes Marvin he'll come in here and go, "Are you yelling at her?
I
Shut
will
the fuck up. Is it your conversation?"
I want to take this time once again to thank Marvin for taking one for the
Come on, Drew.
He appreciates it.
Did you ever tell him I said that?
I did.
Sorry
In fact,
to be on.
the other day I told him that Mr. Duggar said that heaven forbid, just buy her the damn StreamYard or you're gonna go crazy, Marv. She's gonna drive you nuts. And Marv goes, just fucking buy it.
Drew said,
That's
"Where's
right.
the link,
I want
please?"
you to be buying it. She'll be buying the StreamYard because Marvin's taking one for the team, and he's got a daily dose of that shit. So, oh my God.
Can Drew have the link for a minute, please,
My
Gigi?
personal heroes like LW, man.
Oh, thank you. There it is, Drew.
Fucking women. What they can put you through.
Well, the thing about it is Marv said, just go ahead and buy StreamYard. And I said, I'm not paying $400 for it. Kiss my ass.
You're
Said
not
I'm
paying $400. You're paying 40.
No,
You're paying 40.
$400 for a year. I'm not
He
paying
pays
it.
for the year, Mr. Duggar. She doesn't do it monthly. Hey, Drew.
What's up, Drew? You're muted, darling. Oh, he's trying to hook his shit up. He's like, hold, please. Technical. You're exhausted, Niels? Damn. You're operating in 5 counties in West Virginia since the 17th of February. And also in continuing disaster operations in Western North Carolina as well. Damn.
Yet there are still people in Texas in prison over weed.
That's crazy. Back in the day, like in the late 80s and 90s, you'd see that show Cops.
Yeah.
And they'd arrest somebody that had a joint in it.
Hey guys.
Yeah.
And it was like, oh no, that guy's getting 6 to 10 years in prison.
Yeah, for 3 seeds.
I had to go smoke a bowl real fast. I haven't been smoking very much.
What's
Just do it. Yeah.
Oh, careful. We can get in trouble now for having bongs on the streams.
Where-
You know that?
Since when?
Since January.
It's January 2025. Anything related to drugs on a live stream, you cannot, you can show a bud, but you can't show yourself smoking it.
What about cigarettes? Are they all right?
Well, I think they're fine.
So it's like opposite now. So before you could smoke it, but you couldn't show it, but now you can show it, but you can't smoke it.
Yeah, and that hey, we're talking about lefty rules here. They make the rules, and of course
I think it's because even though marijuana in some states are legal, it's still showing drug usage.
Pot is not
One
drug.
last week, they did this whole big thing about, you can like showing a bud, but you putting in a bong and smoking it is promoting drug use.
I've been smoking online for 2 months straight, and I have not heard or 3 months straight, and I haven't heard a single issue.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
well, I mean, I haven't heard anything happen yet, but I know they've now put it in the books. They sent us a whole email thing on it. Yeah,
Fair enough.
YouTube asshole.
Yeah, and
So what I do is I put myself, I cam down and I take and do my
I'll
thing.
tell you what. I'll do this. Hey, YouTube. I'm smoking a bong cigarette.
Right, right, you're right. He's smoking a bong in
tobacco.
tobacco.
I'm smoking tobacco, bitch. hey, YouTube.
He's smoking hookah.
I'm smoking a hookah, motherfucker. What's up? What's up now? What are you gonna say? You can smell it? Are you the internet police?
Right.
Fuck you, liberal. Hang on a second. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Trying to get you a strike or what?
No,
Just teasing.
no. That's why he came down.
So
Yeah, came from a cigarette, motherfucker.
Yeah, that's a cigarette. That's a cigarette, YouTube. Wink, wink, faggot. Oh, sorry, I shouldn't have said that.
Oh,
Fuck
that's
you. Yeah, no, yeah, no. I don't like the internet police. They can kiss my ass.
Me too.
You know.
So what do you got going on tomorrow? Interview?
Yeah, I got the interview tomorrow. Excuse me. My first call today. God.
I see what
I've
Travis
been,
will
fuck,
say.
I've been sick since Thursday. But yeah, I got the interview tomorrow morning at 9. And I got to start my president tomorrow, so I don't know if I should take it before or after. I'm supposed to take it when I wake up tomorrow. I'm not sure how I'm gonna feel about it. Like I know a president always like gets you all crazy.
No, well, your first dose is 6 in a day, right?
I think mine was 5, and then it goes 4, 3, 2, 1. But
Yeah, but your 5 is 2 in the morning, 2 after lunch, and 1 at bed.
it's to take all 5 at once.
Oh God, don't do
I
it
know.
before.
I
Because
know.
some people on prednisone like you bounce off the walls.
Yeah, that might happen tomorrow. I don't know. I'm not very good at drugs. I mean, weed's not drugs, so.
That's right. That's medicine.
It's like a rub for the head.
I was never a pill popper. I mean, maybe like back when like my teens, we had a bit of an opioid epidemic, and my friend's grandpa owned a pharmacy, so we drive around and we sell, not sell, excuse me, we deliver, codeine, and it was, but we'd always, but his grandpa like wouldn't notice the 500 bottle pill missing. I don't know how. But whatever he did, he'd fucking get it. And my friend and I fucking, that's how we get high sometimes. It was like, but I didn't like the itching. I didn't like the whole, being sleepy thing because I'm like an active guy. So I didn't like doing it. But people got seriously addicted to that shit. And it was like really, really, it was like it was a heroin epidemic, pretty much. It was what it was. Like if you know people that was on a needle, but you knew people on a pill, it wasn't much different. Downtown was really bad about it when so I grew up in the country, but I used to go to school in the city, so it was easy for me to commute with my friends. I'd be like, "Oh, I'm just going to work, Dad," but it was just me going to try to deal drugs, and and like today, I'm like, damn, man, that was a bad move. Like opioids are so bad, and even now, people are still addicted to them. That's a bad thing. That's a real bad thing. People like have fentanyl and they melt it and smoke it. I mean, that's crazy.
That's crazy
to me.
That is crazy. Good night, Flatty.
And they crap in their pants and falling over sideways all the time.
Yeah, brother. That's what it is. And they fucking they do that zombie shit. They start doing that whole and that's it. That's their high. The whole time.
Oh.
That's the high.
That's it.
I could never relate.
How we go from Bongino to opioids?
Right. Well, hey, it's a free-flowing channel.
Well, anything goes.
That's right. We just kind of float along.
All right, that's right. This isn't coffee.
That's right. We get a little more. We get a little deeper on Tuesday night.
Oh no, man.
Kalen's still here.
I think we're going to come up out this shit myself.
Well, I'm very excited. I mean, I gotta say, I am extremely excited to see what Trump's going to be able to do with everything. Like,
Man, this is so good. This is so good.
I truly believe it. I mean, I think we're gonna feel lots better in a
the
year.
whole idea that they're getting rid of CARB and getting rid of the Clean Air Act, and they just put that in the budget bill today, and Congress passed it. So I guess I don't know when Senate's going to do their vote. Maybe tomorrow. I have no idea, but it has to go through the Senate, and then President Trump signs it. So now, if that happens, I get to do what I want in California. No more fucking EPA. I'm gonna delete everything off my truck. I'm gonna street pipe that bitch. I'm gonna and my bus, my 82 bus, that's getting a whole new motor. I'm glad I'm not married because I would definitely be getting a divorce.
So what do you mean? So what do you mean if they do what? If they change what?
No, so we have what's called CARB in California. It was because
Right.
of the Schwarzenegger when he was governor. They created a board called the CARB. It's called CARB, California Air Resource Board.
Right.
And they gave them the choice, unelected bureaucrats, to say, hey, should we create our own laws beyond the EPA, or just, hey, fuck everybody and whatever. So they said, well, fuck everybody and whatever, and we're going to create our own laws. And so now California had these really stringent, fucked up laws for a long time. Like, I have an 82 bus, and I still have to get it smogged with CARB. Okay, like, it's stupid. Now anything after 35-year model old is exempt from having to get smogged. Smog is a big thing in California. It's not like every other state where you just go get your lights are working. You pay $7.50, and you make sure your windshield wipers are working, and also they're crowded. Your tail lights, no, it's got to be emissions. It's got to be like, how much DCU are you putting out of your smog? It's so stupid.
I wonder if that will change anything in regards to California, Oregon, and Washington trying to outlaw diesel rigs from being built.
Well, so they can make their own legislation in those states. But when it comes to like air quality, they can't regulate that because they can based on the EPA. The EPA regulations are getting better now. There's nobody to come after you anymore in the EPA. Like, if you delete everything off your truck, like all the smog shit and all, straight pipe it, there's no one coming after you right now. There's no one working there anymore.
Well, I thought they said I had read somewhere where California was the one that actually sets the EPA standards that we basically, the rest of us, have to follow.
And that's CARB, right? So, they set a standard and other states try to follow. So instead of just being, EPA runs 49 states up until when the Senate passes this, it'll be all 50 states.
I see.
California sets a standard, and other 49 states lefty states try to follow that standard. And since Oregon and Washington can't follow the carbon recognition anymore, then that'll change. Yeah, but they can make their own legislation if they want to, say, stop diesel trucks from coming through their state. They could stop that, but they'll stop all economy, and then they can't.
Right. Yeah, that'll kill them.
They're what we need back is our voter ID laws. California is traditionally red. We've been red for many, many decades, and it was because of these laws and extreme over influence and unregulated bureaucrats why we have issues like this. They try to say that because we're a blue state is why we cause all those problems ourselves. They just steal our vote. That's what they're doing. They've been doing that for a long time. And it's because these mail-in ballot things, and the mail-in ballots are what's killing us. And they give the illegals licenses to drive, so they use that to vote as well. The TSA, actually, speaking of which, just passed a thing. Excuse me. The TSA today just passed a thing where they said, if you're illegal, the only way you can go is either go between detention centers or go back south. That's it. You're not allowed to fly anymore.
Uh-huh.
And then I'm like, well, I thought, wait a minute. So that means that whole time, if I just declared I was illegal, I could just fly without a license. So what, excuse me, sir, can I check your asshole? You know how many times I've heard that?
Mm-hmm. Well, I don't know at this point. I mean, as many planes are going down, maybe they should have let them. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, no, they need to get rid of those assholes. That's another government bureaucracy they need to trim off the that.
Wow.
I have so much to say about these assholes. It's great. California and the United States all by itself has been fucked up for a long time, but it's just now coming back on track.
California, man.
It really is, dude. It's crazy. And I'm like, I must spend so much money, and it's gonna break me. I don't care. I'm like, man, I just always wanted a truck that was like that. I always wanted a good truck. And I've always had good trucks, but I can never do all the things I wanted. It's like having a good gun, It's like you can't have a good gun in California, but I can at least have a nice truck now.
And that is the funniest thing the Traveling Fools has ever said up to this point.
How about
mail-in ballots are my favoriteest.
That's right. They're the safest by all means.
There's no fraud there. Hey, when you're starting ballot stuffing, it's so safe and secure.
Oh my gosh.
So safe and secure. Here's some Mets fucking 50 ballots getting stuffed in the fucking box. Safe and secure.
I remember when working in the facilities and watching them coming in and, sitting down with the residents, and I just the way they would ask questions to them. And then I'm going, really? Are we going to trust what they're actually filling out there? I mean, who is this person that came in and is doing this? I always, and of course we couldn't ask any questions. We had to keep our nose out of it. But oh my God, it used to drive me insane.
Big Dog Ma's asking, Monster Energy drink? No. Preso spray. This thing works wonders.
Hi, Mom. How you doing?
Let it focus. It'll focus. Oh, hang on. Sorry.
She said, Mr. Douglas, to you when you came back, you big hunk of man, you came back.
I did.
That'll cause anybody to go crazy.
What is that?
You are all racist.
If you don't trust the United States Postal Service.
Infection. I got a bunch of infections going on right now. It's only for my sinus to my lungs, so.
Sexy Ma, what's up, baby girl?
Yeah, racist. You don't trust the USPS. Totally. I'm so racist. Oh man, they're actually getting rid of a lot of USPS shit. Like the other day, it cost me almost $1 to send a little, just one little tiny piece of mail. I was like, dude, what?
Yeah. Oh,
how much? It's a letter with a stamp on it.
Yeah, Marv went and got stamps the other day, and he was like, "Do you know how much stamps cost?" I'm like, I think they said 70 something. He's like, 76 fucking cents. Can you believe that? He was mortified. He couldn't believe it.
Though. Isn't it crazy? It cost.
They lose money.
And it was 30 cents for the freaking envelope.
Man, y'all help out give that little 76 cents. Shit, you could pull that out of the cushions.
I'm gonna start creating my own envelopes and just gluing them together and shit.
What freaked me out was a $120 car battery. I hadn't bought a battery in 30 years.
Yep.
That's cheap.
That's cheap.
Yeah, it's cheap.
Car battery, $120. I wish I could get a car battery for $120.
Well, I guess
it's a good battery. I got it. My man put it in my car for me.
I get them used. And renewed. They're like $50.
Yeah, well, this was brand new. But
and they have a 1-year warranty. It's like whatever, when it dies, it dies. I have my deep cycle lithium batteries are a lot of money. But I only paid like $200 a piece for them. I have 3 of them all in series. They're fucking awesome. I get 300 amp hours out of those things.
Yeah, Big Dog Ma. I was like 120. That sounds good.
Somebody was just saying, somebody the other day said they had a $500 electricity bill.
Oh, that was the mouse.
Oh,
Well,
that's
that's
fucking
normal.
nuts.
That's normal. Can you believe that? That's normal. That's how much it cost me. And
That's insane.
That's to be in one other person.
Yeah, I complain about mine.
So,
Mine's
okay, do you have
$200.
plastic on your windows, and like, have you put styrofoam in the vents, and like, have you done all the things? Like, I'm just curious.
I mean, when it's hot during the summer, you don't get much of a choice to run the air conditioning, and it gets expensive because they peak it all out, and they have peak hours here too. So like, I can't run anything like appliances and shit like that between I think 4 and 9 o'clock because I get like pay the max peak. And then
I was explaining that to Gigi the other day. Like they sent me a thing telling me when recommending I should use my dishwasher or my washing machine during certain hours. And I was like, I'm not planning my laundry day around your hours, peak hours, non-peak hours. I want to just do my laundry.
I actually was able to program my washing machine to start at a certain time. That's stupid. I get up in the morning, I'll throw it in the dryer.
They're getting us to do exactly what they want. Look, we can watch. We can get these people to literally wash the clothes when we want them to. We can get these people to not wash their dishes until we want them to.
Yeah.
You don't want to pay a $700 electric bill? You better not wash your clothes till 10 o'clock at night.
That's right.
Okay, I'll do that.
Yep.
Do you have the new LG? Is that what you got, Drew, for a washing machine? Because I have the same thing with my phone.
I have Samsungs.
I got D.O.G.E from my people.
And I'm an appliance repairman. I like those Samsungs. They're good. They're okay.
Yeah.
I got them for a minute because my friend was going through bankruptcy, and it was like a pretty $500 set, and I got them for $500. I couldn't say no. But if I was to buy another set, I would buy the actual commercial Maytag. So they try to say that these washing machines are all commercial, when really you got to buy the actual commercial, like the one that will actually come with the coin operating shit. That'll actually attach the coin operating shit. And you can tell the difference.
Never buy front loader washers.
Never. I'll touch on that. The console you'll see has a black frame, and it's got ever seen those torque screws? Well, they have torque security screws, and they're a little different. They have like a pin that come out the middle of the torque, and those are the ones you want. That's the machine you want. It has the gear case they used to use 30 years ago, and it washes like a fucking champ. I love that machine. I only worked on a few of them; they never break. Now front loaders, that's a whole beast. So they're a pain in the ass to work on, and it gets worse because they used to be so like you could just open the kick plate and take out the plug whenever you have a plug, because they have like these little filters. But when these things plug up, you got to take off the whole front of it, and it's a pain in the ass to put that boot back on. For me, even it's a pain in the fucking ass. I hate doing it. And you take them out, and it's always just something stupid, like the wife's fucking pin for her hair got stuck in the filter and it caught a bunch of hair and just trapped everything up and won't drain anymore. It's stupid shit. With that said, front loaders are not okay. Hang on, you got to leave them open so they don't stink. You got to drain out.
Stink, even if they're left open.
They're a pain in the ass to take care of, but they do saturate the clothes, and that's the biggest thing. Like they actually make the clothes wet. You can actually see it washing, as opposed to a top loader, where sometimes they don't fill up enough water, they don't agitate enough, and some just have wash plates nowadays. They don't even have the agitator in the middle. Some wash plates are good, some wash plates are bad, some don't fill enough, some even fill a little too much in my opinion. But too much is better than too less, because I've had people be like, "What the fuck is this thing?" And get really
I'm
mad.
gonna be as honest I can to everybody who owns a front loader washer. You stink. I'm telling you, You fucking stink. I hate to be rude. You have no idea. We had this. Everybody I've ever known that has a front loader washer, I can literally go, you have a front loader washer, don't you? Even when I smoked cigarettes, I could tell you if you had a front loader washer. We had this woman that worked for us, and everybody kept saying that she stunk and that she needed to wash and shower better because she stunk. And I kept telling my boss, it's not her, it's her front loader washer. And so one day it was just me and her in the lunchroom, and she said, somebody said I stunk again, and this has come up several times. I need you to tell me if I stink. And I said, okay, I'm going to be straight up honest with you, Katie. You do not stink. Your clothes stink. You have a front loader washer, don't you? And she said, yes, I do. I said, go get a top loader. Her and her husband went the very next weekend and got a top front loader and or top loader, and nobody ever said that she stunk again. Ever. It was literally the nasty ass front loaders. They're gross. I'm sorry, but they don't clean your clothes either.
That's crazy. I never heard that before, but I believe it.
It's gross.
I can see that. Yeah.
What's that, Mr. Duggar?
How convenient. We have a story for every subject.
Who does?
Everybody does. You can relate to just about any subject anybody brings up because you're aware of your surroundings. I don't know how the liberals survive. I don't know how they drink water at night or whatever. That's the way they think, some of it. Some semi-liberals, old school Democrats, you could get along with.
Yeah.
And they were crazy too. But they had the right idea on a few things. I mean, I wish you could take the best of both parties, put it together, and let's just unite, get this bitch done. And I think that's what's happened with the way the turnout was. Trump won a lot of Democratic voters. And it's time to put a stop to this idiocy. We don't want them on our side. We can't trust them.
I hear people say, I'm an ex-Republican. It's like, no, you're not. You're never even a Democrat. You're just an idiot. Like, like the whole idea is, I don't think anyone's really Democrat or Republican because there's a two-party system. No one's actually just thinks one way or the other. That doesn't work that way. Nobody does. Unless you're like true to the whole thing, like a Nancy Pelosi.
Unless you're a cult member.
Yeah, right. Unless you're like
we're in a cult. That's right. And Trump.
So, yeah, we're cultists. Yeah, we're maggots or something like that.
He holds the little cups of Kool-Aid for us.
Oh, there's lots of things I will disagree with.
I'm a proud maggot. Whatever. It doesn't make a difference. The left can't meme. Straight up. And that's the fact. I have yet to see a anti-Trump meme that made me laugh. And I'm a pretty laughy guy. If it makes sense, I'll laugh. I'll make fun of myself. Hell, I don't give a fuck. I'm pretty translucent like that. But if you can't make it funny, you're just dumb.
I'm really proud. I'm still really proud of the way Marvin still makes little gutters use a washboard.
Yeah, he does. Damn it, you know it. Nope. I use a cheap.
Did Mom ever notice you got your new dishwasher yet?
What?
Oh, well, yeah, because I danced in front of it and shit because he wouldn't notice it. I was literally going, and he still had not a clue. And finally, I stood there and danced in front of it and, acted like Vanna White. And he finally went, oh, my gosh. Yeah. That was.
What's her name?
What's her? Yeah.
The new dishwasher.
Her name is Black Betty.
Do y'all rent her, or does she come over once a week? Or?
I feel good right now. That's the best I felt in days.
She's black, and her name is Betty. I'm serious. She really is black. It's a black dishwasher. She's gray inside.
Wow.
The most common thing I come on a plug dishwasher is the air gap. The air gap always plugs.
Yeah, but could you imagine what somebody came in on that last conversation
Yeah, I know, right? Where's the air gap?
What the fuck are they talking about?
Right.
The air gap's
We
like,
don't know.
you know, the sink where that little thing is, the little thing that stands up behind your sink.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
that's for your dishwasher.
Yeah. Sure.
I hear the crickets.
Because I'm trying to think here.
No, literally, I hear crickets.
About dishwasher, we're not really talking about machines. We're talking about women.
Oh, well.
No, we are talking about dishwasher. I want to know about this air thing for the dishwasher. I don't know that I have, Drew. Is that a problem?
You know, they try to learn the time from us. We said, "We got there a clock on your stove."
You don't have a little thing like next to your faucet, like this tall?
Are you talking?
A little cap?
I was taught by that first.
Are you talking about the sprayer? You're not talking about the sprayer.
No, but it can be built in just straight to your garbage disposal.
Yeah, because I just got a new
I was just
dishwasher.
gonna say, Drew, that thing that pops up out of the sink, I fill it with Dawn when it empties, and that's how I get to soak the rest of my dishes. I was like, this guy's either really smoked a lot of this, whatever he's smoking, or I'm losing my mind. Because then I realized, wait a minute, my dishwasher is connected under the sink to the garbage disposal.
All right. Give me a sec. I'll show you a freaking air gap it is.
I think I know what you're saying, but I'm not. I want to know for sure, just because.
All right, hang on. Oh,
So
there we
if it's not on
not
there,
on
then
top
where
of the
else would
sink.
it be?
That is him.
Underneath the cabinet where your pipes are by your sink.
So much easier when y'all would just wash the dishes yourselves while we watch Monday Night Football.
Yeah, now we got to talk about.
Yeah, I know, LW, but that's not how life goes anymore.
When there's important things to talk about, like boobies.
We've progressed.
I think it's more sexier when a man is standing there doing the dishes.
Well, listen to this women's.
I never got a
bullshit.
blowjob doing the dishes before.
You know,
Sorry.
I'd like to see him in nothing but an apron and there do my dishes.
Here, go ahead and maximize that for me.
Okay, let me make you big, Drew.
That's what she said. There you go.
Yeah, see. Yeah, I'm not uptown enough to have one of those air holes.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I
Mine
know
opens
exactly
up
what
and I
he's
put-
talking about, though.
I don't. Mine's connected to my thing underneath the sink.
So basically, what happens is the dishwasher connects to the bottom of that, and then it shoots through the top and goes down to the drain. And that's to prevent air gaps in your drain line. Because if you get an air gap, it'll create an airlock, and the airlock will prevent it from draining. That's what that's for.
Even Big Dog doesn't know what this is for.
Good
That's
Lord,
crazy.
Jethro, to think what they think going to think of next.
Do I
Well,
just live
I've
in
seen them.
crazy California land and we're like the only place that does it or something? What the hell?
I don't know. I mean,
built house, I think, to tell you the truth. The rest of us built, built pieces.
Must be a California thing. I guess. I didn't. Fuck. I got to ask a few people that. That's a good question now.
God,
I'm tripping. I'm gonna leave that as my background.
Right? That is funny, huh?
Take a poll this week everywhere you go, and then come back to us next Tuesday or come Friday for coffee and let us know.
All right. That sounds
Yeah. Art said that is an air vent for a garbage disposal and a dishwasher. But see, even my son has a garbage disposal. I don't. My son does, and he doesn't have that.
That's true. I didn't even think about that because it does go down for the garbage disposal. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Art.
And PDX, yes, somebody did say boobies. The most glorious thing about women is they
I think they're built into most dishwashers now. I'll bet you're right, PDX.
When they show their boobies to me.
No, PDX is saying now they're built into the dishwashers.
That's what I
not
said.
like Drew has.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Was your favorite ride the seesaw?
No. It was the little pony rides in front of J.C. Penney's where you paid $0.25 and went around in a circle.
Mine was the hammer and the zipper.
I missed that.
Yeah.
I used to. I remember getting on the little merry-go-round at McDonald's.
A story for every.
My favorite was actually the zipper, and then it was the hammer. Actually,
Oh, I'm sure it was.
it was the zipper and the hammer.
She moved that zipper up and down, and then she finally.
Hey.
God, CLW, you just don't know what's going to set them off.
LW disappeared again.
No, he didn't. He's there.
His picture's there.
That's not his picture. Well, I guess literally it is his picture, but he's not in the picture.
The only way water in your house will drain is with air over water. Otherwise, you get a vacuum.
Water.
I get a vacuum? What kind?
God, you're a real comedian.
No, he's been paying attention.
Right. Yep. The 2 years of doing kitchen and bath remodeling was worth it. There you go.
Excuse me, I drool on myself.
What you want a new kitchen and
You
bath?
said you're a dork, Gigi.
I'm a what?
A dork.
Dork.
I am a dork.
She said dork.
I'm a dork.
She's a dork, bitch.
I'm a dark dork. I
No, down here.
Well, these guys around here, they always remind me that I always need, a dishwasher or no, they always remind me I need a vacuum or know how to make a sandwich or
Sandwich, damn it. How many times we got to play that? Sandwich.
yes, art is
It's
old.
sandwich.
Sandwich. I have a hammock on a sandwich.
I had a sandwich, half sandwich and soup today. That was really good. Cost me $18.
For sandwich and soup?
Yep, half sandwich and a soup, $18.
Good Lord,
Where'd
man.
you go to? What you call it?
To what you call it?
I'll tell you what, I was caught off guard. They're like, our special today is a half sandwich and soup. I was like, cool. I'm like, all right. And I put my card in, and I wasn't even thinking about it. I just put no tip. I'm like, $18.35. What?
You need me to stand there beside you when you do
Best
shit.
sandwich I've ever had in my life. And I started.
That's stupid paying $18 for a half a sandwich.
It came in two slices of avocado.
A fucking full sandwich. God dang.
Where did you go and have your soup and sandwich?
You got on your head.
Snap into reality, Joe. Where'd you go?
I love that. That's how I felt in my head, by the way.
Where did you go get your soup and sandwich?
Surf Hut Deli.
Oh, all right, never mind.
It was ridiculous. I was like, dude, I would never eat here ever again.
No shit.
It wasn't even that good. And it was, I'm not going to say who the people were serving me. I'm not going to say it.
So you didn't raise the ruckus over $18 for a soup and a half sandwich that didn't taste good at all?
Uh-huh. Did this good at all? Oh, yeah, it was good. I mean, it was good. It was good enough because I was hungry and I hadn't eaten in 3 days.
Oh.
But
How long you been?
because I've been sick. But yeah, it was. I mean, it wasn't that good, bro. There's no $18. There's no $18. Dude, that was stupid. It was stupid. I was not happy with that. And I was like, I looked at him like $18.35, and I'm already signing. I'm like, my brain was like, dude, you get fucking calculating. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm all $18.35. They're like, yeah, at least more expensive. Dude.
What kind of soup was it?
At least more expensive.
What was the soup?
It was I'm so upset about it now. Por bono chicken and it was called the surf and bird sandwich. I don't know. It was more like a dirty bird, but I felt pretty ripped off. And then after I got done doing that, I'm eating that, and I'm all, I gotta get out of here. I'm looking around, this is the most yuppiest fucking place I've ever been in. So I walked out, and there's this homeless guy begging for fucking change. I'm like, yeah, of course there is. So I'm like, hey, you know what? Don't get the half sandwich and soup.
Right.
Yep.
I'm sure that was the last thing on his mind.
Dude. I was like, dude, I couldn't believe it. Honestly. And then what did I do after that? I went to the store. I went to CVS, got my medication. I just pretty much went home, and I was like, if I didn't feel so good right now after that fucking flukinase, I wouldn't be here right now. I feel great. I'm like all pumped up. Oh, woo. It's the most energy I've had in a while. I've been sick for days.
That is so nice when you do start feeling better. You're like, fuck yes, I can take on the world now.
I know. Truly. Tomorrow morning I have that interview, so I gotta get pumped up like this. So I gotta be happy and chill. Like, yeah, I can do it, And I already have most of the interviews, so I'm not worried about like having to answer like real questions, except when can I get to work? Pretty much, I think. I hope that's all it is. I'm still a little fucked up from sickness, but I hate how it clouds your mind. You can't think about like have fever dreams and like dream about weird shit. I was dreaming about like PBR the other night. I don't even drink PBR. I don't know. Like some dude wanted to drink PBR, sit on the ground. I'm like, I don't know. I guess I'll drink it with you. Like I woke up. I'm like, why was I drinking PBR in my dream?
I don't know, dude. Did you have a fever?
Yeah, I had a mild fever. Yeah, I was having fever dreams.
Well, that's why you were dreaming that.
Yeah, I was drinking PBR.
All right, Jimmy, I'd love to stay, but it's 1 a.m. and I have to get up at 7 a.m. so I can take my car to get inspected. LW, Mr. Duggars.
Sissy.
Later, babe.
Bye, Drew Love. Gigi, great night. Everybody have a safe one and enjoy your Wednesday tomorrow. Big Dog, good night.
Yeah,
Kitty.
Sis.
Night, Cat. Thanks for coming up and hanging out with us.
I like her a lot.
Like her a lot. We yell at each other every day. Probably 3 times a day. Literally. Yelling.
Shut up, LW.
Okay.
Jabber, jabber, jabber. All you do is I just run your head all night, man. Let somebody else have a chance.
No.
Okay.
I guess I said my wife took me to a hippie chick sandwich shop last week. $32 for chicken salad on dry ass wheat bread, chips, and a pickle wedge. Holy shit!
That is criminal. See,
not.
What the fuck, right? How are you gonna go to this fucking place?
Yeah, that's just crazy.
Yeah, you go to these places like $14.99 for a BLT. I'm like, I can make like fucking 27 BLTs for less than that.
Right?
Bacon and I need a handsome fat man to walk around with because we'll sniff out the good deals and the good grub. Come on. I like eating in places of mom and pop restaurants, man.
To tell you the truth, I would just rather go home and eat.
Yeah, I like eating at the house better, but then you don't have to touch other people's stuff.
Yeah, I don't like people touching.
I don't know that person. He's touching my food. I know he is because I'm a cook.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
kind of got wrapped in a bow. You know what I mean?
I watched too many cameras with hidden video. They had hidden cameras, and you watch these videos with it's like, oh Jesus, no way, can't. Mm-mm.
I was a good cook. I've cooked, sold cars, roustabouted, roughneck, cowboy, but I was a commercial fisherman most. Till like ended my career as a call off salesman. A very good one, actually.
How many cars did you sell in your career, bro?
Who knows, dude? It took time to figure it out. Thousands.
Yeah,
I'd sell anywhere from 10 to 15 cars a month in, month out.
What was your thing? What was your brand?
What? Mostly Toyota and Ford. I ended my career with Ford, and that was the best dealership I ever worked at. And they were just common sense, normal people, not trying to rip nobody off, but not scared to make a profit.
Yeah.
You know, you don't have to lie to somebody just to sell them a car.
Yep.
You know what they appreciate is good service and honesty. And I fuck people up because I tell them like it is. You know, Daddy needs some shoes. You're going to have to pay today.
You know, Ford quit production of new F-150s until 2028, and they're trying to get rid of their stock they have now because they haven't been selling them because their price is too high. They're like trying to sell these trucks for $100,000.
That's crazy, dude. They're fucking truck.
They should be good ones. The Lightning.
Quit making them like that. Let's throw out some 1990
but Ram prices. Yeah, Ram prices are going down. But
250 bring back the 7.3 liter diesel and let's smog everybody.
Right. Well, let's bring a V12 in that bitch.
Don't need it. Yeah. Well, you know, I don't need that much.
I mean,
yeah, they started screwing up trucks.
I just want to be able to do what I want. I want the anonymity. I want to buy a $13,000 Toyota. You can get it, not in America.
Sure, you can. I do. And you're not going to get it to America for $15,000. It's going to cost you another $5,000 to have it shipped.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, not if it's produced locally close enough. Because they do a lot of that shit in Taiwan, and a lot of it comes here too anyway. So it's not shipping isn't a big deal. They could manufacture. They could put them together here too. If they're that small and that small truck, they could put them together here all day. That wouldn't be a problem. We got production and manufacturing, especially the Ford. Like if we start bringing back like small trucks that are cheap again, man, they make a killing. F-150 doesn't mean $100,000 or $80,000 or $60,000. It's an F-150. I mean, isn't that what it's built on? America? Fucking don't make sense to me. And Toyota's supposed to be the best one? It is. They have a $500,000 motor.
Dude.
Well, they don't last as long as they used to.
Around $50,000.
And
they started screwing up trucks back in like the mid 2000s, like 2006, 2007, when they started putting that fuel management.
I agree.
Yeah. And they're getting rid of that now with the whole new EPA regulation and all that. They're getting rid of all that crap.
But you can still find online.
They're grenading motors.
Yeah, 2003 Ford F-150 with like 275,000 miles on it. Still has the original.
Baby.
Huh?
First on race day. Ford. And they're good trucks, man. I've always driven a Ford. You know, until I did have a Toyota for a long time too.
I've had one Ford my entire life. Honestly,
a 4705 Tundra. Got it with 16,000 miles on it, man.
My first new truck. I've had a lot of trucks. Like when I was a child, my father was a big mechanic, and I always had trucks and cars and shit. I had my first new truck was a 2001 Toyota Tundra, all leather interior, limited. I paid cash for it, and I love that truck. I had that truck until about 5 years ago, and that truck never broke. That transmission, that motor was solid, man.
What was it?
A 2001 Toyota Tundra Limited.
Oh yeah.
And that was my first new truck.
You had the 3.4 in it.
I paid $23,500 for it.
Do you have a 3.46 in it?
And I had the V8.
4.7.
Well, I forgot how many liters that was, like 4.7 or something like that.
The 4.7. That's what
yeah.
I had an 05 with a 4.7.
Yeah.
It's just they're bulletproof, bro.
Yeah. It never died. I never had a problem with that truck. What? Oh, actually, no. That's a lie. When I first got the truck, in the first year, the transmission took a shit. But after that, it was all good. They rebuilt the transmission.
I'm talking about the motor.
Parts and all that shit, and it was fine. I never had a problem. It was automatic, you know. Like, and I was so used to having stick, and I used to have a '68 Chevy C10 with a 3 on the tree, man. That thing was badass. And I had all 383 struck out. My dad helped me put it together. It was like one of my first projects I ever did. My dad. My original wood bed. I found that thing at a farm. I was like just out fucking around. My friends riding on dirt bikes, and I was like, "Damn, look at that!" And I asked the old man. I was like, "How much?" He's like, $200. I was like, "Really?" I went, "My dad." He's like, "Here you go." I fucking went and brought it home. And that was the first truck my dad and I ever worked on together.
I probably owned over 400 cars.
Yeah, yeah. I love vehicles, man. I'm all about them all day.
We used to get that. You know, I love old wagons. I love old Fairmonts and like anything, any little square bodies. You know, even the Novas, the early Novas, they were badass. And I just, you know, some of the cars I had, I wished I still had, and some of the trucks I've had, a couple of my main ones I wish I still had. I had a 61 Rambler with a push button automatic transmission.
Sick.
That was my beach buggy, man. Everybody knew who it was. I had surf rod holders.
Yes, sir.
Out of it, we'd be catching redfish. That was my first fishing car, you know. And
yeah.
And I also had a Ford F-250, old 80-something bitch. I had a four and that thing, man, if you even thought about getting stuck, you put it in four-wheel drive and let a little air out of the tire of that son of a bitch and jump out there like a grasshopper, dude.
You know, I have this 82 VW bus that, you know, because all the new laws that are changing, I'll finally be able to put a good motor into it. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm going to make that bitch pop wheelies. I think that's where I'm going to go with it because you can't say shit now. In so many years, it's like a coming, man.
They got a guy that puts out YouTube, on YouTube. It's him and his young boy and young daughters and his wife. They fix up oldies. It's called Sleeper Duty.
Yeah, I know Sleeper Duty.
Yeah, Sleeper Dude's my boy, man. I love that guy.
Dude, you ever check out TK's Garage?
Of course.
Yeah, man. Yeah, you know what's up.
Vice grip. I like that, dude. But Sleeper Dude's the man, dude. He's an amazing body guy too.
Yeah, he is. He totally is. Yeah.
He just put that shit together. Do you see him do the C10?
No, I haven't been watching very much of him lately. I'm busy.
Dude, they replaced the hood, the fenders, and they built a new cab.
I want to find that one actually. Yeah, I love
it. Look tough, dude. Mm-hmm. That thing got a badass in it, you know.
I'll find that one. I'll watch that later. I want to see that. I'm looking at his channel now.
And they're going to go to bed, I think. So, but he did. They did a lot of work on it. It was like that's going to be a badass rip, man. What was your first car, Gutter, that you remember and loved?
A Ford Pinto.
A Pinto?
Yep.
The
cool. Death machine.
Like, no, seriously, my friend's dad, he was like, they had kids when they were like their 50s. So his dad was like 65. They had this fucking Pinto that was tied together with like tie wire and zip ties. I mean, that thing was just the death machine.
What about you, LW? What were your favorite cars you had, bro?
My favorite?
Yeah, what cars do you wish you still had?
Actually, a little piece of shit. S10. I love that S10. Chevy S10.
When I met Marv, he drove a Chevy Citation, a car. They were like those throwaway cars. That's what he drove.
I used to drive a 49 Ford everywhere I went.
Oh man!
And we had a 37 Plymouth. You know,
any car. I miss any car that I could work on myself.
Yeah, you know that's what we didn't have YouTube and that shit, man. You know, you always had somebody to help you if you wanted to do anything. You know, if you had good buddies.
I'd love to have a 49 Ford.
He'd end up over the looking down in there and say, "Should we pull this motherfucker and put something in it?" My brothers were mad fucking car builders.
You know, and that's the thing, man. Like when I grew up, we didn't have cell phones. We had the internet. We had Thomas Brothers. You know, like that's how you got around. And I didn't have shit. My dad taught me everything I knew about mechanics.
Yeah.
You know, when I got older, having the internet, it was like a godsend for me. I discovered a lot of shit, and hell, the internet got me a degree. You know, it's done a lot for me. But if it wasn't for that education, that solid education, I don't think I'd be as like rooted as I am. You know.
No. Well, you know, we learned to do the stuff ourselves. You know, but back then you could work on them. You didn't need a science book to teach you how to work on a car.
Yeah, fucking true.
I mean, now it is fucking, you know, I don't know about computers. Come on, man. Plug one in, take one off. You can do that. But
I got lucky like that. Like I was able to get the meld of both worlds, you know. But I wish I had a 49 Ford. That's my dream car, man. Like something like old shit. I don't like the 59. The 59 is just too fruity. 49 was just all solid and steel, man, pure steel. Like look a bullet. Oh, that's a car.
I guess one of the biggest ones I missed, man, is a '63 Galaxy.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it was pretty fucking sweet. And then I had a '61 Lincoln that I missed most of all. It was wrong color. I should have painted that thing and kept it, and I just flipped it. You know, I just flipped it. I got it on a good deal and flipped it.
My neighbor has a Lincoln. I think he barely takes it out, but when he does, everyone's like, "Damn, that thing's fucking straight." It's the most clean Continental you've ever seen, man. Just so flat.
Yeah, had suicide.
That square front end and all that shit. And, yeah.
This one had suicide door. It was a pretty big. The dude that bought it paid me off in mostly 20s. You know, so you know, and it wasn't coming out of no bank either.
Mm.
But he paid a lot for that car. I didn't pay. I thought he was full of shit. But he said, "I'm going to trust you. I'm going to leave this money with you because I know who you are." You know, because I worked in town. You know, at the car lot. And I just had this over at a little lot that everybody drive by and see it. You know, that's kind of a courtesy. They just put it there. You know, it didn't take no time at all, dude, man. Sell that car. Just had to go wait for him to go get the rest of the money one time.
Yeah.
Gave him his title and away we went.
I love that feeling. I love that feeling. I love having that big fat wad of cash though. It's like, I feel rich. And then you like just spend it on bullshit. Upgrades. And I always regret it too, because I always spend on upgrades. I'm like, man, I could save the money I bought in my car, but I have upgrades. What do I do? Yeah, that's probably why I'm not married.
Why am I talking to this guy? He just keeps going on and on and on. Shut up, Doug. Okay. LW, intersect and tell me this. Riddle me this.
Okay.
What's
the question?
I don't have a question. I was just trying to get you involved.
There you go.
Good night, Art.
Here, Cat.
Gigi's still here.
She's always here.
I
Cat.
try to stay. You know, hang out with you guys. Hate to leave you.
Hate to leave you. To say you gotta leave you. I really gotta go.
Where are you?
Look at that kitty.
You're screaming at me. I don't know where he's at. Come here, Pix.
A cobra, blue. Damn.
Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. What's wrong? Huh?
Black 400. Wow.
You can hear that cat.
Oh. This big fucker.
Oh, Lord.
Hey, I'll see you got a pussy.
That's his biggest one.
Big crossed eyes.
Himalayan Siamese?
Yeah, he's a Siamese. He's a Blue Point.
Purdy.
Look how blue you are. Look how blue you are. Yeah, you're a good cat.
Good looking pussycat. Why you won't fuck with me if you're gonna just throw me down now, man?
Oh, I'll come back and fuck with me more.
We loved the Siamese because they were so great at being ornery and
he sprays stuff up his nose. Like he's probably got. Yeah,
I sucked in her in my face all day. It's ridiculous. By the way.
So, well, what else we gonna talk about?
Well, let's see. Let's talk about one more time right here. Let's talk about things.
What do you want to talk about, Gutters?
I don't know. I think we talked about a lot of stuff, that's for sure.
We covered the spectrum.
Yep. My second car was a Escort. Ford Escort that had been burnt, and it also had a cracked head, and they put JB Weld on it.
And
That's about right.
That's just a tough ass car, huh?
Well, it was, of course, until the water started going into the engine, and that whole thing.
Okay.
On the East Coast.
How long did you drive it though in that condition?
Not very long, because Marv said, "Yeah, we're putting a new engine in that."
Right.
And so,
show him what he went and picked up. That's a pretty cool little truck.
Oh,
The Ford Hoa.
Hey, have you ever seen Marvin's truck, Drew?
Oh, I'm sorry. What?
Have you ever seen Marvin's truck?
I haven't.
Show him that motherfucker.
okay. Find it.
That's a bad little truck, dude. I like it.
Where did I put it?
Someone rocking my dreamboat.
I know I have it here somewhere. Downloads. That's where it is. There it is. Okay. Oh shit. Let me pull it over here.
And nice, and Ford Cougar, Ford Torino, Rancheros, Falcon.
Ranchero, man, that was a car. That was a truck car.
Yeah.
My brother loved that thing.
But a 383. There it is. Look at that little dude.
Yeah. Oh shit! Look at that. That's a little baddie right there.
He got the
Wrong way.
he got the catch me, chase me rims too on it, man.
Sure. Look at that.
It's
Look at that. I'm down. Wow.
Yeah, it's a fun one.
Yeah, he's getting ready to put new brakes on it.
That's beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
That's garage. That's garage too.
Oh, that was our friend's garage. I wish that was our garage.
Yeah, I'm jealous of that garage.
Yeah. He's got quite the garage. He has a 9,000 square foot house that he has 9 Airbnbs in.
Jeez.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. So if anybody ever goes to Juneau and needs a place to stay, it's a pretty cool Airbnb, let me tell you.
You know.
He's super fun too. Yeah. Yep, Marvin, all the way to Alaska, went all the way to Juneau and got that and brought it all the way back here on the ferry.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a trip.
Yep.
I do work for Airbnbs, like property managers, Airbnbs. The other day I went to one and they had like some sorority party and like they already left for the day, but it was like a bunch of little cutout penises on the carpet. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, they found some weird stuff. Like one time, this lady, we were actually there at John's, and his property management lady, who is his ex-girlfriend, kind of weird, but anyways, she called him and said, "Hey, one of the renters that was in your place called and wanted our maid to be aware of. She left something in the bed."
Oh. I wonder what it was.
And so
Throw it away.
it was funny because she said, so I called the maid and yeah, the maid found it and she didn't want to tell me what she found. And she was just said she put on her gloves and threw it in the garbage.
Yeah.
What's to do with it?
Was it stretchy?
Oh, it had batteries. Let's just say that.
Oh,
Yeah, the whole thing.
Neighbor.
Whoopsie daisy. Yes, that was a Datsun Esso. Yep. Yeah, it was. Oh my gosh, we all got a big kick out of that. That was hilarious. The woman's like, I did not want to call up, but I was so worried, and it's like I'd have just left it. I sure as hell. And she told her, I'm never coming back to that. She said, if I ever come to rent, she said, don't give me that Airbnb. I don't want to stay there. I don't want to show my face.
Oh my God.
All right. Well, the high's coming off me, guys. I'm gonna go get some dinner and go to sleep. So, y'all take care.
See you later, Drew. Thanks for coming on.
Okay.
You have a great night.
Later, man.
Good talking to y'all.
You too. Bye-bye.
Thought he'd never leave.
We like Drew. He's a good boy.
Yeah, he's pretty good. He's a pretty good cat.
Yeah.
Unlike LW.
Yeah, LW, he likes to sneak off and pee off the porch without us. So.
Hey, I'm proud he's got a porch. I'm proud he got a goddamn peeing porch, too.
You got a paying porch. That's the best kind of porch to have, isn't it?
All right.
I think so.
Are you still here, LW, or are you 10-4?
He's peeing. I think he's muted. He's peeing.
I think
he's probably out having a smoky Loki.
Yeah, it could be.
Yeah, I'll bet you. Good night, PDX. Thanks for coming and hanging out with us. Oh yeah, good luck tomorrow on your job interview, Drew. He's probably got this one in the bag. This is like his third interview with this outfit, so with any luck, he got himself a job.
Really?
Hopefully, LW's back because he's pushed a button.
I did.
You did. You pushed
Damn
a
it.
button.
Gave it away, dude.
Yep. You told on yourself. We know you're here.
Sorry, I broke my 400-pound life diet and ate a cracker. I went to go get a cracker.
You're
I
great.
was pissed off.
You're great, Dane.
Fucking fools. I can't believe he said that.
What's that?
Oh no, it's a funny joke. But we'll just leave it at that.
He's rotten to the core.
He is. He's a terrible person.
Yeah, I mean, if you know fools, Duggar, so you know what the joke is automatically. I mean, you just know.
Yeah.
He's probably spread that around the entire internet.
I know. Yeah, I'm sure it's not just me he told.
Oh my God, put it in private chat.
It's going to drive him nuts.
What the fuck? I won't tell.
I don't give a fuck if. There's one thing you got to know about me. I don't give a shit what anybody thinks about me, even if it's not true. They can think it all they want to.
True. Even if it's just fucking bad rumors.
It could be a truth or a lie.
So we know that your drama part is LW is involved, boys.
Oh man.
Yeah, our band we were the likely suspects. That was a good name, I thought.
Right? The
He's
likely
pretty good, but our fucking drummer was a fucking drunk.
You were in a
Straight
band?
Fucking drunk. Yeah. Been in a couple bands, actually.
What'd you play?
Shut up, fools. I was vocal and I played the harp.
Nice.
Harmonica.
We got any audio of this so we could listen?
Absolutely. We cut a record.
We cut a record. We'll cut a damn album.
We'll cut a fucking album, but they're all big.
Skin food.
Damn it. Still in private chat.
He's
Still in private. That's what I gotta read what's going on.
he's Fools is
I knew you was gonna write that. I knew you were gonna write that. How did I know?
Bigelow.
You simpleton. Simpleton of evil.
He can't help. You knew it was coming, and once he says one of them, he's gonna say
Don't
all.
put it up on the motherfucking window.
Why wouldn't I?
Oh yeah, why wouldn't you? Oh, yeah, fuck it. I'll tell you what, I can take a good joke. It don't matter. That's funny as fuck. I do, boy. I do believe in flutes. I do.
Penis whistle. Let's not miss this one.
How could you sing with that penis whistle in your mouth?
Penis whistle, I sure miss my penis whistle.
Actually, Lucas, he has a harmonica here, and so we put harmonica music on for him on YouTube and let him listen to it, and then he tries to match it with the harmonica. It's pretty funny, actually. He does pretty good. The fact that he's trying to match it, and he likes to harmonize. Like, since he was really little, he could harmonize. Like, he'll say like just one note, but he'll harmonize perfectly, especially with his mother.
Right on.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
And how old is this kid?
He's 2.5.
That's the one that was on the little daredevil on the quad.
Yes. Yep.
He's the one riding the motorcycles on the
Right.
freeway.
Crazy shit.
Oh, man.
The stuff kids can do, it just blows you away.
Yeah, I know, man. We had BB guns and had BB gun wars. They get cool to us, man.
We were hitting rocks with
Yeah,
sticks.
you want to get tough, y'all go have a BB gun war. Where are them goddamn goggles?
Flight crew, what's up?
You ain't never been ambushed in some palmetto brush. You ain't lived.
Yeah, I remember when I was a kid, we had to go tell some kid's parent, tell his mom, knock on the door. It's like, whatever I can't even remember his name. It was like, he got shot with a bottle rocket in the eye. I'm like, well, what were y'all doing? Shooting bottle rockets at each other.
Oh, yeah, bottle rocket wars. Hell yeah.
Thank you, Flight Crew. Member for 7 months. He's actually been a member longer than that. There must have been a break in there or something, and so it's only tallying him for 7 months, but I know that's not right.
You know, we all try to everybody shoot them body shots, you know. But the occasional.
You get the occasional stray.
We used to have shootouts with the Daisy Peacemakers they had.
Yeah.
Fastest draw. Oh, yeah, varmint. Well, I think I'm going to shoot you for that. Draw, Pilgrim. And you'd really get shot. That thing would whop you, bro. If that Red Rider would put a blister on you.
I don't think this will let me use this now that I'm on the free version. Let's see. I'm surprised. It did. Wow.
Look at her getting all technical and all that.
Well, this is the free version. I didn't think it would do any of these. Huh.
I say you take Marvin up on his offer.
I'll think you should.
I'm not. $400. Fuck.
It'll come back to you. It'll come back to you.
It doesn't come back to me. $400? Fuck.
Yeah, it'll come back to you by helping you on your merchant store because you cared enough about the people that come here to have a big channel where you can get all kind of people on there and shooting the shit. And you know,
I know that would be great, but I sold like 5 items.
Tags with money attached to it, so
3 of them were stuff I bought. So I mean, let's be honest here. I have to face reality, and
we gotta get these mugs and T-shirts sold.
Yeah. Maybe once I sell some stuff that I feel like I can justify it, but I'm just not that. It's just crazy. The money is just I can't justify it. I'd love to, but it just
would you do it for $40 a month?
No, that would drive Marvin nuts. If he's seen money coming out of the account every month, he'd rather just see it all at once coming out. If he's seen it coming, it'd drive him insane. $40 a month. Are you serious?
You know you're letting all the women down on this channel.
No, I'm not. I'm still here.
You got him. Get the.
Yeah. But this is part of the reason we've been married this long, is because I didn't just go, okay, sure. He said I can just go buy it. Let me do it.
Yeah, you're setting him up.
Well, here's what happens is later he'll have like buyer's remorse or something. Then he'll be like, oh shit, shouldn't have done that. And I'm like, son of a bitch, I knew it. I should have just left well enough alone.
You're saving $7 a month by buying the yearly.
If it doesn't work out, you can cancel and they'll refund you the unused portion.
But this is $400 to just visit online. Let's be clear.
We're not worth anything else.
$400 a year to talk online.
Well, listen, just go drive Uber Eats, make $40 a month, and there you go.
Yeah.
So 4 feet pics. Come on.
That's like fucking 5 deliveries a month.
No, I just if like I said, it'd be different if like maybe once I hit 1,000 subs
shit that you don't want.
There's that money to cover it, then that'll be different. See, I was able to do the StreamYard before because StreamYard covered it, but that's not happening anymore. And it's fine. It's not like I need the money or any of that. I cannot justify $400 a year.
Good for you for knowing your boundary there, cookie maker.
Yeah.
She'll be buying it for the weeks out.
Mm.
When she runs out of freebies, she's like, well, okay, I understand.
Then I'll just go to Evu Mux and everybody.
You don't know where you're going to stay on social. You might as well bite the bullet there, rich girl.
Edwards Pub. I swear to God, fools.
Edwards Pub.
Edwards Pub.
The only thing you're missing is defending all women, and you are set.
Edwards Pub, I get it. I got it.
Oh, yeah, you fuckers. I'm glad I don't know Edward. Let me just tell you that.
Do you know how many super chats you would get if you got up and did a rant and threw a trash can across the room?
Right? It wouldn't. Yeah, I mean, damn.
And that's the bottom line.
That's the problem is you got to throw the trash can around every single time and keep the drama going. And I don't have the energy for that shit.
No, you only do 2.
Yeah, I mean, he's never going to find out. He's banned to like MySpace or some shit right now. So he'll never know that you stole his routine.
Is that what he used to do?
Yeah, he would go on he would turn the cam on, go on some rant. Somebody in the chat would tell him,
rant somebody.
Do a rant about whatever. And he'd pick up, he'd get up, stand up, go rant this and that. What did he say every time? He was like, you got a Bible in one hand and a slut in the other. Every rant. Or he would just take his trash can and just throw it across the room.
You're right, Mom. Marvin's gonna fire you guys, all of you.
Well, he told her she could have it.
It was so funny when I went out there and told him. He's like, just fucking get it. But he was in one of those.
It would pay for itself, I'm telling you.
I'm sure
Come over here and defend himself once in a while. I'd love to see him and talk to him, see what kind of fella he is.
Oh, a few of you guys have seen him backstage. He'll usually go backstage. I think one time I got him to come up and talk, and he came on cam. And then one time he just came in and just recently and talked about the airplane and all that shit.
Thank God.
Oh, man, what the fuck would I?
I don't know. You must not have been here.
It's actually
That
good
was
to have
it-
somebody on who knows what they're talking about. Instead of
Right? So
us
just
bunch of
me
idiots.
babbling.
Wow.
Yeah, he can explain shit. He can explain it. Sometimes he'll go in circles, but usually he's got his shit down.
He gets to where he's leaving to.
Mm-hmm. Oh, way better than I do. I thought that's why I was called Edward, to tell you the truth. It's because I talk in circles or something, but I guess it's because, I don't know, I go on rants.
No, he would burn his free StreamYard like within the first week of the month.
Just from doing 8-hour streams and shit.
Yeah, and they'd all get taken down because of porn bombs and stuff.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, that poor guy.
And if you said anything, don't you disrespect women? And he would have all these fights, and
I said, "Is that a woman? That one on there?"
TPR did not come up and correct me on everything. No.
I went, TPR didn't come.
No, and I'm that probably would be a funny sight, I have to say. Marvin just let him ramble. He would just get him walk away. He wouldn't.
See, Marv, is he a rage quitter like me? Like, fuck this. I'm out of here.
Yes. Yeah, I'm out.
This is no longer fun. Bye.
Yep. Yep. If I got to compete and, the whole thing of just trying to get a conversation in, and fuck that, it ain't worth it. That's kind of his way of thinking about it. He just doesn't. He don't have the patience. He barely has the patience to explain, his position, let alone argue with somebody about it. So he just, yeah. There's not usually arguing goes on, but it's just me arguing, and he just walks away.
Yeah, he's in another room enjoying life.
Where's she at? Hell, I think she's back there being mad about something.
The other day I was bitching, and Lucas was in the bedroom, and Marvin was standing there, and of course Marv did his normal thing of just turning around and walking away. And Lucas walks out behind Grandpa and slams the door. There, and left me in the bedroom. Little shit. He's learning way too quick.
Yeah, man. At least he's got a good teacher. He's gonna end up like Sam Kinison going, "No, look at my face."
Yeah. Yeah, it's called "Don't Give a Shit" syndrome. Yes.
So y'all getting all ready for turkey season?
I don't know what Sean's getting ready for right now. I think.
I know it ain't till
not sure.
April, but I start getting excited about it.
Yeah, I'm not sure. He usually his turkey seasons. He usually does Idaho, and goes in, and basically it's just to kind of clear out the turkeys that are there. Over here we don't have them quite like we do over there in Idaho. So, they're here obviously, but yeah, he doesn't. It's not as big as I don't know. When's duck season? That's going to be coming up, isn't it? Again, maybe not. Maybe that's not till fall. Fuck, I don't know. I don't know. He's got too many
How
seasons.
did that state get named that anyway? Idaho.
Idaho. I don't know.
Idaho. That
Idaho. You depend.
dude. That's some native girl. Idaho. That's so you know that's
Yeah. It's
No,
in
is
the
that
house.
is that real? I've seen it a couple times where Idaho and East Oregon want to
Yes.
merge. That's real.
It is, and actually, it just passed another part of the whatever to get to the next level. So it's, dude, it could happen. Hey, what's up, Pesky? How are you, Chris? It's rabbit season, right? Hunting the wascally rabbits. What's up, fools? How are you?
Yo.
Yo.
What up, man?
What's going on, guys?
Howdy.
How are you? What have you been doing? Trivia?
Yep, exactly. Writing trivia questions.
I figured, and we're too much of a distraction for you to do it while you're on stream.
I've been listening.
I know, but you couldn't do it while you were on stream. We'd distract you too much.
Yeah, that's pretty hard to do.
Yeah.
Hey, here's a trivia for you.
Uh-oh.
Did you know it is illegal in the state of Texas to eat ice cream with a fork before going fishing on a Sunday? It's on the law books.
Oh, Lord. That's like Idaho's can't do nothing but missionary style in Idaho. What? Who have you met the people in Idaho? They probably don't even know what missionary style is.
Oh, I'll put her over, she'll have babies.
Right. Right.
I know it couldn't be Portland because none of those motherfuckers are getting laid.
No.
To the opposite sex.
They're too busy protesting.
Right. Yeah, they're definitely not multiplying. Let's just say that.
What we need is signs that says, I'm protesting the protesters.
Yes. So when skin flutes come up in trivia, we will know why. That's right, because Fools was listening.
Right, exactly. Big Dog. Be asking that question. What instrument is Mr. Duggar famous for playing?
I don't want an Easter egg on top of your head if I ever meet you.
So what else you been doing, Fools?
Absolutely nothing.
Congratulations.
Well, I mean, I've been doing, just been doing trivia.
I'm liking this whole, my new store and the bio.link. I'm liking it.
Yeah, the BioLink's pretty cool, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that one step before Soylent Green?
No, it's pretty cool, actually. Have you seen it, Mr. Duggars? Did I show you?
No, you didn't show me.
Oh, okay. I'll show you. Here we go. Present, share screen. Don't go green. There we go. There's my bio.link. Isn't that cool? So it's got my merch store and my YouTube channel and my X channel and my Cash App and my PayPal all in one area.
Well, that's really cool.
Right? And look, it's wet.
It's definitely moist.
I like wet better. Moist sounds like you have like a medical condition.
Right? It's been moist down there all week.
You're right.
Art came back. FY, reasons. Talking to me about cars is like talking to Rick about horses. That's why I have fun, guys. Those who know Rick will get it. Yes. Yes. Yeah, so I like it. I think it's kind of cool. And that's courtesy of Fools. He's the one that turned me on to all that stuff.
He
What,
is
the wetness?
The what?
Oh, you meant the BioLink. I thought we were still talking about wet.
Fucking smart ass. No, this the BioLink, and also my new merch store.
Show us
Fools,
your merch store.
Fools has a merch store too.
Really hit the button.
Here's my store. Check them out. I even got this one that says "Yanked out of the gutter." I did this one in honor of Yank. It's got his favorite cigar in an ashtray, me, and then it's got "Yanked out of the gutter" wrote on the other side. And then my favoriteest one is this. Where'd it go? Where's the beer mug? Where's the beer mug? Oh, there it is. Look at the beer mug. I love it.
Yeah, that's cool.
I think it's cool.
Yeah.
Yep. And now we have shot glasses.
I like the way you have it. It's just the simple shit, the shit that people would actually buy.
Mm-hmm.
I like the hat. Let me see the hat.
Okay, this one.
I am scared of the
Check it
hats,
out.
Gutters. I am scared of that.
Why? It does not. I did not get an embroidery one. Why are you scared of them? Don't tell me that.
Well, go to it. I'll show you why.
Okay, but this coffee cup, I have to tell you, it's one of those morphine coffee cups. It transitions. Oh, anyway. Okay, I'm going to the hat. There's the hat.
Where's the big picture?
Maybe. There it is.
They turn
Does
it
it have a seam in the middle or no?
It does.
That's
And that's what you're
scared
worried
of.
about?
Yeah, when they go to print things on seams like that, I just wonder how it'll look because.
Well, if you look.
Well, it's going to look good in the mock-up, but the actual product, they scare me.
It's gonna make me.
Yeah.
So I better buy one and see then. I'll buy one and see.
Okay, I'll put one up and you can buy a Traveling Fools one.
Right.
No, I want to buy a Getter's one. I'll buy a Traveling Fools one. You buy a Getter one. Okay.
Okay, sure. You order first.
You are
Yeah.
ready beat up.
Well, I think if you order soon, you get 20% off.
Well, I mean, look at the threads already coming out that some bit.
Yeah, it's called the distressed hat cap.
Yeah.
I think you just rats got to them and they sent
Oh,
one.
you're full of shit.
What's the
Okay,
back? Well, what's the back? That
Yeah, I want to see the back.
I wished I could have put something on the back. Come on, you piece of shit. There you go.
Well, that's all right.
Yeah, you'll never know if it's that cheap hat unless you buy it and see it yourself.
Yeah. I already bought a men's T-shirt that I know Marv is going to go, I'm not wearing that. Kiss my ass. So, but I'll make Matthew wear it. He'll wear it. No problem. That's the men's T-shirt, but I couldn't remember which one you picked, fools. So I just picked one and hoped I put it at, what we discussed. All the things.
Yeah, I think I have a different one up, but yeah.
I thought you might, but I couldn't remember which one it was. And this is the women's T-shirt I like. I'm going to have to change that background. I see that. See that? I don't like that. How you can tell because I used the black background with it.
Oh, yeah, I hate that. It's got to be
I'm
transparent.
going to take that out. I'm going to have to change that one. See, it helps though. When I look at this kind of shit, I can see. So yeah, kind of cool though. I like it. I like all this stuff. I mean, it has lots of options for lots of stuff that you can pick and choose. And, I do wish it had a few more women's shirts, but I do like this one. I think this is a really nice tank.
It is. Basically wet.
Pretty cool though.
Yeah.
Yep.
Looks cool, Gutters.
Yep. And where's yours? Let's find yours. What is it? I can't remember. Did you put Fools before the Printify or after?
Oh, I have no idea.
course you don't. Print. Is that what I wanted under? Yeah.
Watch what you show.
Right.
Oh, I don't. I'm in P, and it didn't bring up porn, so I think we're okay. Print.
And because you're not. Okay. Well,
I know. Printify. Traveling fools. That's what I want, right? Let's see. Nope, it ain't gonna come up. Because I don't have your link. So I can't do it. Damn it.
Oh,
I was gonna
you don't
pull
have
full.
to. You don't have to show.
I
mine.
know, but I wanted to see. For starters, I wanted to see what your background looked like. Did you do the dark background too? You don't remember?
I don't know. I probably haven't even gotten that far into it. I just
Yeah,
put some stuff up there, and
I seen it. You got this far. You have some shit up there, and you had to pick a background. Call into the moist line at gutterspub. Oh God. See y'all doing separate channel stores or all in one? Separate. It does show where you can add stores, but I still think it was better that we went separate, just because then we get to kind of pick and choose what we want in our. Now we are trying to all, remain somewhat competitive between us. So
not competitive. We're trying to.
Not compete against each other. Right.
Yeah,
Whatever.
obviously some of the products are going to be different. There's going to be different, this, it's all based on you buy the t-shirt, then you add the print. So it's all based on the same,
Yep.
And anybody, the profit margin is so slim that it's not really, it's not around.
And we did that on purpose of having a lower profit margin. That was all, we did that with the greatest of intentions to keep it low so that, people wanted to buy our stuff. Not
now does that include the shipping?
No.
The cost?
No.
Yeah.
But the shipping prices aren't really that bad. They're, $3-4 on a t-shirt or something. So it's not out there.
No.
Now, there was an issue with doing in the UK or into Europe. Those I chose to begin with to sell over there, but then it started to become an issue. Like there was a whole bunch of stuff it was going into, like with my bank account, and I was like, oh yeah, I'm not playing that game. Fuck that. I'm out. So
You say something bad on Twitter and Europe freezes.
Right.
England freezes your bank account.
Yeah, I'm like,
Yeah.
And like if you didn't have it in there, then or something, I don't know. It was something really weird. I was like, yeah, I don't like that. Just seems like they're making too much stipulations on my store, so I'm out.
Yeah, and SO, you're exactly right. Cooperative, not competitive.
Yes. There you go. Cooperative. Yes. So yeah, it's kind of cool. Hopefully we can kind of do, little team meetings every now and then, just to kind of, because I think it's good to bounce ideas off each other, and it's worked out good. It was fun the other night, except I was late and not pregnant.
What is that?
I said it was fun the other night having our little meeting,
Oh, yeah.
but except I was late and not pregnant.
That's good too, right?
Well, it is. It is.
Okay.
I didn't even have to worry about it though, so that kind of sucked.
Yeah, I don't think 39-year-olds can get pregnant anymore.
Right?
That's getting old, yeah.
I don't know. My daughter-in-law's 38, so just
So you're not 39?
Hey,
I am.
I tell you, I was thinking about getting a dog.
Oh, and then you thought
Don't
better?
want- yeah, I thought I don't want a dog.
Yeah.
No reason.
I think you do want it. I think you would.
I don't want another one, because I just. But my dog goes anywhere I go anyway, so I'm not one of them leave in the house dog, and he's a dog, and I know he's a dog, but he's my Bubs, and I just don't want a dog because I don't need another Bubs puppy dog. So I just wanted to share that with y'all. So.
Well,
no birds. I'm not getting any more birds. No fish.
no birds.
In fact, I'm gonna start shooting at animals outside my house.
R.I.P. Adolf.
Yeah, thank you, brother.
That's gonna sound weird to somebody coming in here.
Right.
Right.
I salute you.
Salute to Adolf, everyone. Take a moment of silence for Adolf.
Dun, 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 dun.
Pour one
To
out
you
for
and your
homie.
wings. To you and your wings, Adolf.
It was a Roman salute.
He's got them wings now.
Fly, Adolf, fly.
Okay, so to clarify, we're talking about Duggar's bird that passed away.
And I thought I'd name him that and make, because he was so cool that I changed the outlook for people that were cruelly named Adolf, but I got a cool ass bird named Adolf. So Adolf ain't an evil dictator, crazy meth head anymore. It's a parakeet. I changed it. Took 20 years though.
You repurposed the name.
Yes, sir. It can no longer be looked down on complete shame. He was a good boy.
There's good in everyone.
Yeah. I mean, he liked German Shepherds too, so that worked out.
Doberman.
And Dachshund. I like Dachshunds and German Shepherds. They're both German, you know what I mean? So don't get that confused. I'm Irish and Greek. Come on. We both hated them. Both my countries hated them.
He really hated those. What are they called? Canaan dogs?
Canaan dogs? I don't ever remember hearing that statement.
That's how you say it. Canaan.
Canine?
No.
Oh, shoot.
Was it like a breed?
Yeah. It's like Canaan, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, sure. I remember now. Yeah, I remember. No.
Well, no, not Corsico. Those ones. Those ones scare the shit out of me, actually.
Well, the difference between usually the American German Shepherd and the German Shepherd, the German breeds, they usually have a kind of a more slinky walk. You know what I mean? They're kind of like low runners. And the other dogs are a little, they carry their stature a little higher. But they're pretty. The German ones, they're good looking dogs. But I don't know now. I don't want no dog.
Yeah, you never want a dog till you get one.
Yeah, I never buy dogs and shit, so they usually just show up somehow. I'm surprised my nephew and stuff, they brought me a dachshund over. They always seem like I'm supposed to have a dachshund. I've had one my whole life. I don't wonder why. But I think I'm done with them.
Yeah,
so that Canaan dog is the national dog of Israel.
So I think I'm just going to get me a mayfly and keep him for a day or so, and call him George and hug and squeeze him.
There you go.
And then he'll die like they always do in 1 or 2 days, and then I'm over it again.
It's a wonderful outlook.
I don't know, man. I'm having a good time. I'm gonna do a lot of fishing this year. I'm I might end up around y'all's waters one day.
All right.
You know, I want to go saltwater fishing. That's closer. And there's some good catfishing down in Texas. And I miss catching big gar, too. It's been a while since I caught a big gar.
Yeah.
And I mean, I like catching them 7-foot some bitches. You know, they're crazy. You know. And they're huge, dude. Some of them 200-pound plus fish. And
Yeah, anything like that's fun to catch. I like catching big fish.
Yeah.
I mean, I like catching any fish, but it's kind of boring if you go and like, I don't know, when you're catching. I don't. Once you catch big fish, it's hard to find the fun of catching little fish.
I don't mind fishing for good eating fish like crappie or walleye. You know, I like getting in there and getting them, but I still like, you know, catching big trout. If you're gonna fish for trout, fish for big trout. You know, I like that.
Trout.
Lake trout, I love fishing for lake trout. You never know what the hell you're gonna pull up, dude. You start seeing a bunch of bubbles, you know, and he's still pulling down hard. That's a big fucking lake trout. But saltwater fishing is where my heart lies.
Do you have gators?
Do what?
You have gators?
Not where I'm at right now, no.
Oh.
There's a bunch in Texas too. Don't think there ain't.
Really?
Yeah.
Especially Southeast Texas, right there. You know, Louisiana and Southeast Texas. There's a lot of them.
Oh yeah, no thanks.
Now you get down south Florida, and you'll get those saltwater crocodiles, and those are
crazy.
Those are scary.
There's gators around Houston too, bro. Don't think there ain't.
Oh no, yeah, for sure. There was so horrible. I can't believe they showed it on the news, but there was some at a you know, like some retired living, you know, apartment complex that's for people over 55.
Yeah.
They had a little lake in the middle of it. This lady's just walking her little dog, and this alligator comes up and just fucking snatches it.
No.
I saw that. That was horrible.
It's like, oh no.
No.
Yeah, that would be horrible.
But they're out of control in Florida, aren't they?
I mean, there's places where there's a lot, but there has been for years. It wasn't as bad. Then they made them endangered for a while. Then they took over, and now it's getting better. But
yeah,
they have good seasons on them. You know, there's a lot of nuisance gator people call. If there's gators around there, somebody wanting to make a buck off of them and get to take a gator out in the middle of the year. You know what I mean?
It wasn't not too long ago. I read a story about how they were in some area in Florida. They were taking out like the population of like raccoons and possums and a lot of animals.
Yeah,
a lot of
rodents.
Yeah.
Pythons, they're killing gators too. You know, don't think they ain't. And
I saw those idiots who go and they buy those snakes, and it gets too big for them. They just throw them out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Everybody's making a business like them gator nuisance guys. A lot of them have alligator farms that they farm for meat, and they need breeding pairs or whatever. You get a nice female, she'll throw you a good cubby eggs, and you know, you'll raise them young on up and sell the meat. So
it's funny that you say that about the snakes, and once they get so big, just chucking them out for the neighbors over here. We just had neighbors that rented this house next door and moved in, and like I said, their house are close enough we can almost, you know, share butter back and forth between the windows. And I had opened Lucas's blinds, and it just happened to glance over. I knew they weren't home because I seen both of them had just left, and I kind of glanced over, and there was this cage in the bedroom window in their spare bedroom, and all I could think of was Oh my God, my luck. They have some big ass snake in there and it's going to end up loose. And I mean, just the worst shit went through my head, but I don't think that's what it is. I think it's like, I don't know. Like
Well,
some type
that's the wild
rodent.
thing. Yeah, that's the wild thing about Texas. I'm not a big fan of regulation, but Jesus Christ, there's more tigers. People own more tigers in Texas than there are wild tigers in the world.
Oh, Jesus.
And there's no regulation on anything. Like these people, they'll have like, you'll see it on the news sometimes. Somebody has like some crazy poisonous snake from Africa, and they're like, well, it's loose on the apartment complex.
Ugh.
It'll
You should
kill you
get a
like
tiger.
it'll kill you like in 30 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you shouldn't be able to keep fucking cobras and
Mm-mm.
Right.
mambas.
LW, you need a tiger.
Yeah, I'll be the new Tiger King.
Mm-hmm.
Like Fat Albert, except with a tiger.
Right. Are you gonna wear the belly shirts and the
Yeah, I'm gonna get
and the cowboy
a
boots?
mullet.
He could
The
fade it.
mullet.
He could fade it.
Could fade it.
Yeah, you can have anything in Texas. You can have like fucking like Mr. Duggar said, a fucking black mamba, whatever. You can just have it in an apartment complex in your
Ugh.
car.
Dude, we had a guy named Wayne that had every kind of animal you could fucking imagine. Lion, tigers, and bears. Oh my. And he had a lion that his best friend was a duck. And you don't fuck with his duck. He didn't fuck with it either. He might have ate it if he ever got starved. But he thought it was kind of funny that him and Tiger got along, so he just made sure he kept the tiger fed, man. But he'd receive them for people coming into the country, buying big ranches and shit. And he had a way to get them somehow. I don't know. He had all kinds of exotic animals, zebras, and
Yeah, so
he woke me up with a baby tiger one time, dude. But a baby tiger, he wasn't baby. He's probably.
What were you doing sleeping with a baby tiger?
I wasn't when I went to sleep, but I helped him around the place. I picked up roadkill for him. I thought he was cool, He was actually. But if you ain't never had a tiger's face in your face, and he's not even a full-grown tiger, dude, they're fucking huge.
Oh yeah,
They're fucking. They just snatch you up and carry you off like a rabbit.
Yeah, I remember in Thailand, it was, you see a lot of that in Thailand. It's like, oh, the tiger zoo or, the whatever the hell they call them, And so went to one time, and I mean, I couldn't leave there fast enough. It was so like just depressing. I mean, it was, you think like in your mind, like, oh, cool, let's go see all these tigers. And you get there, it's like, oh man, that's sad. It's like, just get me out of here. I don't even want to see this,
Yeah, the zoo, like zoos, like the zoo in Houston, they suck. They're all depressing. See these big,
America,
beautiful,
there's a bit of an effort,
Do what?
I said, at least in America, there's a bit of an effort.
Right.
I mean, it was just freaking sad. It's like, oh God.
They showed films of tigers snatching people right out of cars and shit. And one of them gruesome death things, I don't know how I seen. It was on. I believe it was on YouTube, and YouTube used to let you put anything up here. I don't know. Or maybe it was a documentary or something about tigers. I don't remember.
So what were y'all talking about earlier? You were talking about Kash Patel. When are they going to release these Epstein files?
It's on her desk right now.
Yeah, exactly. It's been on her desk, right?
Mm-hmm.
She just got the desk.
I'm telling y'all are all going to be disappointed.
Yeah. And did you hear about them bugging?
It's all redacted, it is. Whole fucking things get redact. They ain't gonna be. You're gonna see a bunch of black lines.
Listen, man. Do you think when they raided that island, and they got all these videos and all the computers and stuff like that, the people in charge, all the FBI people from the last 4 years, Do you think that they did not destroy that shit?
Exactly.
Like all the good stuff? Well, not good stuff, but bad stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I saw where the Babylon Bee put out. It said breaking news: the Epstein files have hung themselves night before release.
Right. It's probably going to be some fucking list of like, these people flew on the plane. That's all we have. Blah blah blah.
Well, no, they've already fucked up and said how many hours of tapes and shit they got out of there. So they, it's got to be there somewhere. Somebody's got to, the head got to roll. I don't know, man.
I hope I'm wrong, but that's just my
He had
first
a place
instinct.
up here right down the road from where I'm at right this minute. He had a big, huge ranch.
He did. That's where he was. He had that thing where he wanted to. He wanted to make like 50 children of his, like Elon does in the test tubes or whatever. Like he wanted to make his own race of people out there in New Mexico.
Wow.
Crazy shit.
I haven't heard much about that.
Well, Bongino,
when Trump's like, yeah, if you got $5 million, we'll let you come in here and you might be able to become a citizen. Okay, but come on. What do we think only rich people got their shit together? Really? Come on.
Did you see what Bongino said on a podcast? They were trying to use it against him when Trump hired him the other day, but he was saying that he talked to somebody who's seen all or knows all the stuff. He's like, he didn't tell him what countries, but the thing is that it's not really what the U.S. government has, that information, but other countries in the Middle East have it. And that's why American politicians are compromised, is because other countries have this information as well.
Israel, Moab.
Yeah.
That's what the most talk is about, him being a Moab agent.
Well, I think there's probably damning material on, royal, British royalty and Saudi Arabia. You know what I mean? Like there's probably a lot of non-US people tied to that, like in high diplomatic or whatever they want to call them, monarch positions, or whatever, that could probably really hurt tensions between countries. Now I don't think that's I don't give a damn if they're freaking those kind of people. Then fuck those tensions between countries.
Hey, we're going to sling our mud. We might as well sling their mud too, buddy.
Yeah, but then that's where it gets weird, like that's one thing about the problem with everything being tied in together. Like Saudi Arabia has $14 trillion invested in our banks. They click a button and we're kind of fucked a little bit. You know what I mean? Like it's just this spider web of corruption and bullshit,
Right, and I think that's the whole reason. I mean, I still don't believe that guy's even dead, and I think he was CIA all along. But, the amount of destruction that could come out of releasing those files could be enormous.
I don't know.
We'll see. I don't think we'll see. I still think we'll get, like you said, a bunch of redacted black lines.
Mm-hmm. And it'll just be some flight logs that people already found out about that were public and
from the beginning, right?
They're. I'm telling you, anything that had Bill Clinton doing anything has been destroyed. Anything that has any famous person in Hollywood doing anything, it's been destroyed.
Well, that famous picture of him in a blue dress, that was Epstein's way of saying, "Got you, motherfucker."
Just like George Bush sitting on the White House floor playing with paper airplanes. He had a picture of that too.
Yeah, a lot of weird shit there.
Mm-hmm.
And like I saw in the comments, the JFK thing, Big Dog Law. Yeah, and the same thing there. I think that'll be damning towards, ex-presidents and, things like that. Wasn't it? It was George H.W., wasn't it, that worked on that?
Well, people always found it weird that, my mom was just a little kid in school. She was like 12, 13, 14, something like that. And she remembers every moment of that day, just like we remember 9/11 and stuff like that, Like I can remember the entire day of 9/11. And, but the CIA, the George H.W. Bush doesn't remember where he was on J.
He's the only person.
And he was in Tyler, Texas. And where's Tyler, Texas? It's right up there by Dallas.
Yeah, and, I think that it's going to look bad with the Bush name. I mean, as far as people that are still alive, I think other presidents obviously will be implicated as well. But, as far as presidents that are still alive or their family name, you know what I mean? Like,
well, yeah, and it's going to show. Well, it's like Patel said, 99% of there's been how many books written about JFK? Maybe like 2,000, 2,500?
Wow.
Probably more than that. People have investigated it. Every theory possible,
Movie's been made out of it.
Yeah. People have tracked Oswald and Jack Ruby and all these people. They know everything there is to know. We already know 99% of the information. The 1% is the one that, and what Kash Patel said is that 1%, you're not even going to think. He said it on a podcast. You're not even going to, like that 1%, because he said he saw it, that you're not, it was what's in there is something that you never even thought it would be. So I don't know.
it was the Hamburglar.
Right.
Oh, shit.
Not the Hamburglar. Oh, that's the children nowadays don't know who the Hamburglar is.
No, I think that's a thing of the past. Boy, McDonald's, what a joke that place has gotten to be.
Oh my goodness.
And plus they asking real money too.
Remember when they used to like trick everybody into going in there and buying? Remember when they would be Monopoly? And they would trick everybody to go in there every day hoping to win that $1 million. And every now and then you would get like a free double cheeseburger or something. Free apple pie. Yep. It's like, yay, now I have to go back.
Nobody ever won $1 million.
Apple pie is the only reason you go, except for the prize.
Well, remember when they had that fucking outdoor playground with like the hamburger that you crawled in?
Yep.
But they were outdoor and the sun they'd be like 9 million degrees.
Yep. Then they put it inside and gave everybody the piss balls.
Right.
Some of the outdoor ones had the piss balls, I remember.
Oh, God, I hated those things. As soon as the kids
awesome.
were like, Mom, can we go play in the ball? No, you may not.
Oh, come on. That's where kids learn not to get sick.
God. Oh, it was so gross. You could smell the piss.
You fucking set their immune system back by years.
Oh no, sir. I'd let him go play in pig shit all day long, but
it's funny. It's funny. My mom was talking about that the other day. She was talking to my kids about it. She was like, back in the day when we went to McDonald's, it was like you went and it was like a once in a every blue moon treat for the kids.
Yes.
And she was like the adult meals were like what kids meals are today. Like the regular little hamburger, the small fries. She was like, there was no large drink or supersized fries. It was just everybody ate just a regular hamburger, a small fry, and they were full.
Yeah, like the biggest thing on the menu was the Big Mac.
Right.
And that's what Dad got if he was, starving to death.
But everybody else, all the other adults, it's just their menu was like 3 items. It was like a hamburger, a cheeseburger, and a Big Mac.
Well,
now you go in there and it was like, oh, sorry, Gutters, you go.
I remember being in junior high and being able to eat 2 of those Big Macs in junior high, and I was the size of a pea, I'm telling you. And so those Big Macs were not big. They were like normal size hamburgers are today. They weren't very big. They were actually fairly small.
Now some of these places they have like first it was the quarter pounder with cheese. And it was like, okay, cool. Then it's like the double quarter pounder. Now it's like, the triple quarter pounder. I messed up, or I don't know if I ordered the wrong thing, but a while back I went through a drive-through and it was some restaurant I'd never eaten at before, and I was like, well, let me just try. Oh, it was the one of those. It's from out west, I think, and they opened one up. One of those
Jack
actors.
in the Box, Five Guys.
No, one of the actors has a part in it. What's his name? That did. So a bunch of the money. No, not Wahlburgers. That's actually pretty decent, but it's not fast food, is it? This one was fast food, but it's got that guy who does
Beast.
Oh, he gives a lot of money to the war. So, Lieutenant Dan. What the hell's his name?
Oh yeah, I know you're talking about
Gary Sinise. Is that what you just said, Duggar?
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's tied in with, I forget what it's called. But I messed up and ordered, and I got this damn hamburger. I mean, I looked at it and wanted to throw up, because I was all I ordered was a burger. I didn't want fries. I didn't want anything. I had already had a water. I was just like, I'm just starving to death. And, I was like 3 hours from home and was like, I don't want to wait. So I'm just going to get just a burger. And I couldn't eat a quarter of this damn thing. It had, there was so much stuff, and this burger was so thick. It was a decent burger, but I could only eat like a third of it maybe, and I was stuffed.
Right.
Huh. Well, and so I don't even bother. Like before, if I went to McDonald's and ate, I would take the buns off and just eat the meat, and I get it plain. But that was back when I thought that the meat was okay and that it was the bun and all the other shit that was bad. So I figured, okay, if I just eat the meat, it'll be fine. Well, then come find out that meat's nasty and then
yeah, it's okay. I mean, a burger is just what bread, beef, lettuce, tomato, pickles. I mean, it's not that bad for you. Depending on who, I guess who makes the bread, but like out here, we have Whataburger and In-N-Out. Those are probably the two famous.
Maybe that's what it was. Whataburger.
Yeah, but if you look at them, just don't eat the fucking fries, because the meal by itself has like 2,000 calories in one meal. But if you just eat the burger, it's like 550. It's not that bad.
Dude, Whataburger used to have the best chicken fried steak burger ever. Oh.
We have Five Guys burgers and fries or something like that. Like it's Five Guys burger. Yeah. And they have I'm not kidding you. If you can literally wring out, I love grease. I'm the first one to go, yep, I'll take the one with extra grease. But this shit is disgusting. Like by the time you get done wringing out all the grease, there's nothing left, man. It's just, there's nothing. It's completely disintegrated. It's so gross. I'm like, yeah, I can do a lot of grease, but that's ridiculous.
Wow, you just caught them on a bad day. Our Five Guys is pretty good.
Ugh. Matthew, he worked at a place called Helvetia Tavern, and it's the best place. It's out of town, but we'll drive out of town to go have a burger there because it's real meat and it's all the real shit. Nothing's fake with it, and it's just a little dive. I'm not kidding you. It is a dive, but it's the best place to go eat at. And that fucking place is packed all the time.
Yeah.
Super small too. Like it's not 800 square feet, the inside of it. Everybody basically orders their shit and either eats right outside underneath the umbrellas or they take their shit to go because there's not a lot of room there. But
yeah, that myth about In-N-Out Burger from California, now that they have them in Texas, I will admit it's a good burger. Good burger.
I tell you, our Five Guys is an excellent burger, actually.
The only problem is you got to take out a loan to buy them.
Yeah.
I think
They're kind of impressive.
we got an In and Out here, and I was just like, yeah. Well, the first time I tried them was in Arizona, and I was like, yeah, y'all just hyped it up too much for me. You made it sound like it was going to be this fabulous burger, and it's just a burger. It's not anything really fabulous. Like, first of
Yeah,
all,
but if you
I want
compare it to like a McDonald's and Burger King, it's phenomenal,
right,
right?
right, probably, yeah.
Yeah, see, like LW was saying, I mean, if it's in like a good burger from some of these places, that's really not bad for you. I mean, if it's just a good burger with a tomato and lettuce and onion on there, that's not that bad. It's the fries and the supersized Coca-Cola and
Right.
they fucking goes with the burger.
No, bread's one of the worst things you can eat. I don't
It
give a
ain't
shit.
as bad as the
It
grease
is.
on the fries and the Coca-Cola.
Well, if they'd changed the grease over, they'd be fine. But I mean, it wouldn't be so bad. But you got to get past the maggots that were already on the
Oh,
burger to begin with. Let's let's not forget
anyway,
that.
anyway, I don't know, man. I just think go to a barbecue joint, get me a pulled pork or a brisket sandwich.
That's what I had for dinner.
I
Oh.
just soon stay home and fix it myself.
Yeah, I had some pulled pork barbecue and about 7 French fries. And
That's about how many I end up eating. It's like, yeah.
Well, that makes a good sandwich, man. I need to smoke me a pork roast. That's it. I'm gonna have to get me one now. It's that time. Time to crank the Hank.
Yeah, I'd rather eat a baked potato anyway than French fries.
Yeah, for sure.
Absolutely.
Baked potatoes, some broccoli, or some squash and zucchini, like and onions sauteed and garlic and butter. Give me that instead. That's good.
Yeah.
Did y'all ever see how they came up with that shit in the 80s about how red meat was bad for you?
Oh, yeah.
When they dissected that study, it was hilarious how shitty that study was. And they fooled people for a long time to not eat red meat.
Well, there are still people who think eggs are bad for you.
Yeah. What they did, they just asked people who already had heart disease. They said, do you eat red meat? And they're like, yes. And they're like, red meat causes heart disease.
That's what it is.
They didn't ask them, hey, what do you eat with that red meat? Do you eat milkshakes and cheesy potatoes and fucking Oreos after,
They also never asked, do you eat fish? Because they'd probably say,
Right.
yeah.
So for like 20 years, steak got a bad name and nobody ate it.
Mm-hmm.
They could have just asked people, do you eat?
Right, exactly.
Everybody's like, well, yeah. They're like, ah, shit.
Dude,
All right, motherfuckers.
a good ribeye, my God. And some mushroom and onions.
Gutters, something I just noticed about this Edward version right here. This doesn't give you the opportunity. Like, I wasn't going to do it. It's late, but it doesn't give, like, somebody couldn't restream it or anything,
I'm sorry.
But, like, well, no, you know what I mean? It doesn't give people that opportunity. So
I know.
that kind of sucks.
I know.
Don't you have any of your, like, coffee people that are having the same problem?
I don't know. They haven't mentioned it. I mean, I think they are already, they already have theirs or whatever. I don't know.
That's what I was going to say. Just find somebody to split it with.
Yeah, go get a threesome and 3 people.
Threesome.
You pay, yeah.
You can only do 2, I think. But you could, you can always do that and just split it with somebody. Then it's the same cost it used to be.
Well, no. It cost me $150 when I bought it the first time.
And how much the second time?
This would have been the second time.
So it's a teeny bit more, but it would be worth 20. It would be worth 170 or whatever it is. When it, to
It ain't 170. What fucking world are you living in?
Do they have
if you split it with somebody.
Do they have a
somebody
or email?
So yeah, if you split it with somebody, it's going to be 180, almost 200. But I mean,
Right. That's not 400.
No, right.
Let me ask you this: is there a customer number to them, or that you can talk to somebody actually about it?
There is a thing that you can. Yeah, there is a thing that you can.
I will sign up with you again for my original yearly price of $129. And just see, you don't hurt to try.
Yeah, there's some ways around it.
Because I'm not paying $400 or anything more than this for the whole year.
Do they have like a year, like to what Douglas was saying, like where you're grandfathered in at your old rate?
No, I wish they did. I would have jumped on that shit in a heartbeat. I mean, at least it didn't.
Like if you were with StreamYard for like 7 years or something, they don't let you.
I don't think so.
Wait, what is that?
Didn't you have to pay the extra fulls, or have you not? Are you not up yet?
Yeah, I've just been paying the monthly, which is, it's dumb, but that's just what I've been doing because I didn't know if I'd come across. I've been looking, weighing out my options to see if there was something better. So I've just been paying the monthly. I forget what it is. I can tell you.
Isn't it like $438 or some shit?
Oh, I think it's more than that. Let me see what it is. Oh, I'm in the wrong thing.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Just you and me.
I think Mouse has already done it.
Come up and lean against the bar.
What the hell is that nonsense?
You didn't know I was a piano singer, did you?
No.
Piano. See?
He's over there just a singing.
Yeah, so it's $44.99.
Good Lord!
Is what it is.
Can he just get a little sound bite off a quarter?
Jesus.
But that's monthly, if you do.
That just about makes me hold my breath. I mean, like,
so yearly, it's well here. So if you do it yearly, it would only be $35.99, which is $36. So if you think about it yearly, that's only $360. So that'd be $100, or
yeah, you'd be saving quite a bit of money.
Or no, it'd be more than
$180.
Yeah, there's something in there. So.
Yeah, I don't know. I actually did think about calling StreamYard up and going, listen, what the hell?
We're going to have a working relationship here.
That's right.
Now, see, if you went to the advanced setting, it's only $69 a month.
Oh, Jesus.
But you can have, from what I understand here, you can have four people could use that.
16. So to be right, I see what you're saying.
So they're actually saying, hey, you need to get you a pile of people.
Right.
I mean, that's kind of how it works. You know what I mean? I mean, if you had that many people, it would be cheaper. What's 70 divided by 4? That'd be, 17?
Yeah.
1725 if you do 69. But yeah.
Yeah, so that's not much. That's basically the same as 2 people. Like for the other plan. But if you did that, you can, it's badass. You can do all kinds of, better shit. But I don't think it's worth,
Jesus. I think they're crazy. And I feel like I need to tell them so. Even if I decide to go through with it, I feel like I need to tell them, all right, I'm going to do this, but let me tell you something, you sons of bitches.
You son of bitch. Get off my grass.
That's right. That's crazy. Oh. I gotta say that I hate things telling me what to do like this. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, especially if you've already had the paid version and then you have to go back to this version, you're like, damn it, no, I can't do that. Shit, I can't do that either. And so it's a little frustrating, but
Right. It sucks to go from, like flying first class to,
right.
Being in the luggage underneath.
Yeah, it's like I'm accustomed to a certain level here.
It would suck for Gutters from going from her private jet to Spirit.
Yeah, exactly. Spirit, that'd suck to have to go on Spirit, no matter how you look at it. But I'll tell you what, the ones that need to be watching themselves is Delta. Holy cow. I don't know if y'all been watching, but there's this group that I joined, and it's just the radio communications between the pilots and everything that goes on, like on a regular basis as of late, like the last year or so. Holy moly. I'm telling you what, Delta is like constantly running into each other. Like they're all, you'll have one trying to land and another one will just come straight out onto the runway. Like, hey, did you not see the 747 that's plowing into I mean, how do you not see it? I mean, tons of them. I'm so surprised that we've not had more accidents than we have.
Something's falling out of the sky. What are you talking about?
Crazy. Every time I hear people talk about these airplanes and airlines and stuff, it reminds me of Norm Macdonald. His YouTube show is just telling the worst jokes to people who he had on. One of his jokes was this year, coming in first place on airlines is Delta Airlines. Coming in last place, 9/11 Airlines. He would just tell the worst jokes.
Jesus.
Can you share this, Gutters?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. This was just today. Did y'all see this?
Oh, God. No.
And this is like a near miss catastrophe. Like this was today. Let's see, Chicago Airport, 2:25.
Yep.
At 8:48. I think it was this morning, but
yeah, it is.
Yeah, 08. Yeah, so that would be this morning. Yeah, check this out. You're like, oh, we're doing good. We're doing good. We're doing good. Somebody's really messing up on the taxi here. Holy shit.
Yes. See?
I mean,
like this is happening a lot.
Look at that. I mean, right here. It's like, oh my God. You're cruising in, you're coming in. It's like, oh God, we're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. Oh my God. I mean, that would have been a dead-on collision right there.
Oh yeah.
I'm telling you, I'm gonna say it. I hope it doesn't bother your channel, but it's the DEI and also all the 35-year-olds, 30 to 35-year-olds who've gotten about 85 vaccines.
Well, and it's also the fact that they have reduced all the standards with everything all the way around. So, you don't have to have the requirements that you used to have.
Well, it's against the law now.
But you look at this one too. I mean, this is Chicago Airport. I don't know if y'all have ever been to Chicago Airport, but that's a busy fucking airport. Yeah. So that had to get dangerous, like up here with the, what other planes do they have circling? What other, I mean, that doesn't just affect this, like, oh, cool, I'm going to go up here and turn around. That's O'Hare, or well, it says Midway Airport, so it's not O'Hare. So it's probably not as busy, but it's still Chicago. There's a lot of planes in the sky.
Right. And that's how come it's like when you talk about the people that are on those radios and they're trying to get people shuffled around to different spots. I mean, you can't even imagine.
That's even more. That's actually even more disturbing.
Oh,
because MDW in Chicago is basically for Southwest flights. What that was, and ORD is more the big internet, like in Houston, Hobby Airport is kind of pretty much for Southwest, and IAH, where you flew into, Fools. That's more like the international big airport. But MDW, that doesn't even get anywhere near the traffic that ORD does. And they can't even handle that.
Yeah, it's scary. I mean, there's something's wrong.
Those are front air.
Well, if a lot of those
plane, wouldn't it?
A lot of those radio transmissions that I'm listening to, it's a lot of arguing and bicker back and forth. Well, you know, I got to tell you, in all the years that I have been listening to Marv talk to the radio towers and going through all the motions and everything, never once has he argued with somebody on the radio. They are you cannot argue with them. They're telling you got to be in a certain spot. You got to be there because there could be somebody above you or below you. And if you don't get in whatever elevation it was that they told you to be in, I mean, it could literally cost you and others your life. I mean, it's just, I can't even imagine taking the chance. It just blows me away. So when I see all these, they just argue constantly. I can see exactly why this is another reason these accidents are happening. They should be immediately reprimanded for this shit, and they're not.
Well, like I've said time and time again, you're going to look at this right now. It's not like these near misses or these planes bumping into each other or these things haven't always happened. But they're showing you every single incident of every single thing now and making it a bigger deal because it's a way to target some of the stuff that's been going on.
Well, I know you say that, but I'm going to disagree because it has gotten worse, and it is due to the reduction in standards, the DEI. There is a reason for it, and it has gotten worse. And I mean, y'all are taking big risks when you're getting in the air. I'm telling you right now, you are there. Marvin, we deal, eat, shit, sleep, flying all the time. I mean, that's our whole livelihood. So, and he does it full-time and part-time. And so he really does have a clue in this. And when Marv says, dude, there's some issues, big issues. And if it's not dealt with, it's only going to get worse, because the problem is everything's compiling. This has to do with maintenance. This has to do with the training in the pilots, and all of that is just compounding to where it's only going to get worse and worse. I mean, it really is. It's so obvious. And I think as time goes on, we're all going to see that. That's why, I get that everybody's, got the cameras on and they're all watching, but it's still happening way more than it ever should. There should not be this arguing.
I would much rather get on an airplane and bump into the pilot and have it not be a 27-year-old, 26-year-old, female of color. I would rather bump into some, 52-year-old guy that looks like he needs to shave and smells like bourbon. And get on the plane. I would be like, yeah, this guy's going to land us. Yeah, one way or another, this guy's he's going to land us. I know he is.
And that's not a crazy thing to say, because back in the day, most of the pilots were Vietnam pilots and World War II pilots and shit like that. They've done crazy shit. They know how to. Now it's like, looks like a 24-year-old kindergarten teacher flying the plane.
Yeah, it's way scary. I wouldn't. Yeah, I'm telling you, I just wouldn't. I wouldn't. I won't. We don't. I won't even get in our own. And while he's flying, nope, ain't happening.
I mean, I've flown in some small planes with crazy people and done fun, but they were like, it was the same thing. They were ex-military. They were, things like that. And the shit they were doing was, fun, but I trusted them, and then I've gotten into some of these planes. And oh my space, you get into some of these, and I don't know whether to trust them more in Asia or not or what, but some of those ones, I mean, a person looks like they're 12 or something, It's like, what the hell? What's going on here? Mm-hmm. Hey, Gutters, here's something funny I saw today. So this was Trump at the he gets attacked by the reporter. It's kind of funny. Not attacked, but questioned.
What do you say to people who worry that targeting an individual firm or individuals who aren't Jack Smith?
Excuse me. I've been targeted for 4 years, longer than that. So you don't tell me about targeting. I was the target of corrupt politicians for 4 years, and then 4 years after that. So don't talk to me about targeting.
I'm telling you, man, when that kid shot at him, I think he turned on his I think the I don't give a fuck was amplified. Like, he does not give a fuck.
No, he's playing around now. You can pull that down, Gutters. Because if I find something else, I don't want to have to share it again. But I don't want to like search Twitter with that.
Got it. Yep. Yeah, Kaylin, that was me. It is a control crash. Totally a control crash. Which, I mean, it's supposed to be controlled. That's the whole idea. And when it's not, that's when shit goes south. I have to tell you that every time we've ever landed, the whole time, my butt, I don't care how many times, butt cheeks were always clamped together as we were landing. Every single time.
Well, these commercial flights, don't they have less power, less control now than they used to over the plane?
Well, it's definitely everything is computerized, so they basically don't have to do a whole lot. However, they can obviously take control, but most of it's done automatically. I mean, they push a button and it does it, which is a little scary again. Yes.
The landing. I think the approach and everything, but I thought they actually still
Oh
have to slow
no,
them down.
that shit can be all of it. That's what's scary. It's all computerized now.
I'd rather die in a crash just because some guy fucked up than some
a
computer
computer
going
fucked up.
haywire.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So I'm seeing here that Speaker Johnson says he has the votes to pass the budget resolution that includes elimination of taxes on overtime pay, Social Security benefits, and
Yep, I heard that too. Is it on this one?
no, I haven't heard anything. Yeah, I mean it is. You want to see it? I know I can.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier, but at the same time, it's also a bad spending bill.
I haven't.
Well, again, because there's more than one. There's more than one thing in it.
Yeah, it's some bullshit in there too. But this is a good one. I like this one.
Speaker, do you have the votes?
Yep. How much work are you going to have to do out there on the floor to make sure you can actually get there?
I think we've got it.
You think you already have locked it down?
I do, yeah.
Is the Senate's resolution Plan B?
There's no Plan B. This is the only plan, and we're running with it.
Are you worried you'll lose the president's trust if it fails?
No. I've spoken to the president multiple times today. He knows exactly what we're doing and why.
What is he telling you?
He told everybody what his desire is, and that is to get this resolution
Don't
passed
walk
so that we can
backwards.
begin moving forward with reconciliation. So that's what's going to happen.
Are you worried those members will still lose?
Don't worry about
Cameras down.
Yeah, so I haven't seen what else is in the bill. Do you know?
I don't.
Pull that down, guys.
Well, they're going to cut some Medicaid, which is going to lose some votes in 2 years, but because people currently getting Medicaid are not going to like it, but and just more spending on bullshit,
Yeah, I don't know. See, this is the thing. It's like, gotta stop doing this shit. I don't understand how it can be okay to just keep hiding shit in a bill. Because that's what happens every time.
Well, like the Social Security, capital gains tax and stuff like that. The shit that's already been taxed, you should not be allowed to tax it again. So that's very good that Social Security isn't taxed again.
If it happens, then that's the bill.
Mm-hmm.
Right. But like in Canada, when all the Canadians want to talk shit about America, their capital gains tax is 66%.
Imagine, I say imagine, we're not there yet. Mr. Duggar is, though. But imagine working your whole life, being taxed on money that you're forced to give to the government to use and make interest off of for 40 years, and then they decide to give you a portion of it back and tax you for it. I mean, it's the biggest scam I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm as I'll represent the old folks here right now. I'm thrilled about it. It's about time, and I don't think the girls should have to, and the guys that work in the service area should have to pay on their tips either, because they,
Well, you know, theoretically, if somebody, so how's this going to work out then, Gutters? So think about this: if somebody, you know, like on YouTube, you have to pay if somebody super chats you, taxes on that. Yeah. That's technically a tip.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh. Well. Who knows? I'm sure they'll find a reach around. They always do.
There's so many things that are such a ripoff. Like the libertarian part of me, I don't think anybody under $30,000 should be taxed at all. I mean, that's just like you're just picking on somebody at that point. You know, you go
Just trying to get him starved to death.
right. Go cut something in a budget before you cut some or tax somebody who makes $28,000 a year, and then 2, people under 18 who work. Doesn't that go against the whole fucking? Don't tax people under 18, because doesn't that go against the whole taxation without representation? Some 16-year-old has a job making money, you tax them, but they can't vote on the people who tax them.
Right?
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Well, it
I
looks
also
like
don't think
Rudy
we should-
Giuliani's not getting all his shit taken away from him either. That's good.
Oh. I also don't think we should pay taxes on our homes after we paid them off. Or on our property after we paid them off. I don't think you should have to keep paying taxes on it.
No, you should not at all. You, especially, okay, you know, maybe because of a lot of those taxes go towards local schools and things like that. And if you're gonna, you know, so I can understand, you know, a community.
But it's only the
doing
people that paid off their taxes or their house.
Well,
Not
so
everybody.
so couldn't you put? Well, what if somebody's and okay? So, but isn't there a fair way to do it to where, like, you know, once you, I'm just trying to look at both sides of the aisle here, but like once you start collecting Social Security, then you never have to pay, you know, and your house is paid, you don't have to pay property taxes anymore. Like if you're fucking retired, you're retired, you don't know the government, you shouldn't have to get your pay to have your license renewed, you shouldn't have to pay for your tags every year, you shouldn't have to pay, you know what I mean? Like just get rid of all that shit. When you're retired and you're at that age, then you're retired. Like, I mean, that would be a fair
I
way
just
of
think
saying,
when you
okay,
pay off your home, you shouldn't have to pay your taxes on it anymore. I
Well,
just,
the
I just
local
don't-
thing
I think
that-
it's bullshit. I think
Well,
you paid it the
local-
whole time that you had the loan. Sorry.
I'm just saying the local thing, property taxes, and that goes to the libertarian thing, like cutting out the federal government, is your property tax. I get you. I get what you're saying totally, but also your local property tax is, in a perfect world without the federal government, your local taxes would be paying for the fire department who comes and puts out your house that's on fire,
the road maintenance,
and the police officers, you know, stuff like that.
right. And that's why I'm saying it's like, it wouldn't be fair for, say, some, you know, 29-year-old who just inherited money to move into your local town, and he's got 5 kids and has $300,000 and buys a $300,000 house and never has to pay locally for anything. You know what I mean? Like, you could see where it could be taken advantage of. That's why it would be one of those things to me, like, hey, once you're retired, you're retired. Like, I could bat both sides of the aisle on that and say, you know, that's fair enough.
Yeah.
Because it's the same argument for the people who say, well, I don't have kids, why should I have to pay? You know, you can't have people moving in with a bunch of kids not paying while somebody else is paying when they don't have kids. Yeah, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
But when you really like break it down, the federal government is really unneeded other than the military.
Hey, fucking men.
Yeah. And I mean, their job is to make, I mean, to make sure that there is no like federal like discrimination based on, you know, you can't have one state that says, you know, no blacks allowed, another state saying no whites are allowed, and another state saying, you know, they oversee things like that. They oversee the military, they oversee foreign trade, they oversee things like that, and that's voted on by the states. You know, they're not supposed to meddle in every damn aspect of your life. So
right. So you would have like the military and trade and stuff like that, but also, I mean, I don't know. I think everybody can do their own thing. You know, Canada. Why is Canada's number one thing is exporting oil to us, but they can't make their own oil for them, and then we do that. We cut our oil production, but then we buy it from Canada and buy it from Saudi Arabia. It's like this whole fucking shit show that doesn't just America. If you have oil, you fucking drill it for yourself. Canada, you drill it for yourself. Saudi Arabia, you drill it for yourself.
Yeah, we got the biggest oil reserves on the planet. More than Saudi Arabia.
I thought Venezuela did or somebody, but
Oh, we do actually.
I didn't see that, Rooster.
Because we got more offshore leases full of oil.
I like the flat tax, consumption tax, because if you think it right, it already exists. Because you work, the federal government takes out taxes, but then you also pay consumption taxes. You pay every time you go out to eat, every time you go to Walmart, every time you go to the grocery store, every time you go get gas, every time you buy anything, you buy it on Amazon, you pay tax. Your dollar gets taxed like 100 times that you already paid tax on to the federal government. So it's just, I kind of like the idea of.
And then there's state tax.
You get taxed on how much you spend. So a billionaire doesn't have the tax code to escape from, because when he buys his yacht and his $14 million house and all the, you know, goes out to dinner for fucking $38,000, he's paying tax on all that stuff.
Right. I agree. I love the flat tax.
And if there's somebody who's struggling with money, they can kind of control how many taxes they pay by, you know what, I'll wait on buying a new TV. This TV works, or, you know, I think that's a fair system, in my opinion.
Yeah, or you could buy the TV from the billionaire or who's buying a new one, or, you know, whatever. You know, you can always buy the used thing like so many of us do anyway, just because we can't afford it because we're taxed to fucking death.
Yeah, everywhere you go, your money's taxed.
Well, that's his goal, is to eliminate tax, income tax.
Well, we'll see. I
Running
mean,
off the tariffs. I mean, because we are a big exporter. You know.
yeah, I'm really glad though. I'm looking at this story here. I'm really glad Rudy Giuliani isn't like, because how much did they say he owed? Like $150 million or something?
What, back taxes or what?
No, because of the election fraud and him saying those ladies in. These were the ones. So the story says here, be careful doing that, Gutters, until I tell you, because you never know on Twitter. I'm just warning you. You never know on Twitter when you're looking up search terms. You know, you hit a hashtag and boy, some funky shit can come up on there. But it says Rudy Giuliani just scored massive victory against lawfare forces that tried to extort $150 million from him for fighting the. Remember, he got found, and I guess he appealed, you know, or whatever, but to pay these two women in Atlanta or something where he said that they cheated, and they sued him for like defamation, I think, if I'm not mistaken. And it says Giuliani will now get to keep his Manhattan apartment, his condo in Palm Beach, and his personal belongings. So he's probably still going to have to pay out something, but not. But these are the two women in Atlanta that you know said that he tainted their name or something. I think it was a civil case. I think I have trouble remembering now. So many damn things have happened since then. But yeah, you can pull that down.
Yeah, these defamation. It used to be hard to prove defamation, that like something somebody said cost you money. nowadays anybody can it's all political. You can just say, you just file a suit against somebody and they'll pay you all their money they have.
Well, especially after that election. You know what I mean? They were locking everybody up and saying everybody was guilty of everything, you know.
Mm-hmm. Good night, Esso. Thanks for coming and hanging out with us.
Good night, Esso. Good to see you, brother. I love Esso.
Later, bubs.
The Esso bub.
That's a good cat right there, man.
Oh, yeah, Esso's cool. I like him.
The Vanderbilt. Mm-hmm.
It's probably the most recognizable icon that's never changed. Is Esso from like 5 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Back in the 2020 COVID college football year.
I'm looking on here to see if there's anything else cool.
Huge.
Yeah, I'd like to know what else is in that budget proposal. I would like to see that, but
yep.
I know Thomas Massey is hot about it. He's like the 2025 version of Ron Paul back in like 2010. He hates everything that has money spent.
I mean, I do too, really.
Yeah.
Hard to
I'm
get.
tired of them just spending money. Yeah, I don't think I got anything else cool on there. I was looking to see if there was anything else on the feed that looked interesting. We'll see. We'll see what they pass.
The vote they had today, there was 3 Republicans I seen that voted nay. And all but one Democrat. So I don't know.
Well, it's probably from Gigi's home state of Oregon.
Probably. Or Washington.
Yeah.
215 to 215. I seen an each had one left.
Oh man, that's pretty close.
He would have to come in and split it. Or is that only in the Senate?
That's the Senate, I think.
Here you go. I'm going to share something out.
218 to 215.
LW, I think I found your new girlfriend.
Ooh, let me see. Ooh.
Hold back. Well, I'll say hold back. He's going to
hold back.
Now,
If she's not under 500 bills, I'm not interested, brother.
All right. Well, I hit mute on it because it's just loud, people screaming. But there you go. This is pretty. So you can talk and just watch, but this is impressive.
You can carry some beers.
Like, hell, give me a few more of these.
She got some long fingers, ain't she?
I mean,
if she didn't vote for Kamala, I'd give her everything I own.
Well, it's in Germany, I think.
Shout out to Adolf.
She'd still vote for Kamala.
Mr. Douglas Byrd, I'm talking about everybody. Mr. Douglas Byrd.
He would enjoy them beers. He liked the studs.
I like the way she goes.
Seriously.
That's talent right there. And damn, she had a sandwich in her pocket. I'd
say that's in it. That's in that one of those German places, isn't it?
Yeah, they have a cool Oktoberfest here.
I mean, that's pretty awesome.
No shit.
I'd have dropped
Yeah.
every one of those.
Yeah, there's no way I could do that. I don't think.
And I'd kind of be
Right.
pissed if I got a beer that was half full like that one. Look at that. That's not a foam.
Yeah, that's the
You
only
be that
thing.
one asshole. Excuse me, ma'am. Excuse me, ma'am.
Mhm.
Right. Pardon me.
This one's
I
got
mean,
a little bit too much foam.
Well, that one's like half a beer. I mean, and that's got to be probably a $10 beer at that thing, $12, $14. You get half a beer. I'd be pissed off. Like, I want my whole beer, damn it.
Probably warm too.
Yeah, over there.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of Oktoberfest in here in Texas that look just like that. Are you sure that's in Germany or that's not somewhere here?
Oh, I have no idea. It was just it was so loud. I started playing. I was like, I just muted it, but it sounded like they weren't speaking English. But nowadays, that's not necessarily,
Yeah,
doesn't mean anything.
we had a friend named George Schrader. He was German descent. He locked his Lone Star up in his toolbox for 2 days before he even touch him. In hot Texas weather, he loved hot beer. And I'd never seen him drink a cold beer. You're nasty. You drink Lone Star, LW?
Yeah, there's a cool bar in Midtown where all they serve is Lone Star and Miller Lite.
Nice. They got
bottles.
Pitchers? They got pitchers?
No, it's just bottles.
I like Lone Star.
It's kind of like a pre-Astros game hangout, to go get drunk.
Yeah, I like PBR a little better.
I'm sure the lady is dead by now, but the lady who used to run it, she was known for being like a bitch, and it kind of became comical. You kind of went to this bar to get Lone Star and get cussed out by this lady. You go in there and ask for a Bud Light. She's like, "You dumb fuck, we don't serve that shit."
I just found what it says. What's supposed to be some of the things that are supposed to be in it, the budget. This bill. It's the wait. Is this the House controlled budget or the bill? Wait. Yeah, the House budget bill. Okay, so they passed the GOP controlled House Budget Committee passed its expansive budget blueprint on February 13th. The current plan calls for slashing taxes up to $4.5 trillion and sets a goal of cutting federal spending by $2 trillion. The blueprint includes instructions for committees to create one massive package in line with President Donald Trump's request. So it wants to cut, it also includes cuts of $2 trillion in cuts to mandatory part of federal spending that covers programs like Medicare, Medicaid, and supplemental nutritional assistance programs. I like how they're saying that. They're almost like trying to put the fear in the people that have Medicare and Medicaid and supplemental nutritional assistance programs. Instructions to several committees that equal at least $1.5 trillion in cuts over 10 years to mandatory spending, a part of the budget that doesn't require the chambers to develop appropriation bills to fund programs. And then it's got, oh, Jesus.
How many pages is it?
It doesn't, let me see here. It doesn't want to tell us how many pages because it's probably like 14 billion pages.
That's what I'm saying. Like one paragraph about how cool the bill is, but yet it's 3,800 pages. Like, let me see page 1,972. What's on that page?
Mm-hmm.
And I, that's cool about cutting the thing about Medicaid and food assistance. But the
Medicaid scaring me.
Medicare, the people who are honestly on it and need it, that's where I don't know how it works. I'm not saying this is how it works, but I'm ignorant to it. But those people shouldn't suffer. Why? I don't understand why there can't be just like a department who can find out the people who are doing the fraud instead of just like
it's every pharmacy and every hospital that's doing
but
it.
across the board, you know, some little old lady's going to get her Medicaid cut and she has to take a year and a half to figure out to get it back. You know, that's the only thing. I don't know for sure how that works, but
Well, it sounds like it's several thousand pages. They don't give you an exact number right here. Just several thousand pages.
Wow. You got to put all that lawyer bullshit in it, huh?
Mm-hmm. What would the plan mean to Americans? This is coming from the U.S. news, so, you know, let's just take everything with a grain of salt. Because
you're all going to die.
Yeah.
The largest proposed cut that is upsetting both sides of the aisle is the cut of the SNAP and Medicaid. Johnson's current plan includes $880 billion in spending cuts from the House Energy and Commerce Committee, which oversees Medicaid, and $230 billion from the House Agriculture Committee, which oversees SNAP.
That's the milk programs and stuff.
Right, but see, part of this is I think they need to understand that it's not like they're saying you're going to get your shit cut and you're going to get your shit cut. I don't believe that's what's going on there. I think that when, you know, this is specifically when they're saying, you know, they're going to cut this much, it's due in certain areas, they're going to cut it from it. Not that they're taking it away from, you know, somebody who has Medicaid or somebody who has Medicare that is legitimately getting the service.
Right. When they say that, they're saying they're cutting it from all the fraudulent they've been giving away, or are they saying, you know?
I think that's basically what, I mean, I'm assuming that's basically what they're saying.
Yeah, you don't want to cut it across the board. You want to cut it to, okay, we're going to figure out who's taking advantage of it, because you don't want other people to suffer who didn't do anything wrong, you know?
Right. And there are going to be, I mean, I'm sure there's going to be some things that people are going to go, damn, you know, he shouldn't have cut that, or he shouldn't. I mean, it's going to be hard to please everybody.
Yeah, and I'm empathetic. I'm empathetic to old people, sick people, and kids and stuff like that. But I am a little hardcore about when you know, they talk about the free lunch programs, like paying for schools to free lunch
for everybody. I mean, come on, give me a break.
But I'm like, I'm sorry, man. You're telling me that you cannot, if you have 2 kids, you cannot afford a carton of eggs, 1 gallon of milk, and a loaf of bread a week to feed your kids breakfast?
Or oatmeal or box.
Right. Like, fucking get real. What is that, like fucking $12 a week?
I mean, you would hope somebody could.
Yeah. I bought a carton, a 12-pack of eggs today. It was fucking, what, $4.25? What is a gallon of milk? I didn't buy a gallon of milk, but, you know, what is that?
Around $3.
$3. You're up to $7 here, and a loaf of bread. Was that $3 or $4? It's $12 to feed your kid breakfast every day. Why do you need government program to fucking? If you can't come up, if you have 2 kids, 3 kids, and you cannot fucking come up, figure out a way to come up with $12 to feed your kids breakfast, that's on you. That's not on everybody else.
Well, it's been so long that people have been living off of free everything that some of these people, they just don't work. I mean, a lot of these people, they don't work, and they just live
that are
off of
able-bodied.
Well, right, exactly. then you see like the person hobbling around at the grocery store, you know, or something like that, trying to make the extra money or some shit that's, you know, and it's like, and the other person, you know, I don't know, the whole system's broken. If you can work, you should have to work.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know how you tell
I
people
mean,
they have to work. Maybe you'll just end up there for a short while with a bunch of people all living together and, you know, whatever. But yeah, maybe that'll solve some housing shortages or something. I don't know. But if you can work, you should be working.
yeah. At some point, I think there has to be a line. They got to start drawing a line and going, okay, this is it. You know, you're more than capable of working, and you need to go and work. And even like these moms that, you know, they're single and they have 2 kids and then they have a third one and then they have a fourth. No, you don't get to keep doing that shit and be on assistance. No. I mean, at some point, this shit has to run a course and be done. You can't keep doing this. But I'm telling you, it is probably worse now than it's ever been that people are on assistance and getting away with it this whole time. For the whole 4 years with Biden, they were getting away with it.
Yeah. They were living in plush hotels, the illegals.
Fuck. Well, the illegals, yeah.
Plus had bus passes and spending money.
Mm-hmm. Crazy.
Knew I should have went outside the line there and come back in. That's
right.
Stuff.
Well, Clockworks, I would put the link up, but I'm actually going to shut this down in a few minutes, so it wouldn't be much sense in you. It's almost, what, 12:30?
Yeah, it's late here.
Yeah, it's what, 3:30 your time?
1:30 here. 2:30 at LW's.
Chinese dentist at LW's.
So all 4 of us represent each one of the time zones, basically. 12:30, 1:30, 2:30, and 3:30. That's pretty good.
Well, sing us out there, Caroline.
All right.
Sweet Caroline.
Bum, bum, bum. All right, everybody. Y'all have a fabulous rest of your week. It is the 26th of February. We're almost done with February. So enjoy the rest of your glorious February. And let's see, will we be back this month? We will. We will be back on the 28th on Friday. So, right? Yeah. So have a fabulous evening.
Okay, I just got back here shutting it down. All right, see y'all later.
Oh, okay, fine. Bye.